Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Yeah, it's about that time, baby. It's about that time. What up, what up, what up, what up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? Welcome home, welcome home, welcome home, welcome home to everybody. Baby. It's about that time. What up, what up, what up, what up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? Welcome home, welcome home, welcome home, welcome home to everybody. It's about that time. What up, what up, what up, what up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? There we go. Welcome home. There we go. Sorry about that. How y'all feel out there? Okay, alarms going off and everything. All right. How y'all feel out there? What's popping? It's another great episode of Breaking Beats where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. You already know it's a hip-hop, political, sports show with a comedy twist. We're going to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Hope everybody having a good day wherever they at. Oh, man, this is going to be a good one. If you haven't heard the news in the boxing news today, you've been living under a rock, baby. Been under a rock if you haven't heard the news today. We're going to talk about it. Terence Crawford files a $10 million lawsuit against Top Rank and Bob Arum, namely. I'm going to ask you guys, will he win the case? Do you think he's going to win the case, guys? Do you think he's going to win the case? Do you think Bob will settle? We're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it. If you're familiar with this show, we talked about this a few months ago. Talked about it a few months ago about the possibility of a lawsuit. Teddy Atlas had did a video, and y'all know we kept the files. Y'all know we kept the files and the receipts, so we're going to talk about it. We got to talk about it. Got to talk about it. Might get into a little this other story that's going on too. I was scheduled today to do my fish fry. We was going to talk about this Tim Smith ordeal that was going on, but there's no rush. There's no rush at all. So we're going to talk about it. Let me see what they're saying out here. We definitely got to talk about it. We'll see what they're talking about in the chat. Gonna let this room populate. Shout out to everybody who's here early. Eastside, Con Shonery, C Wood, WJ Luckett, everybody. We're gonna go through and give everybody their shout out. Appreciate y'all, appreciate you, man. But we got to talk about this $10 million lawsuit. What up? Appreciate everybody's time and energy. Yeah, let me run my intro. Let this room populate a little bit. What's up, Mike? Eastside, what up, though? D-Ray all day. Sir Senior, what up? Uncle Kenny, what up? Oh, yeah, we about to have a good one, man. This should be a great episode. Great episode. Let me run this show intro. Give me 5 minutes. 5 minutes. If you this time of the show where you can pour your drink. If you got them, smoke them. We'll be back in 5 minutes. Breaking beats. Let's get it. It's your man, marqnash. Bang, bang.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your area. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be broke. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad side.
This is madness.
What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your man, marqnash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. And man, this gonna be a flamer because I said so. What's going on? Let me see who's here early. You give out these shout outs. Let me see who's here early. Yeah, man, this gonna be a good one, man. I guarantee it. Let me see what they talk about in the chat. Yeah, I want to know what y'all think about this topic. Y'all already know what we're going to do. We're gonna open up these phone lines. Let me get my rant on real quick though, because I seen some sucker shit going on, respectfully, or maybe not. Maybe I mean it disrespectfully. However you want to do it, however you want to take it, it's okay. However you want it to go, fine by me. But some people out here trying to take credit for Terence Crawford making his moves. Oh man, we can't have that. Y'all really think Bud Crawford care about what y'all gotta say? YouTube nigga, come on, bro. Stop that. Don't stop tooting your own horn that much. I told Terence Crawford, he been listening to us on YouTube. Nah, he ain't. Nah, he ain't. Let me give you Stephen A. Smith drop. Homeboy.
I want to hear that.
Nobody want to hear you, homie. We're gonna talk about it though. Let me see what they're saying in the chat. Hey, moderators, I need the moderators to do their job, man. Tonight, I'm gonna need the mods to do their job, like, cause we're gonna get some of them bots in here. Look, man, I'm gonna be in here cooking, doing my thing. So I'm gonna need y'all to stay on your job. Stay on your job. Help me get rid of some of these fake accounts that's out here.
What up?
All right. With that said, let me go through real quick. Let me see who's here early. Let's see who on time for class. Let me go to my dashboard over here. Let me see where we at. Content. See Uncle Kenny's in here. Thank you again. Uncle Kenny, did you get your merch yet? Let me know if you got your merch yet. Let me know if you got your merch, Uncle Kenny. Definitely want to know that. Let me see where we at. Trying to pull up comments on the other device right here. All right, here we go. Let's see what the comment says. Shout out to. Oh yeah, guys, we got a survey in the chat too. I got a survey in the chat. I'm asking you guys. Already 23 votes. 23 votes. All right, so y'all see the survey. All right, 23 votes, 14 likes. That ain't matching up. Let's get them likes up. The survey says, will Terence Crawford win his $10 million lawsuit versus Bob Arum for racial bias? So far, 43% are saying Bob Arum gonna settle. I see no, he will lose. That's 30%. I see yes, he will win. 22%. So that's the majority right there. So what's that? About 65% of you guys are saying he's gonna get some money, he gonna win, or he gonna settle. So that's the majority so far. I'll keep you abreast with that survey as we continue on. Let me see what's going on in this chat. Let me see who's here early. All right, let me see who's here early. Shout out to everybody who's here early. Shout out to everybody who shared the link too. Let's get right into it. Shout out to Titus the Titan.
What up?
WJ Lucky.
What up?
Shout out to New Media Today USA boxing coach Malachi. I kind of got this from him right here. Got to give him his credit. See, it's not stealing if I tell you I got it from. So yeah, shout out to Coach Malachi and the drives. WJ Lucky, what up?
What up?
He said, I kept Crawford away from Pacquiao because I knew what would happen to Pacquiao, and I didn't want that to happen. Bob admitted he purposely kept that career-defining fight from bro.
What up?
We're gonna talk about it, WJ Lucky. Bob Arum's own words gonna come back to haunt him, in my opinion.
What up?
WJ Lucky said, salute to Sir Senior. And yeah, those pro Bud channel. Can you believe there are some pro Bud channels that are upset with Bud for doing this? They're sticking up for Bob. Unbelievable. WJ Lucky.
What up?
Never heard of it. I did not know that. Never heard of that. But what's up, Sir Senior?
What up?
Uncle Kenny, aka K Savoy.
What up?
He said, I've been at work all day, so I'm just learning about all of this. Welcome home, Uncle Kenny.
What up?
Ty, what up? He said, didn't Bub say Bob tried to make the big fights and you re-signed with dude, let Keyshawn Davis sign with him? What you mean he let Keyshawn Davis? I don't think Terence Crawford is in charge of Keyshawn Davis' career.
What up?
Keyshawn Davis ain't signed to Bud has nothing to do with what Keyshawn Davis does. Unless something I don't know. He said, didn't Bud say Bob tried to make the big fights? We're gonna talk about it.
What up?
We're gonna definitely talk about it. But shout out to Ty. Let me get this. Let me hook up WJ Lucky. You supposed to be squared away already. All right, WJ Lucky.
What up?
He said, I do believe Bob tried to secure the Spence fight because of the $1 million on each fight that wasn't Spence. But Bob did admit to keeping certain fights from Bud. Shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. Correct. That's gonna hurt him. It's gonna come back to hurt him. It's gonna come back to haunt him. You see what else they're talking about before I start my diatribe, because it's gonna be a good one. Now you talking 2.0 TV.
What up?
Fish on the hook. Bob will settle.
What up?
C Wood, what's good?
What up?
Eastside Leak, what up though?
What up?
Con Shawnery.
What up?
Michael Anderson.
What up?
Let me see what else we talking about. What else we talking about? D-Ray promotion. My guy D-Ray all day.
What up?
Let's see what we talking about. Scant Rants.
What up?
Man, some of y'all I thought had wrenches. I don't know what happened to y'all wrench. Scant Rants, I thought you had one. I don't know what happened. I'll square you away. We'll get it squared away. Scant Rants said on the surface and based on information in the New York Post article, don't think Crawford will win. But he might have some evidence that wasn't discussed in the paper. He got to have some evidence that wasn't discussed in that paper, I'm sure, right?
What up?
I'm sure. We haven't got to the discovery phase yet. We're going to talk about it, though. But I disagree with you. Based on some of that stuff I saw in that article, yeah, he got a case already. We'll talk about it.
What up?
I could be wrong. I'm not a lawyer, but I have sued folks before. Trust and believe. I have sued. And I won.
What up?
Lisa Bells, the Queen Lisa Bells never failed.
What up?
Retro boxing. What up, blood?
What up?
What up, blood?
What up? What up?
What up? What up? What up? It's my guy Retro Boxing right there. What's up with you? What up? What up? What up? Eastside League. All right. Shout out to Kyle in the boxing section.
What up?
Appreciate you, Kyle, for everything you do.
What up?
Shout out to you and that dope movie that you're working on too. Part 2.
What up?
Let me get right into it. Let's get right into it. So look, if you've been under a rock all day long, guess what? I'm so sorry that you missed this news. But your boy marqnash, we're going to square your way. We're going to take this back. Now, Terence Bud Crawford is suing Bob Arum, as many of you might have heard already. Now, he's suing him for revolting racial bias. Revolting. Now, as you can see on my thumbnail, I say Bob's words may cost him $10 million. Keyword may cost him. Because here's the deal. You are the promoter. It's your job to promote. All of this, he doesn't promote himself. It ain't his job to promote himself. If so, he'll be paying himself your cut. We're going to talk about it, though. Let's go back, though. I remember telling y'all about this clip. Y'all remember Teddy Atlas? Y'all remember Teddy Atlas, right? Y'all remember Uncle Teddy, right? Uncle Teddy Atlas told us this shit. A-Obs, what up? I see A-Obs in here. What up, A-Obs?
What up?
Teddy Atlas told us this back in November. Y'all remember? Who remembers this? DJ, what up?
What up?
Who remembers Teddy Atlas? Y'all know we covered this on the show. We told y'all this. Now I'm looking like a prophet out here. I get it. I could be wrong, though. Could be wrong. Could be right. Chances are I'm right, though. Because we said this already. Oh, baby, we kept the files. Y'all know we kept the files. Thomas Jones, what up?
What up?
Oh, man, we got the file. We're going to play the clip. Let me cue this clip up for you. So I had to open up a lot of files and windows today for this one right here because we got to dig into the files. We had to go back because we told you this. I think somebody sent this in to me back in November. Teddy Atlas was telling us this was going to be his last fight. This was going to be Terrence's last fight, and he's getting the hell up out of there. Now, who remembers this? Who was here that day? Andrew Charles in charge. What up, my G?
What up?
Who remembers this? We talked about this. We talked about it. Pop a lot of shit. What up, though?
What up?
Oh, man, we're going to get right into it, baby. We're going to talk about it. Let me play the clip. Now, first of all, some people was out here saying Terence Crawford is going to re-sign with Top Rank. He's going to go over there and fight Josh Taylor. First of all, some people was out here. He's going to fight Josh Taylor. He's going to fight Josh Taylor. He fighting a little Josh Taylor, fighting Josh Taylor. Same guys want Canelo and Charlo to happen. That's an 8-pound difference. But ain't nobody saying that's bad for Canelo. They want that fight to happen, an 8-pound difference, but a 7-pound difference, they don't want that. But that's a whole nother conversation. I want you guys to listen and listen closely. This is Teddy Atlas back in November the 10th telling you that this fight, that this career with Terence Crawford and Top Rank is over. And in fact, he says they're going to have a lawsuit. Y'all ready for this? Let's get it.
This will be Crawford's last fight with Top Rank and Bob Arum.
Say it again now. What he said? He said this was going to be his last fight. This is November the 10th. This is when the Shawn Porter shit is over. Listen.
This will be Crawford's last fight with Top Rank and Bob Arum.
That could mean Spence Crawford coming up.
It could mean it. That's right. Good news. And it will mean a lawsuit.
It will mean a lawsuit. It will mean a lawsuit. We told you this. We talked about this already. We talked about this months ago. Months ago.
This fight with Top Rank and Bob Arum.
That could mean Spence Crawford coming up.
It could mean it. That's right. Good news. And it will mean a lawsuit. It will mean the fighting, these guys that fight not as bravely as the great gladiators do in the ring, not nearly as bravely, but they go and do their fighting in a courtroom. They will be in a courtroom fighting, and at the end of the day, the side that really feels and knows, as far as what they know to be, that they're on the winning side of that fight, and that would be Crawford's side.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Now, this is Teddy Atlas. Now, Teddy Atlas ain't no lawyer you need. He just as much as lawyer as your man marqnash. But he got some inside information. He knew this in November. Oh, man. Let me hear that one part.
Fighting, and at the end of the day, the side that really feels and knows, as far as what they know to be, that they're on the winning side of that fight, and that would be Crawford's side.
Yeah.
That they have Top Rank in a position where they feel they have a solid agreement that they have not lived up to, and that they will win that point in a court of law. So just want to get that to our fans that that will be the last fight, from what I'm told for sure, that Crawford's last fight with Top Rank will be the fight.
That was going to be his last fight because he was already playing three-dimensional chess. He's been making this list, checking it twice. We're going to find out if Bob Arum is naughty and nice. Now, I get it. Now, I did see some people out here who saw the lawsuit, and I get it. Some of y'all are going to say, how can he be racist? And he worked with Muhammad Ali. Worked with George Foreman and all those guys. Plantations had black folks out there working too, didn't they? Slaves, right? Slave owners, yeah. I get it. I get it. You can't go by that. I get it. I'm listening to y'all. I'm hearing what y'all saying out there. But this man is filing a lawsuit. Now, granted, filing a lawsuit isn't that cheap, but it isn't expensive. It isn't as expensive as fighting a lawsuit. Fighting a lawsuit can get real expensive. I'm interested in what Bob Arum is going to do. And I want to know what y'all think in the chat. We got a survey in the chat. We asking y'all, is he going to settle? Now, we're going to go through this article, and I'm going to put it on the screen so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. But look at some of these things that we're seeing right here. This is Bob Arum's reply. This is Bob Arum's reply. Let's put it on the screen so everybody can see what I mean. Bob Arum said, this is absurd. My whole career, I may have made mistakes, but one thing I cannot be accused of is being a racist. I've promoted scores of top black boxers. But did he do it to the best of his ability? Did he ever go out there and sabotage them the way he did Terence Crawford? And say things like he can't sell. I can buy a mansion for that. That's spoiling the pot for the next promoter. You're trying to damage the man. We're going to talk about it. We're going to open the phone lines up too. Gotta hear what the audience is saying. I gotta hear it. But let's continue. We have promoted a number of pay-per-view fights for Terence, all of which have lost money, a lot of money. Then to claim we purposely have deliberately lost money because we're racist is nonsense. It is part of what is wrong with our culture. What does he mean when he say that? Anybody know what Bob Arum means when he said this is part of what's wrong with our culture? What does he mean? Fight culture? But I don't know what he means when he say that. I just got to take it for a grain of salt, take a man at his word. He said, I am flabbergasted. I knew Bob ass was going to say some old, man, Bob Arum, ain't nobody said flabbergasted in 2022. Stop saying that shit, respectfully, or not. I'm flabbergasted. If he believes I didn't do a good job, he can plead that in his suit, but I don't call a man a racist when he really is, because when really this is because of your own failures. Now, how is this Terence Crawford his own fight? Because he didn't promote himself, some would say, right? But you are the promoter. You go to these guys' houses, sit down with their family, take them out to dinner, say, hey, sign with me. I'm going to make you a star. It's your job to promote him. It's your job to make him, put him in the right markets. That's your job. That's what you're getting paid for. Now, in this suit, a lot of people and things are named in this suit. Now, and what I tell people all the time, sometimes it's not about being right and wrong, ladies and gentlemen. It's about optics. The optics. It can look bad. Make you look bad. Sometimes you got to open up them books. You got to tell people what's going on. We got to go through a discovery phase. You might have to sit down for a deposition. Yeah, you might have to do a pre-deposition. You got to answer these questions. That's why I believe Bob Arum might settle, because of the optics with him and ESPN. Optics matter. They bring up in that lawsuit, they bring up about Bob Arum then refused to let they had about the Black Lives Matter shit on the mat. Now some would say, nah, that ain't nothing. It does mean something if the fighter has requested it though. Why I can't have this, but this guy can't have that. You promote Mexican stuff all the time. I get it. It's hard for some people to believe, quote unquote, Bob is racist, but you could have a racial bias. And that's what people need to understand. Being racist and having a racial bias are two different things. Can the church agree with that? Amen. Amen. That's all I'm trying to say, homie. Racial bias and being racist, two different things. And when you see some of the examples that they're bringing up, oh man, it sounds like Terence Crawford. He going in there like Nino Brown. He's like, I'm taking all of y'all with me. It does damage a guy when you go out there and say he can't sell. I could buy a mansion in Beverly Hills for all the money I lost on him in the last 3 fights. Why would you say that publicly? Your job is not to destroy me, even if it's true. You don't say that about your fighter publicly and expect people to want to buy his fights, or expect that when, because this came up in 2020 when he was asked about Terence Crawford staying with him, and he answered angrily and said, who knows if we want to keep him, shit like that. And that's when he goes into I lost all this money stuff. It's impossible to prove this 100%, but I'm gonna let you guys know, in my opinion, this is just me, marqnash, you're gonna be hard pressed to find a jury of his peers. Talk Trends, what up?
What up?
You're gonna be hard pressed to find a jury of people who you can put in front of them and say, hey, the guy you paying, your promoter, supposed to promote you, said, fill in the blank. He said, I ain't going bankrupt promoting him. Yeah, he could be the best fighter in the world, but I'm not going to go bankrupt promoting him. That was the quote. Once you start laying all of this out for the jury going to look at this old 90-year-old white guy, and they're going to look at this young black guy, and they're going to probably say, yeah, I think he could be have a racial bias. I mean, he's 90 years old. It's possible. It's very plausible as well that he has a racial bias, because you don't have to know boxing to know that, hey, if I'm hiring you to do a promotional job, promote me, promote my YouTube channel. Let's just do like that. Talk Trends gives marqnash $50. Wants me to promote his YouTube channel. He's making about $500-600 a month on his YouTube channel. Gives me $50 a month to promote him. And from there, his stock is dropping. I'm out there saying, I mean, I can't promote Talk Trends YouTube channel. His numbers are trash. He don't get any likes, don't get any comments. I'm in breach. That's not what I should be doing as somebody who was paid to do a service. Oh yeah, man, we're gonna talk about it. And I'm gonna open these phone lines up. Get them lights up, man. Get them lights up so we can open these phone lines up. 34 people watching. Need 34 lights. Let's get these lights up to 50. Get these phone lines open. Because I need to talk to you about this. And I'm gonna get my bars off. I'm gonna vent a little bit. Then I'm gonna open the panel up too. Because we're gonna go through this New York Post article. Let's bring it up on the screen. Let's put it up on the screen so everybody know what I mean when I say these things. I was talking to Reggie earlier, and Reggie was like, he think ESPN might be pressured into settling by Top Rank might be pressured into settling from ESPN. Very possible. The optics, man. The optics. In this article, man, they talk about, and that's what they say in the article, whether he wins, loses, whatever. The fact that he's bringing this suit up and vocalizing these claims is damaging to the company. It's going to be damaging. I mean, after all of this coming out, I mean, Terence Crawford been on the pound for pound list for how many years, y'all? A lot, right? Top of the pound for pound list for a long time. If you was a fighter and you hearing this going on with Terence Crawford, would you, as a black fighter, want to sign with Top Rank? I would. Let me open the phone line up, get the phone lines ready. We're going to go through this article. And if I go through this article, I'll open the phone lines in the panel. Get the lights up, though. Get the lights up. Help me out. Make sure I got that phone line open. Bam. Matter of fact, let's open two phone lines. Let me go through this New York Post article. Let me share my screen so y'all know what I mean. And I appreciate everybody's time and energy. Look, when I open that panel up too, look, I ain't in the mood for bad audio tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Please have your audio in order. If you need headphones, get the headphones. If you got to take a walk, take the walk while now. So when you get on the panel, you can be still and we can hear you. All right. Now we're gonna skip through some of this. We're gonna skip through some of this bull right here because we don't need all of this. Some of this stuff we already know. We already know some of this stuff. We know Crawford left in November. Let's go. Okay, so he did hire top attorney. Let me see how this look. Can y'all see this? Make the screen a little bit bigger. There we go. Y'all let me know if that's need to be enlarged anymore. Let's see how I look up here. 33 watching, 27 likes. Get the lights up. Reg, what up? Shout out to my guy Reggie O, the Killer Show, all the way from Vegas.
What up?
By the way of South Central, King Asian Math. What up?
What up?
Troy Graham, Major Key Boxing. What up?
What up?
Jules Gaming Lounge. What up?
What up?
Shout out to Blue.
What up?
Girl behind the mic.
What up?
Queen P.
What up?
Appreciate you. Let me see. All right. Yeah, y'all can see this. Yeah, that's big enough. Pause. I know. Taylor Bell. What up, Taylor Bell? I know Taylor Bell ready with the pause game.
What up?
Appreciate you. Here we go. I think that's the pause. That's first pause of the night. So if anybody keeping count of the pauses, that's the first one in the night. So be fair to me, all right? I'm getting old, man. Damn show getting old. All right, let's go. Nash chat. What else? Shout out to Taylor Bell with the super chat. I see you, homie. I see you. Appreciate you. Taylor Bell, that's only the first pause of the night. So keep me on point.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
All right. Now, they say Crawford has hired Brian Friedman, and it's for almost $10 million, but the blows he rains on Arum in the lawsuit are far more damaging. Optics, the way things look, the way things feel, the perception becomes reality. And if the perception of Bob Arum, if he's a racist 90-year-old white dude, a Jew, however they want to be called, however he prefers to be called, I just say a 90-year-old racist white man or a 90-year-old white man with a racial bias, the optics look bad. Let's go. The lawsuit filed in the 8th Judicial Court of Nevada states Crawford shines a spotlight on systemic racism that runs through Top Rank. Top Rank's complete inability to promote black fighters, and Top Rank, Arum, and his stepson, Todd DidBib's desperate treatment. Y'all know what the word is. Bad treatment. Bad treatment. We'll change the word around. That's not what I'm looking for. Here we go. There we go. Crawford alleges further fighting, talk, and follow. Okay, here we go. Arum clearly allows his revolting racial bias to impact the fighters he's obligated to. He's obliged to promote. Does anybody out there, before we start, let me do it. Let me ask y'all this in the chat. Just yes or no. You can type Y, you can type no, you can type yay, nay, whatever. I'm just looking for some yeses and nos based off the pool of people in here. Let me know in the chat. Do you think Bob Arum and Top Rank don't know how to promote black fighters? Matter of fact, I'm gonna just ask one question first. Do you think Bob Arum has a racial bias against black fighters and more towards Caucasian and Latino fighters? Just let me know in the chat. I'm looking for yeses and nos. Yeses and nos. I'll look at that in a momentarily. Let me continue. Let's continue. Here we go. Now, when they reached out to Bob Arum said, "Don't call me a racist when really this is because of your own failures." How did he fail? He went in there and won, homie. He beating everybody you put in front of him and stopping them. The man ain't been to a decision since Victor Postal, which shouldn't have been on pay-per-view. Tell the truth. This shit should not have been on pay-per-view. I'm a Crawford fan. But who the fuck was Victor Postal? Who the fuck is that guy? That was a terrible, terrible Conor McGregor impersonation, but y'all know what I mean. You know what I mean when I say these things. Victor Postal should not have been a pay-per-view. Neither was Amir Khan. You want to tell the truth? Want to tell the truth? Amir Khan was not a pay-per-view fight neither. Not in my opinion. I bought it though. I bought it. I see a lot of yays. See a lot of yays. I don't see a lot of nay-nays though. I don't see no nay-nays. Hey, Brett Manera, I'm reporting on the story, my brother. And if you don't like it, you can leave. I didn't tell you to pull up. You found me. I did not find you, my brother. So you can exit the classroom if you don't like the lesson being taught. We just going through the story and we gonna read this article. I'm sorry if it hurt your feelings, Brett. Sorry, Brett. Brett McNary, Marinara, McNary, whatever that is, my brother. If this ain't for you, come back tomorrow. Maybe we'll be talking about some hip hop or something. Maybe you can kick it with us on that one. Oh, but we gonna report on this story. Oh no, we gonna report on it, my brother. Let's get into it. Don't time him out though. Don't block him. Don't time him out. Let him spew whatever he want to say. But I gotta ask. I'm gonna ask too. The audience saying yay. Saying a lot of yes. I don't see no no's. I see Thomas Jones with the super chat. Shout out with Thomas Jones with the super chat. Let's do the job.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about it, baby. Let's continue as we proceed to give you what you need. And then Bob said, and this is my Bob Arum voice, "Don't call me a racist." Hold up, don't call a man a racist when it's really because of your own failures. Arum, who claims he lost $20 million. Let me ask y'all this. Do y'all think Bob Arum lost $20 million on Crawford? I mean, how do you lose $20 million on a guy who's winning? He's filling up the venue. How many pay-per-view fights has he had? Is that like every fight is pay-per-view? How much money is he losing on? Did he lose on Lomachenko? Because he was losing. He got his ass kicked a couple times. How much did he lose on Loma? Curious. Because Loma fighting in the Hulu room. Bud fighting where the Knicks play. It's a difference, homie. It's a difference. Big difference. Big difference. How you lose $20 million on a guy who's winning? You're missing the mark somewhere. Let's continue. His marketability didn't measure up to his ability And that has absolutely nothing to do with race. Excuse me. Now, old Bob might be right here. But you, as the promoter, have to put him in people's face. Put him on the ear. Don't hide him on the app. Put Loma right there in everybody's face. I mean, Tyson Fury don't sell like that unless he's selling over here last time I checked. Tyson Fury, his biggest fights are with Wilder. They was able to make that happen. That was on like a regular pay-per-view too. You just called your cable company to get that one. You ain't have to download no app to see Tyson Fury versus Wilder. You ain't have to download no app for that, but I don't know all the business. I just know what I see as a fan and as a content creator. I never go out here thinking I know it all. But the more I think I know, the more I realize I don't know nothing. Because they'll change the rules and move the goalposts on you. Let's go. Now, for years, professional boxers and other sports would have called out Top Rank's owner. For years, professional boxers and others in the sports world have called out Top Rank's owner, Bob Arum, for his treatment of black fighters. Y'all remember Dana White? Y'all remember Dana White had something to say about this. They're going to bring that up too. Let's scroll down. Let's scroll down. Let's get back into it. Because this is boxing, a sport with a checkered history, and because Arum is now dismissed as a grumpy, old, white man, Arum continues to make racist, bigoted statements and purposefully damage the reputation of black boxers without any consequences. You cannot do that. Conflict of interest. It's y'all seen the clip out there. What was the clip at where he said he didn't want Manny to fight. He said I stopped the Manny fight from happening because Manny's my friend and I knew he would get hurt. I didn't want him to get hurt. Well, did you tell that to Terence Crawford before he signed the contract? Hey, we're not going to get you the Manny Pacquiao fight. Or did you string him along to get him to resign? So, because when Crawford resigned, he was trying to fight Manny Pacquiao. He was trying to fight Manny Pacquiao just like everybody else was. Fair enough. Manny was a legend. He wanted a Manny Pacquiao fight. Who wouldn't? But we're going to talk about it. We got to talk about it. See, a lot of people play with the timelines. You guys get kind of funny with your timelines. But I don't blame you. I blame your YouTube daddy. He's steering you wrong. Your YouTube daddy telling you to say what you say what I tell you to say. And send in your dues, brother, so you can use this hashtag. That's the dumbest shit ever, but we'll talk about that on another show. This is generally because the affected boxers, and this is key, who are in long-term contracts with Top Rank, fear if they speak up, they will be placed on the sideline and not given the opportunity to fight during the life of their deal, which could be 5 to 7 years. Translation, I'm going to put you on the shelf, homie. And that's what Bob Arum do. Put you on the shelf. Ask Mikey Garcia. Let me ask y'all this. Can you go to your job and start talking crazy about the owner of the company and expect them to help you rise in the company? Nah, homie. You're going to probably be on your way out the door. It's just a part of life. That's what happens. Foul player, what up? Oh, yeah, it's daddy season. Yeah, it's daddy season, foul player. That YouTube daddies tell them what the same thing. I can't believe people out here trying to take credit for this move, because the same people trying to take credit for this move that Terence Crawford is doing a couple days ago was telling y'all he's about to sign back with Bob Arum. He about to sign back with Bob Arum, fight Josh Taylor. Now, how can both things be true? See, I don't blame y'all. I don't blame the YouTube daddy. I blame your mammy. I blame your mammy because she ain't know how to pick them. That's why you out here lonely, looking for a hug, and you looking for validation through a content creator because he can get an interview, and now you get to talk to whoever he interviewing. So you don't want to make him mad and say, "Hell, boy, you full of shit." Respectfully, you're wrong. You was off. You didn't see this lawsuit coming. Teddy Atlas saw it coming. marqnash breaking beast. We reported on it, but I didn't see it coming. Check the files. I was like, damn. If Teddy Atlas said this, interesting. I don't know. We'll see. But we talked about it. We talked about it. But it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Now, here we go. this is where we start getting into some of the meat and potatoes. His lawsuit alleges, it is painfully clear. This is the quote, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a direct quote from the article. It is painfully clear that Top Rank, and especially Arum, judges people based on their race. Arum's sordid history with athletes of color, especially black fighters, and his bias favoring white and Latino fighters is well documented and known throughout the boxing world. Now, I don't know how that's going to hold up in court. Maybe these are just opening statements. You're going to have to prove that. You're going to have to prove it. We're going to talk about it. It continues by claiming Arum makes no secret of his deep-seated bias against black fighters. For example, he called legendary black boxer Floyd Mayweather soft and claimed that he shoots up cars, reinforcing and, how y'all say this word? Come on, somebody help me out. Invidious, racist stereotype with no basis in facts. This was around the time when, after Floyd left, Bob was saying stuff like that. You shoot up cars. Now, I ain't never seen Floyd Mayweather shooting up no car. I mean, we don't see Floyd Mayweather do some things. He has a checkered past. But shooting up cars, I ain't never seen Floyd Mayweather do that. I don't even know if I ever seen Floyd Mayweather with video clips of him being at the range or anything. I seen Bud shooting weapons on the range. EJ on the range. Yeah, we see people, fighters shooting weapons on the range. What is he talking about? Floyd Mayweather shooting up cars. What is Bob Arum talking about? Makes him sound like a thug, huh? You're a thug. We'll talk about it. He consistently mocks rival boxing promoter Al Haymon, who's a black man, and his relationship with black fighters, saying Al Haymon will steer a black fighter away from fighting Crawford out of a sense of brotherhood. They got that up there like it's this is in the paperwork. We're just going through paperwork. We're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it. President Jafar, what up, though? What up, Prez?
What up?
Yeah, we're talking about it. Let's go on. Let's continue on. Let's continue on. It adds most egregiously. See, I knew that word. I say that all the time on the show. Most egregiously, Top Rank, Arum, DidBib have allowed Arum's bias against black fighters to taint the treatment of Crawford, particularly once it became clear in Arum's mind that Crawford would not be resigning. See, that's tricky right there. How do you know what's in his mind? How do you know what's in his mind? We can't. That's tricky when we start going into thoughts and going into the thoughts and minds of men. You know what I'm saying? Hearts and minds. I always say that. It's hard to get into the heart and mind of men. This is tricky. Crawford also alleges, according to the suit, that Arum deliberately and with neglect. I'm gonna just skip over the words I'm struggling with. How about that? Deliberately and negligently, or with neglect, y'all know what I mean, failed to build him into a pay-per-view star and instead publicly criticized him for not attracting enough views. Arum has repeatedly claimed Top Rank has lost money on Crawford fights. Even if it's true, I've never heard Showtime come out and say, man, we lost money on that fight with Floyd versus Berto, or Floyd versus Guerrera, or we lost money, or we losing money with EJ over here at PBC. We losing money with Lomachenko. I'm curious. Why would you do that? Is that going to be enough? I'm sure when you play some of these clips, if you hearing them saying I can buy a match for what I'm paying him, if he wants to leave, because I heard somebody say, no, it's not Bob's fault. There's a black guy who told me this. It's not Bob's fault, marqnash. It's not Bob's fault. Terence Crawford wasn't a star. He's a great fighter, but he's not a star. I like Terence Crawford, but he's not a star. And Bob couldn't make him a star. You know what? Let's say you're right, my brother. Let's say you're 1,000,000% right. Even still, what you don't do is publicly bash the man when he's trying to leave your company. It's like the chick, right? It's like you dating a chick or a woman. Sorry if I said chick and it offends any of the ladies in the audience. But it's like dating someone, right? And once you guys are breaking up, you guys about to break up, you start telling everybody, she ain't got no good box anyway, or she don't keep the house clean. She was musty. Come on, man. It's a smear campaign. In the papers, it alleged that Arum launched a smear campaign against Crawford to paint him as a unexciting, unprofitable fighter who could not draw viewers. In truth, Top Rank, a company with 0 black executives. Wow. 0 black executives and only 2 or 3 black employees, refuses to admit that it simply does not care about, support, or know how to promote black fighters. I mean, why not have them on? I remember they had them on Sway in the Morning back in the day. I remember I used to see them PBC guys. They was right there. Sway in the Morning, Breakfast Club, all of that, promoting that shit. Probably seen Bud over there once. Let's continue on. Recently, while most businesses have become sensitive to the issues of race and social justice, Top Rank has not. Top Rank has said, fuck y'all niggas. I'm joking. It don't say that. I said that. I'm joking. He didn't say that. At a time when businesses took a step to honor black lives in the wake of George Floyd murder, Top Rank actually refused to place the Black Lives Matter logo on his mats of the boxing rings. Now, does anybody out there know if anybody else did? I don't know. Be honest, I don't pay attention to the mats and the rings. I don't. We don't. But I think that would have stood out, though. So we'll talk about it. Instead of standing behind a black fighter such as Crawford, it publicly criticized him. Top Rank's current smear campaign is deliberately aimed at punishing Crawford for possibly leaving Top Rank by making it harder for him to sign with a new boxing promoter. Now, I wonder if they got some kind of clause in that contract where you can't be out here publicly bashing me, or vice versa. Because here's the thing, Terence Crawford was smart with his chess move. He waited until he left the company. I heard somebody out there saying, hey man, you already know, you got to pay to leave, Bob. You got to pay. Terence Crawford didn't have to pay. He finished the contract. See, these guys out here don't know what the fuck they talking about. They out there. Floyd Mayweather had to pay. Terence think he ain't got to pay. You ain't no Floyd Mayweather. My brother. His contract wasn't over and he was trying to leave. Terence Crawford's contract was over and he left. It's a difference. With somebody having a contract that is not up and versus somebody who's still on a contract. You don't have to be a contract expert to know that. He's saying Arum was subjected. Y'all get the lights up, man. Y'all get them damn lights up. Y'all bullshit. Get the lights up. Because we got a lot of votes right here in the chat. We got 78 votes on the survey. 78 votes. 78 votes, 37 likes. So obviously y'all liking the content because you participate in a survey. Click the like button. It's okay. Click the like button just because we ain't even kicking you out if you disagree. You gotta like that, right? And we're gonna let you call in and voice your opinion. These other guys ain't gonna let you call in and they ain't gonna let you beam in either because they don't want to hear you. They ain't built for it and they can't take an adverse opinion. It hurts their feelings. And they gotta go run and tell their YouTube daddy on you. All right, here we go. Instead of standing behind a black fighter such as Crawford, public criticize, we did that. All right, we did that one too. Here we go. Clearly, Arum feels he is entitled to profit indefinitely off of Crawford and other black fighters, and he will retaliate whenever they dare to assert their independence. Said it's vicious, vengeful treatment. They said Arum has not subjected any of his white fighters to this kind of treatment. That's where the problem comes in. Because Bob Arum, let's keep it real, y'all. Terence Crawford ain't the only guy out here who's not a quote unquote big star. He's not. But at Top Rank, he getting the flat. I never heard him say this about Loma. I never heard him say it about Lopez. Don't hear it. Tyson Fury, after he fought Wilder, he fought Tom Schwartz, Otto Wallin. Them shits was trash. Venues damn near empty, and it was flopping. Flopping like a fish out of water. No pun intended. But no words of that though. I get it. The lawsuit concludes, since Top Rank will not police themselves, do the right thing, and move forward as a responsible business in 2022, Crawford, who backs down from no one, will make them do so. Arum has made millions off the backs of boxers of color, including black boxers. His racist attitudes pervade every aspect of the dealings with black boxers like Crawford. See, because sometimes the lawsuit ain't even always about winning. It could be about making you shut the F up forever. Don't talk about me no more. You keep talking about me, you're going to be going to court. Whether win, lose, or draw, you're going to be having to pay somebody. You're going to have to pay a lawyer because we're going to take this shit to trial. Time to go to trial. It's time to go to trial. Hell yeah. We're going to get this thing popping. All right, now in 2018, Crawford was paid $3.5 million to fight Jose Benavidez Jr. And he took 4.8 for Amir Khan. Damn, man, he got 4.8 million for Amir Khan. That's some big bread for a guy who quit in the corner after getting hit in the dick, right? Allegedly, or got hit on the thigh. I think Amir Khan got hit kind of on the thigh. And he quit. In 2019, Crawford had just one fight for which he was paid $4 million. Then in 2020, he was paid 3.5 for the fight with Kilbrook. In 2021, he earned $6 million for Porter. The papers claim Top Rank owes Crawford no less than $4.5 million for failing to provide him with a second fight in 2019, alleging that the Khan fight was negotiated in 2018. Let's say that again. In 2021, he earned the 6 from Sean Porter, blah, blah, blah. Okay, now Crawford, where's the 4.5? Okay, yeah. They owed him 4.5, but they went the purse bid and he got 6. Okay. Now, the Crawford also alleges other boxers of color, including Mayweather, have suffered from Arum's alleged racism. Hold up. Damn, he going to bring Mayweather in the trial? TBE going to come in there and testify on his behalf? Interesting. This is an interesting move from Terence Crawford. Very, very interesting move. Arum famously said in a 2009 interview of Mayweather, the son of a gun doesn't fight. Outside the ring, yeah, he shoots up cars. He does other things like that, and he entertains. But in the ring, he is not an entertaining fighter. That clip did not age well. That quote did not age well, Uncle Bob. Because as we know, Floyd Mayweather has become probably one of the, if not the, most lucrative attraction in combat sports, whether you like him or not. I know he lost a lot of people when he was like, I'm better than Ali. I get it. I get it 100%. But the man isn't entertaining. That's what the checks say. That's what the stats say. That's what the records say. Whether you like Floyd Mayweather or not, you got to give him his credit. He went on to label UFC fans as a bunch of skinhead white guys watching people in the ring who also look like skinhead white guys, and stated that the fighters are just rolling around like homosexuals on the ground. I don't even know why this is there. I'm being fair. I like Bud Crawford, but I'm being fair. What does this have to do with, guys? What is the racial bias got to do with him? See, I think all of this is about just bringing out all the receipts, all the garbage, all the dirt I got on you, and I'm going to drop this on your front porch. Let you deal with it. Stop playing with my name. This seems like a stop playing with my name lawsuit. And we're going to see how it goes. Let me scroll down some more. Mayweather hit back 2008, all that. 2008, telling allhiphop.com in 2008, Arum is biased against black fighters. He leans towards Hispanic fighters and keep them on pay-per-view, and that Arum favors Latino fighters over black fighters. He tried to install in our minds that blacks can't sell pay-per-view or sell out arenas, but that's not true. We are known for having the best entertainers and best athletes. Arum is also accused in a suit of trash talking Crawford, allegedly saying he may be the greatest fighter in the world, but I ain't going bankrupt promoting him. Fuck you, nigga. I'm sorry, he didn't say fuck you, nigga. I'm joking. I'm sorry. I'll say that part. I'll say that part again. I'm sorry. I made that up. I could build a house in Beverly Hills on the money I've lost them. These things right here are gonna be damaging. I see UFC Dana White even gets a response in the lawsuit. So they bringing up Dana White's comments in the lawsuit, which quotes him as saying, Arum at a press conference, saying of Arum at a press conference, you fucking signed a deal with this kid. Your job is to promote him. Pay your fucking fighter what you owe him. That's your job. Bob Arum is a fucking piece of shit, quote, end quote. His words, not mine. This time it was a quote. All right. Let me see right here. Let me see what they're saying right here. In 1966, after being introduced to the world, all right, now this is just a little expose about Bob Arum right here. Let me see. They talked about how he was sued by De La Hoya, who was legally released from his contract with Top Rank in 2001. They don't say too much about that. That's the De La Hoya lawsuit. We don't care about that. We'll keep it moving. In 2007, story on the pen. Okay, here we go. Floyd Mayweather essentially accused Arum, who promoted him from the beginning of his career, 1996 to 2006, of underpaying him, exploiting his talents, and manipulating officials. See, y'all know we heard this about Bob Arum. When it's time for you to leave Bob, you might lose. He might manipulate some things to make you lose. You ain't gonna leave me. I made you. I own you. Allegedly, maybe. That's not a direct quote. Not a direct quote. Let me see. That's the middleman. Okay, Mayweather's. This is about Mayweather's case. We don't really care about that, but that's the middleman. He said, cut the middleman out. Yeah, he was talking about how he made more money. He said, you're taking you were talking about paying me $2 or $3 million when it really should have been $6 million. Once I cut out the $1 million, man, it became $15 and $30 million. True, very true. Crawford is demanding a jury trial where damages expected to be up to $10 million will be decided. Do y'all think Bob Arum is gonna go to a trial? I don't see Uncle Bob going to trial on me. I don't see him putting himself out there to go to trial. I don't see it. Somebody sent me something that said Bob Arum was going to countersue, but didn't send me no link for it. They told me that, but I was like, send me the link, homie. You send me a link for everything else. Send me a link for this. We're doing full measures, no half measures, homie. So here we go. Now, meanwhile, Crawford's claims the boxing world remains in doubt. Crawford versus Spence, blah, 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 blah. Nah, ain't nothing there. Here we go. We got to talk about this PBC shit. I'm glad this is in too. Now, Crawford versus Spence bout billed as the ultimate welterweight showdown of the generation could even take place. Excuse me. Because Crawford hasn't been built in the... That's what I'm saying. They're saying Crawford hasn't been built into a big pay-per-view star. But is Errol Spence a big pay-per-view star? Tell the truth. He ain't doing Canelo numbers. He ain't do Wild and Fury numbers. Wild and Fury, that's been the biggest fight we had in a long time. Those are big numbers. I don't see those numbers. It's not the Charlos. You put two of them on the pay-per-view card and it flopped. Both of them. You had two twins on the pay-per-view card and it flopped, homie. That's a fact, though. All right, so this goes into we already went through this part. This is Top Arum. This is Bob Arum's statement. He said he lost money. He gonna have to prove he lost money too. I think he's gonna have to prove that. You can't just be out saying I lost $20 million. How did Bob Arum lose $20 million? Con Shawnery, Uncle Kenny, Tall Trends, God Body, tell me how you lose $20 million on a guy who's going out there winning and stopping guys. Because it can't be on the promotion, because we don't see the promotion. I don't see Terence Crawford all over the place. even when they do something for the fight, before the fight, let me say that again. When they do something for his fight, before the fight, it's usually like the week of or a couple of days before. They ain't pushing that shit months and months out and weeks out. He might have 2 episodes of like a all access type thing. All right. Here we go. Let me see. Now we got where is it at? Here we go. Throughout the boxing history. Hold on. No. Let me scroll back down. All right, so recently, as y'all know, Premier Boxing Champions, PBC, Vice President of Communications, Timmy Smith, recently said, you don't want to insult Crawford, but he hasn't been built into a pay-per-view stars. The numbers won't be enough to give him what he wants. Excuse me. But what does he want? See, that's a whole nother episode. We got to break that down. Because they don't know what he wants. He says that in the interview. You don't know what they want. You don't even know what Bud wants. The only cut Bob Arum sees on the fighter's screen. That's somebody else said that. All right, let's scroll down. This Bob pleading again. My whole career I made mistakes. But one thing I can't be accused of is being a racist. Just because you work with, man, I used to work for this guy. And I knew he was racist. Everybody in the company knew he was racist. But everybody who worked for him was black. Except the managers, the management, the front. Matter of fact, when you go to their home office, snow white everywhere. Powder, everywhere. But the work and the day-to-day operation, these are black folks. The managers, oh yeah, those are white guys. The upper management, HR, vice president of the company, all of that, treasury, all of that, white folks. But the person who's doing the lifting, pulling, tugging, yo, yeah, you in the field. You in the field. You working. Used to get guys off the street and you'll train them to be your manager. So all of this, just because you work with black folks or you hire black folks, don't mean you ain't racist. Because really, another job I worked for, and it was set up, it was a warehouse. The entire warehouse was all black men. They had 3 women there. It was 3 women there. One Middle Eastern, one was an Asian lady, and one was a Mexican lady. Other than that, the whole warehouse was all black men, other than 3 ladies. Now, they did have a couple positions for the white folks, but they was in charge of the warehouse, or either they drove around on a forklift, like an overseer going through the aisles of the warehouse. Got paid big money. The black folks, y'all are in the field. Whole warehouse full of nothing but black men. Now, once you go into that office, though, all the salespeople, white folks. Heads of the company, white folks. Big bucks, yeah, the white folks. So I'm tired of people saying, well, he worked with black fighters before. Bro, just because you hire black folks don't mean you ain't racist. Because truth be told, the guy who I was working for doing that warehouse job, they knew they couldn't hire white folks to do that job. They didn't want them to do that job. No, you do this job. Let them niggas go out there and do that. So yeah, it happens. It happens. It happens. I'm just saying it happens. I've experienced it firsthand. All right. Throughout boxing history, the most marketable fights have been whether it was Ali or Foreman or many others. All of those guys knew how to sell themselves. Is that part of Terence Crawford's contract, though? Let me go back some. Here we go. Crawford cost me and my company because he had guarantees that were very, very large based on his ability. But his markability didn't measure up to his ability. And that has absolutely nothing to do with what race he is. Do you know how to market? Did you put him in the right markets? Did you put him in the right markets? You got to put the product in front of people's face, Bob. Bob Arum knows that. Get the lights up. We need to get the 50 lights, man. We're going to open these phone calls up. Almost there. We almost there. I'm almost done with this too. Let's get it done. Let's get it done. Let's get it done. I know some of y'all itching to cuss me out. So itching to cuss me out or tell me your opinion, go ahead. 6 more likes and we're going to open this thing up. Let's get it done. I want to hear what you got to say too. Throughout boxing, here we go. No. Here we go. Is it in Terence Crawford's contract that he has to, quote unquote, market and promote himself? How do you market and promote yourself? He don't. I mean, does Terence Crawford have a Rolodex to all the newspapers, to the radio stations? We don't see him on ESPN. You got an ESPN deal. We don't see. I just know this. When it was Tyson Fury time, oh, we saw him all over ESPN. Lomachenko time, we saw him all over ESPN. Yeah, it just happened. It just happened that way. I'm sorry. That's the way I saw it. Let's continue. A lot of it depends on the willingness of the fighter to market himself. That's a vague statement, though. Market myself how? I'm marking myself as a boxer. I go in there and kick ass, and I go home. I knock him out. If they don't supposed to be in there with me, I knock him out. What do you mean marketing himself? You want him to be out here shooting up cars, like you said, Floyd Mayweather? Like, what do you want? Because if Bob Arum didn't outline a plan for this guy, you set him up for failure. Just to say, hey, man, got to market yourself. What does that mean? I mean, he got Twitter. He on Instagram. I mean, what you want him to do? You want him to book himself at the radio station? Him to book himself on ESPN? How do you want him to market himself? You got to be specific with these things. Let's continue. A lot of it depends on the willingness of the fighter to market himself. And if you even knew about all the times we pleaded with Crawford to do this program and that media opportunity, and he refused because he was concentrating on his training or whatever. Okay, so y'all, bro, you can't grab him in the middle of the training to go do the interview. Got to do that before the fight. Okay, in between fights, does he go on a victory run everywhere? I saw him on the Porter Way podcast at the beat Sean Porter. Where did Bob Arum put him at? He was on the Porter Way podcast with the guy he just beat. And that's a fact. Y'all saw it. I ain't never seen that before ever. Nick Rich, what up? Nick Rich, what up? Let me scroll down. Get them lights up, man. We 3 lights away. Let's go open this phone call. We're going to take some calls. Throughout boxing history, the marketability fight, the most marketable fights have been, all right, we already did that. As promoters, here we go. We can make the opportunities, but the fighters have to sell themselves. They have to be media friendly. They have to promote themselves to be successful at the box office. Now, this is why I'm going to shoot Bob some bail. But maybe not. All of these guys, man, aren't talkative dudes. Everybody ain't going to be a Tyson Fury coming out there singing happy birthday to Bob Arum. Everybody's not going to be like that. Some guys are introverts. I mean, shit, Bob Arum, you got some guys that you signed that don't even speak of no English, respectfully. And I ain't disrespecting none of my Spanish brothers and sisters in the chat. It's an entertainment show. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We're going to let these jokes fly because life is serious enough. If you offended, be offended. But click that like button or the dislike button on your way out the door. Give a damn about your feelings, homie. I could care less. My obligation is to the audience, to the loyal subscribers, not you. So if you're offended, be mad, click the dislike button on the way out the door. I don't give a damn. I'm going to be here anyway. I'm going to be here again on Friday. Same time, 10 o'clock. But let's be specific, though. What are we talking about here? How does Bob Arum want him to market himself? What do you want him to do? You want to be Adrian Broner? Everybody ain't gonna be like that. Lomachenko just come on. How does the other guys marketing themselves and promoting? The guy's job to market himself is to go in there and knock the guys out that you put in front of him. If they don't supposed to be in the ring with him, he put him to sleep. Make the referee stop the fight, make their corner say, hey, leave him alone. But all of this, he ain't marketing and promote himself. Sound like some bullshit. You are the promoter. Let's continue. As promoters, we can make the opportunities, but the fighters have to sell themselves. They have to be media friendly. Why should he do an interview with people that's been disrespecting him? I get it. Some of these people he don't want to do an interview with. Find him somebody else. You know how many media platforms there are in the United States? What did you sell him on? You knew the guy wasn't an Adrian Broner type personality when you signed him. Tank Davis, look, his Rolly Romero press conference probably was the most I've ever seen Tank Davis talk. Probably the most. I'm just saying, some of these guys are social introverts. It happens. You got to step it up more. I think it goes back to that other paragraph we read earlier when he said he had a high guarantee. His guarantee was so high. He said, there's a limit we can do. We have a huge social media team. We did all we could on Crawford's fight with Porter. That's the last fight. Excuse me. That's the last fight. But we did the pay-per-view was in 135,000 homes, and that's not because of any racism on our part. Why was it on the app though? Why you didn't put them on regular ESPN or make it the pay-per-view where you can just call in and order it on ESPN pay-per-view? Why did you have to put it on ESPN app? People are gonna ask that. We're gonna talk about it. We almost there. We almost there. We almost done with this. His previous fights got less than 100,000. He simply doesn't sell. With Porter, we were hoping for at least 250,000 or even 400 views, but we weren't interested in buying it. We lost the barrel money. Now stop right there. This is after you have bashed him, though. This is after you already, as they say, you knew he wasn't going to stay with your company. You get what I'm saying, guys? Why would somebody want to buy a fight if the promoter of the company don't say, I can buy a mansion in Beverly Hills for what I pay him? He's not excited. He doesn't sell. Blah, blah, blah. You tainting the pool. You get what I'm saying? I can tell you all day, this, that, and the third, this, that, and the third, this, that, and the third about this guy being trash. Do you think you want to go watch his show after I done told you he trash? Yo, his content trash. He ain't doing shit. He ain't doing shit. I'm using all my platforms and resources, every interview I get, to bash him instead of building him up. You bash him. Of course, they're not going to go buy the Shawn Porter pay-per-view fight. Not to mention, by the time we got the Shawn Porter Bud Crawford pay-per-view fight, we have already spent how much on pay-per-views? We don't have Wilder Fury. We don't spend money on the Lopez fight. We spent money on the what other fights was before that? The Canelo fight. It was so many pay-per-views. One thing they did do on that ESPN pay-per-view that I like personally was the fight, you can watch it again the next day. Or you can actually buy it. Let's say you heard about the fight, you're like, man, this was a good fight. Good card too. You can actually go back and buy the fight the next day. But who does that? Because the next day, the fight probably already on YouTube. All right. Of Crawford's ambition to meet Spence in the ring, Arum revealed that it hasn't happened because boxers were demanding $9 to $10 million to fight. It is untrue. We didn't work hard to secure that fight. It is a very attractive fight, but Spence wants a lot of money for the fight, and so does Terence. And who's going to put the money up? $9 or $10 million a piece. And how are you going to make that money back? That's your job. You figure out how to make the money back. But from what we heard from Tim Smith, it sounds like Tim Smith didn't know how much Crawford wanted. He said, we don't know how much you want. We ain't never really made an offer. So all the people's like, Crawford should take the 40. Take the 40. What 40? Tim Smith said they ain't make no offers. That's how you start a negotiation process, right? Excuse me. Got to have a negotiation. Got to have a process. He added, the other problem is mountain piracy on pay-per-views. That's because y'all are putting on shitty cards. Stop giving people one good fight on the card and people will pay for it. Sir, respectfully, in my opinion, people are tired of buying bullshit fights. They're not going to pay $80 for one fight on the card that they wanted to see. Maybe a co-main. Maybe a co-main every now and then. But for the most part, you can look at some of these cards and you're going to know who's going to win just by the names when they're announced. Got 93 votes, 49 likes. 93 votes on the survey, but 49 likes. Let's get these likes up. We're going to open the phone lines up. Here added, the other problem is mountain piracy on the pay-per-view. We already said that. Crawford's attorney, Brian Freeman, responded by pulling no punches. Top Rank fails to specifically address the pointed allegations. It is no surprise that instead of taking responsibility for its actions, that Top Rank would try and turn this around and place the blame on Terence. It had no problem telling ESPN how great Terence was in order for Top Rank to get his contract with ESPN worth tens of millions of dollars. Yet one more time, when it comes to promoting its own fighter, it once again, that's the fighter's fault. It is once again that fighter's fault. Unfortunately, in the past, black boxers bound under top rank contracts could not afford to stand up for themselves. Terence can and will. Instead of placing the blame on Terence, Top Rank should make amends for his past actions. Failing to do so would be devastating. And that's the end of that report. All right, we got the 50 likes up. I'll open the phone lines up. Want to hear what y'all got to say about this story? What do y'all think about this lawsuit? And does Terence Crawford got a case? That's what I'm going to ask. Does Terence Crawford got a case? Some would say he has a case. Some would say he don't. Let me see. I'll put the phone number on the screen so you can call in and voice your opinion. Let me put the number on the screen. The number, if you want to call in, is 470-705-9507. That's 470-705-9507, 470-705-9507. Phone line's open. Let me go to this chat. Let me see what y'all talk about in the chat. There's a lot of shit going on in the chat. Y'all having some different conversations too. That's cool with me. Don't bother me, homie. Not really concerned with that. We're over here trying to do some different business. Different business. Let me see what they're talking about. Godbody Sean said, Your Honor, Exhibit A, Thurman versus Barrios pay-per-view. Different company, but I get you. Put a case on it. Put a case on it. Put a case on it. He said, Bud has a case. All right. My man said Bud has a case. What's the case? You still got to prove this stuff, man. You got to prove this stuff. And I think some of this stuff is going to be difficult to prove. But like I said earlier, and I stated in my opening, optics. The optics can be damaging. The implications of alone can be damaging. And people might not want to deal with that. I'm curious if Bob Arum will do that. I don't know if Bob Arum's going to fold. I'm curious. I don't think Bob Arum's going to fold. I think Bob Arum's going to fight this. I definitely think Bob Arum's going to fight this. And I don't blame him. Like, I mean, you don't want to be on record for doing this, because if you settle, isn't that almost like admitting that you did do something kind of maybe wrong? Possibly, maybe. If you're just tuning in, we played this clip earlier. If you're just tuning in, of Teddy Atlas telling us this was going to happen back in November. I'll play it again for the people who just got here.
Suit. It will mean the fight you can take to the bank. I've just been informed of that, where this will be Crawford's last fight with Top Rank and Bob Arum.
That could mean Spence Crawford coming up.
It could mean it. That's right. Good news. And it will mean a lawsuit. It will mean the fighting, these guys that fight not as bravely.
He said it will mean a lawsuit.
The great gladiators do in the ring, not nearly as bravely, but they go and do their fighting in a courtroom. They will be in a courtroom fighting. And at the end of the day, the side that really feels and knows, as far as what they know to be, that they're on the winning side of that fight, and that would be Crawford's side. Yeah. That they have Top Rank in a position where they feel they have a solid agreement that they have not lived up to, and that they will win that point in a court of law. So just breaking news to our fans that that will be the last fight, from what I'm told for sure, that Crawford
last fight. Teddy Atlas was right on point. Your YouTube daddy lied to you all day. He about to fight. He about to fight for Bob Arum again. No, he about to fight Bob Arum in court for almost $10 million. Yet again, these guys been wrong. They've been wrong. Telling you shit is going one way when it's going another. Telling you down is up, left is right, in is out, and blue is green. And we listen to them. We listen to them. But they're wrong. They're trying to compare this to Mayweather leaving Bob. No, it's not the same. It's not the same. Mayweather had to buy himself out his contract, not Bud. It's not the same, ladies and gentlemen. But we'll talk about it. 402, what it do? What's your name? Where you calling from, family?
Yeah, it's D-Ray, bro. I'm just trying to make sure these phone lines working, man.
Oh man, shit. They probably just want to listen to me cook. I'm cooking right now.
You
Somebody
cooking,
bring my
bro.
apron here. Telling you the truth.
Every single word of it too, bro.
So what you think about this story, man? You think Terence Crawford got a case?
Of course he do. And the thing is at minimum, what did you say? It's gonna make Bob Arum shut the fuck up, because that was the thing that upset me the one time, is when he said he didn't want to work with Bud no more, and then he came right out and started calling himself trying to promote the Sean Porter fight. And I'm like, bro, I thought you said you was gonna leave this to Todd. You know what I'm saying? But he could not help himself, and that's where, like, you know, some of these things that he said when he stuck his foot in his mouth, he couldn't help himself. And and see, and that's the thing though, is like, it's one thing for him to have to fight against Errol Spence and Spence Nation, but to also have to go up against PBC. And the thing is look, Mayweather got good words, you know. He said, hell, I would promote Bud. Look, Dana White, you know, I think even Eddie said something, you know what I mean? So it's just like Bob want to just, he want to match him up against who he wants. He wants to deny him the Pacquiao fight. He would have made money if he would have made the Pacquiao fight, but he chose his friendship and his love for Pacquiao over doing good business. That's not Bud's fault, bro. He made the fights, and like you said, Bud's job is to go out there and win the fight. And don't everybody say knockout sell? And you got a string of them, all at welterweight. You know what I'm saying? The glamour division in boxing, and you talk about you can't sell them. I mean, it'd be one thing if he was going out and doing stuff outside the ring, you know, but when you got a fighter, bro, and your worst complaint is he don't want to promote himself because he's in the gym, that's a promoter's dream, bro. You know what I mean? Mark, you do a better job of promoting boxing than a lot of these different promoters and programs, bro. So I salute you for that.
I appreciate
it. Everybody, the 50 real ones that smash the like button, salute to you as well. Subscribe and like and share and get this out there, man, because my man marqnash is breaking beats. When y'all call in, he gonna treat you respectful. He gonna ask you some questions though, so you better know what you're talking about. You just can't come in following the narrative that your YouTube daddy said, because that ain't gonna work over here, man.
Oh no,
keep it 100.
You know what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna tell them to hold this. Hold
respectfully, and then when they get to crying, what you gonna show them, bro?
oh yeah. Stop crying over here, homie. Stop. Nah, we don't support that. We don't support that. Look, I like Bud Crawford. I ain't gonna tell you Bud Crawford don't right when he's doing wrong, just so I can say I support him. But Bob Arum gonna have to stop playing with this man's name, and that's why I think sometimes the lawsuits. Look, when they sued sometimes when Napster was suing people, it wasn't to get the money. They knew these people were broke who was powered them, but they gonna let you know, hey, I'm coming for you. You're gonna stop playing with me. We're gonna bankrupt you, and we're gonna make an example out of somebody.
And check this out. There's gonna be somebody on Bob's payroll that's gonna be paid to tell him, don't say nothing about Bud, bro. You know what I'm saying? They watching and they listening, and this man got his business in order. And that's the thing too, is and I'm gonna get off in 1 second, but when you said that
clear your throat, man. You got me over here like shit, got my throat feeling.
Yes, sir. Hey man.
Pause.
Take a sip,
that was
bro.
Taylor Bell. That was
Take a sip, bro. I apologize, but what you said though is that he fulfilled his contract, and he would have been in the wrong, like you said, if he would have came out so much against Bob and trying to disrespect and discredit Bob when Bob's job is to promote him.
Right.
But to wait until he is finished and his obligation is complete and Bob is still, giving them ammunition and fuel, hey, man, it's checkmate, bro. And you're a grandmaster with this thing, man. So I appreciate it because you got all of the receipts because we recorded it. Hey, bro, I'm going to call back, but y'all call in because we want to hear your opinion. Appreciate you, bro.
Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Shout out to my guy D-Ray all day. Shout out to my guy Megazar. I see you out there. Megazar, what up, though?
What up?
Appreciate you. Yeah, man, I'm curious, man. What you guys think about the story? I'll take the phone calls, though. We'll take some more calls. 470-705-9507. 470-705-9507. I'm asking you guys, what do you think about this lawsuit that Terence Crawford has going on with Bob Arum? Will Terence Crawford win his 10 million lawsuit? We got 94 votes in the survey. 94 votes, but only 54 likes. All right, so that says a lot. It's all right if you don't like the video. God loves me. How about that? God loves me, and God loves you too. Even though you ain't hit the like button. Yes, he will win. 27% saying he will win. 30% out there saying he will lose this second case. And another 35% saying Bob will settle out of court. I think we got, how many people out there saying, okay, 9% saying case is going to get thrown out. I'm curious. Somebody said the case is going to get thrown out. I want to know why they said that. Taylor Bell said, that's too, clear your throat. Yeah, he definitely need to do that. I'm sorry. I had to say it to him. He said, wow. He said, how is Bud being frozen out if the problem was Bob? Oh, because Bob, that's what they're saying in this lawsuit, Smoke. Because Bob Arum has tainted the waters. He's told everybody, Bud Crawford can't sell. He ain't entertaining. He's this, that, and the third. So he's damaged the waters. You talk bad about me publicly while I'm signed to you. Publicly. You telling people, hey, he could be the greatest fighter in the world, but I ain't gonna go bankrupt promoting him. I can buy houses. I keep losing money on this fight. You keep telling people that you're gonna lose money on the fight, get the smoke. It's like if you tell everybody in the school that this girl got some stinking box, everybody ain't gonna want to smash, bro. I mean, some people are gonna say I don't want to holler at Kiki because get the smoke says her box stank. I'm just saying that's the kind of shit you're doing. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Kind of stuff Bob Arum's doing right there. Kind of stuff he doing. He said Bob is the freezer. Taylor Bell said, oh, that was my bad, homie. All right, Bob has poisoned the pudding. Conshonery, pretty much. And that's where we at with it. You can't do these kind of things unchecked. And like I said earlier, optics. The optics are damning. And I think that's why he might settle, because the optics look so bad. 470-705-9507. You want to call in? And I got another phone line open, but it don't look like we need both phone lines right now. So that's cool. Cool with me. Let me see. See what I need to read out here. A couple of these chats I'm going to skip over because some of y'all had a sidebar conversation. Y'all here arguing about other stuff. Conshonery said, it's on principle and set a precedent. I think it's more about the money. Yeah, but it ain't even about the money that he made with Bob. It's about the money that he's stopping. Like, people, Bob Arum has told people, you don't sell. Man, you're going to have to open them books up and see if you really lost $20 million. Somebody said Mikey Garcia beat Bob. I thought Mikey Garcia was on the shelf for almost 3 years, homie. Who said Mikey Garcia won? Mikey Garcia won that case? If so, it took a long time. I remember Mikey Garcia just being gone and missing in action. We were seeing him. I was seeing him a lot on Ellie Setback with his dad. With his dad and his brothers and all of that. But I ain't seen Mikey Garcia doing a lot of fighting. I don't know if he won that case. Could have just timed out. Contract is over. He had those years on his contract because he was on the shelf for 2.5, 3 years. Mikey Garcia. So I don't know if he won. I don't know if he won, and I don't know if that's the right person to have on this case, but maybe he would be. Maybe he's familiar with the intricacies of Top Rank. So we'll talk about it. We'll see. Okay, he said the lawsuit is more about principle for Crawford than the money. I got you. I agree. Jonathan Richards, he said, what up, though? What up, John?
What up?
He said, Terence Crawford has a case. Look what happened to Clippers' old owner. Bob was settled. They had him on tape. They had the Clippers owner on tape. And they made him sell the team, and that's a different organization. They have boxing is like the Wild Wild West, Jonathan. Bob Arum don't really have to answer to too many people, bro. If anybody. You get what I'm saying? Don't really have to answer to probably maybe to the networks too. I don't think they're public. Yeah, Top Rank ain't no publicly traded company. You don't have no stock. You know what I'm saying? You don't have a board of stock people that he got to answer to. They ain't like the NBA where you have the league and you have the players association. And ain't no boxers. Boxers don't have no union. They don't have no players association. Do what he want to do. Unfortunately. Let me see what this one is. Here to there. What up, here to there? He said, Bud made more and more comments about being at peace with his career and potential retirement. Those statements make sense with this development. Yeah, it sounds like he was frustrated. He was tired. He was tired, man. So the Ali Act law, Bob will settle. Is that in the Ali Act? That he can't be out here bashing Crawford like this? Let me find out. PGA Big Dog, what up?
What up?
Mad Dog, what up?
What up?
Lucky, what up?
What up?
We'll talk about it. Let me open the phone lines up. I'm gonna open the panel up in a second. Yeah, but they had him on tape too, homie. He sold the Clippers for $2 billion. That's not punishment. That's a come up, if you ask me. Especially consider the amount they bought it for, right? But they can't do that to Bob Arum. They can't make Bob Arum sell his company. But like I said, the optics, guys, the word of the day for this show is going to be optics. This looks bad. You're a young black fighter coming up now. Do you want to sign with Top Rank? What information is going to come out in these depositions? We'll talk about it. Definitely talk about it. Let me see where we at right here with these likes, man. Not quite. We got 100. We keep getting votes on the survey, no votes on the thing, so I can't really open the panel up yet. We got to open this panel up. But we got to get these likes up. If not, what's the point, right? Got people watching, but won't hit the like but they want to pull up. They want to cuss me out. They want to fuss at me. And I'll let them call in. You call in all you want to. Just funny about that panel, because people be pulling up on the panel with bad mics, talking over each other, talking over me. I ain't in the mood for it. I just can't do it all the time, guys. I'm sorry. Don't have no patience for bad audio. Let me see what they're saying. Nick Rich, what up? She said, can't be the man's promoter while simultaneously sullying his name. That's all I'm saying. Give it a bell for that. You can't. And I'm telling you, that's what I'm telling you guys, why I think he might have a case and can win, because you don't even have to know boxing. That's not going to be a jury of Bob Arum's peers, white or not. There's going to be more people like Terence Crawford or more people like you and I who don't know a lot about boxing. Just know you don't put somebody in position to do a job for you, i.e. promote you, and they out there telling people bad things about you. Yeah, a judgment for the plaintiff. So that's as simple as that. Would you hire somebody talking bad about you, and once you don't hire them, they get a cut of your money, shit on your name? 478. What's your name? Where you calling from, family?
Calling from that town.
What's your name?
My name is Kevin. What's up?
Go ahead, Kevin. What's up, man? You got the floor. 2 minutes on the clock. I ain't gonna interrupt you at all.
I think you're gonna win that lawsuit, because how you gonna promote me and then trash my name and then underpay? You salting my brand.
Go ahead, continue.
you think about it, like I'm talking, basically kept saying that like he was losing money with Terence Crawford. He was losing money, which was Bob Arum's fault because you his promoter. You know what I'm saying? You won't break down and take him across the street, but that and like where Earl Spence, where the money was, you weren't gonna take him over there and make the money. Then you gonna shit on him and say you can't make money with him because you're losing money. And then what made me mad was I could get the fight. If you could have got the fight, you would have got the fight, like Terence said, right?
Right.
So you costing yourself money, and then in the future showing that anybody who get with me saying you're gonna lose money, but you holding on chips. I don't get it. I would have sued him too.
You think you're gonna win?
Hell yeah, you're gonna win. Especially in this day and time, everybody playing the race card, he gonna win. He gonna win. Because then you're looking at the prosecutor. I mean, you're looking at his lawyer basically winning the case, making his reputation go up. The judge don't go to the election, and Terence Crawford loses. He loses. Hey, that's gonna mess the judge up. He in a win-win situation. He should let his lawyer do the work and not say nothing.
Okay.
If that makes any sense.
Oh, it make a lot of sense to me. I'm listening. Where you from again?
I'm from Macon, Georgia.
Hey, Macon, Georgia. Okay, man, you right down the block. I'm right here in Atlanta on the south side.
Oh, what part of the south side?
The south side?
Like
near College Park, Old Asheville.
Oh,
Southwood.
Okay, you know about
nigga, I ain't gonna tell you what block I'm on, homie.
No, I ain't. I'm trying. I'm just saying you don't like Greenboro.
Nah, I ain't know that. That's more like nah. Yeah, that's southeast. That's more like East Point and all that. I'm over here by College Park more than anything. I ain't by East Point like that.
But I was just saying, he got a good thing. I hope he go with Mayweather. I really do.
Okay.
Look.
Well, yeah.
Think about it.
Appreciate it, man. You got anything you want to plug and promote? You got a business or a YouTube channel or IG, Facebook, barbershop? You do you do tattoos on bad bitches' butts or something?
Nah, I just want to say you're doing a good job. Thank you, black man, for even listening to my opinion and not getting mad and cussing me out.
Oh, man, I won't have it no other way, man. I'm built for this shit. That shit don't bother me.
God bless.
God bless, bro. Good call. Good call. Straight from Macon, Georgia. My man was like, yo, he said, what part of Southside? I was like, Southside. He's like, yo, what block? What street you on? What's your address? 1745? What kind of car you got outside? Yo, shout out to everybody pulling up. I do want to take some more calls. I got a little more time. I'll take a couple more calls. See if we can get these likes up to 70, man. I'll open the panel up. We got over 105 votes, 62 likes. See, we get these likes up to about 70, maybe 75. We can open the panel up. In the meantime, I just got to take calls right now. I can't add people on the panel, and we can't even get the likes up. We got to get the likes up. Shout out to Ben Israel. What up, Ben? What up, though?
What up?
Appreciate you. Appreciate your time and energy. He said, man, is man down today, tomorrow, forever. Okay, cool. But Tim Smith said they ain't even make no offer to him. Y'all know that, right? He said, now Bud wants justice. Bud said this, Bob said that. Bud put himself in a situation. Who y'all believe? I'm rolling with the fighter because I know what I've seen. Ben Israel, you know what you're saying. You know this ain't. Come on, bro. When the last time you heard Bob Arum say this about any fighter? Have you heard him say this about Lomachenko? Is Lomachenko a big star? Is he a big pay-per-view star? Could have bought a mansion. He doesn't sell. He doesn't know how to be marketable and promote himself. See, what you mean by being marketable? Being lighter? Been whiter. He need to smile more. He speaks. He stays out of trouble. What you want him to do? I mean, because you market guys a lot of times who don't even speak the language here, but you don't talk bad about them. You ain't putting them on pay-per-view. And also, like I said, dance partners matter. Come on, man. Victor Postal versus Terence Crawford should not have been on pay-per-view. I get it. The event itself, yeah, well, it was a good event, but that wasn't even undisputed. It was a unification. Yeah, I get it. Victor Postal had just beat Matisse, but come on, bro. That shit was not no pay-per-view fight. Dance partners matter. Nah, Loma ain't no damn star. Somebody said Ben isn't real. I started that shit a long time ago. I hate I did it now. My bad, Ben. But it is what it is. Ben is real. Ben isn't real. Whatever. It's called bars, homie. He's tough. He can take it. Pause. Damn, Taylor Bell, that's 3. Take a shot. Take a shot. Wherever you at, take a shot. I said a pause-worthy statement. Shout out to Nick Rich. She said, people learned more about Crawford on ESPN through Max Kellerman than his own promote. Thank you, Nick Rich. This sister know what she talking about. 832, what it do? What's your name and where you calling from, family?
This Philip, man, come out H-Town. What's up, baby?
H-Town. What up, though? How you feel, my brother?
Man, you know, your boy still, I hurt myself on that motorcycle. I'm just recouping.
Oh,
that
no.
broke ankle, man.
Oh, I didn't know that, man. I'm sorry to hear that, bro.
Yeah, man.
How bad did you get that road burn thing?
Nah, yeah, I was coming from Austin and then coming back, and I kind of, you know, took my eyes off the road for a quick second. I'm all right.
Be careful,
broke my ankle.
That's scary.
It's all.
That's scary.
Let me get on your floor one time, baby, so you can get back to doing your great shit that you do.
Man, we together, man. This a interactive show. Go ahead,
man. You the shit. But let me get it. Yeah, I'm. You know what?
He said I'm the shit. Well, hold up. If I'm the shit, you the fart.
You know how we throw. We old school, nigga. Shit. We old school, nigga. I'm 41.
Let's get it, OG.
Yeah, I have an issue, bro. My issue not with Foreman, and that's illegal shit. That's fine. I'm only concerned about fighters not fighting. Just fight, bro. Just fight. He claimed, Bob Arum claimed you losing money. Then why re-sign this guy? If you're losing money, why do you continue to re-sign him and pay him guarantees? So, you know, I don't even, that's not even an argument. I don't even believe that type of shit. That's some bullshit that you want to slander a fighter. Maybe you want him to dance to your tune and he's not dancing the way you want to dance, and so you're going to throw some shit out to the public. In my opinion, that, you know, saying stuff like that would ruin obviously it'll ruin him for future fights, basically, right? Absolutely. And he even said as much about the Pacquiao fight. He didn't want Terence Crawford to even fight him. He even said that. So I don't know how he can dispute that he's not, you know, look, bro, you the promoter. Just promote the fighter. You know what I mean? And, you know, fighters need to fight for it. And let me say a little something about Spence. Spence claimed he done all this heavy lifting, but, homie, you do not fight. You do not fight. You worse than, he's just like Gary Russell Jr. You don't fight. So I don't want to hear about, you know, heavy lifting and all that type of crap. I'm down with fighters getting in the ring. Whoever, it may be a mandatory, but you know what? You get your ass in there, you get looked at. This is boxing. You can't say you're the best, and when somebody call you out, you can, you know, you get to talk about go get a belt and all this kind of crap. This is boxing. You can't say niggas gonna look at that shit. You can't say you the truth. You can't say you this and that, because I want to try you, nigga. I want to see if it's really that. And if you got it like that, you just gonna beat my ass and go on to the next one. I want to see the big deal. He don't believe that he can beat Crawford, Spence. He just don't believe he can beat him. You know, I don't believe the man is scared, but you acting scared. You know what I mean? I don't believe that you're afraid, but you acting like you're afraid. And that's perception. Perception go a long way. I believe that Crawford is all in the boy's head. That's why I know he don't want to fight him. You know what I mean? He'll wait till Bud go up. Because I think Burn the Boxer said somebody probably going up to 154, but you know what I mean? I don't know, but I just want him to not go up. Beat everybody ass in 147, make them fight you. They can't keep running forever. You know what I mean? And you're going to go to the Hall of Fame where these dudes' career ain't much nearby. Like, you know, they're not even comparable to Bud shit. So he's going to be a Hall of Famer. You know, he's been unified, something that, you know, a lot of those fighters with PBC hadn't been, you know, in that
babysit one division.
Yeah, I know, that's one division.
The division.
And that's it. But Crawford go up 2-3 divisions. I mean, look, dude. If you fight at one, if you welterweight Spence, if you that guy, then you're supposed to have it locked down. It shouldn't be a question. It shouldn't be a question. You should have it locked down. You shouldn't have a guy coming 2-3 weight divisions down, moving up, challenging you, and you're not even accepting the challenge. You know what I mean? And so I just, again, fighters need to fight. This is boxing. I don't give a damn about no. I'm not no promoter. I ain't no lawyer, manager. I don't give a fuck what them niggas make. I don't care how much they make. Obviously, I want them to see them get they due. But nigga, this is boxing. They got lawyers that can negotiate those type of deals. I'm not a lawyer. I can't negotiate for them. And when I see them in the ring, I expect them to perform and do what they supposed to do. I don't care about. I ain't pocket watching, dog. I'm a Fifth Ward nigga. I don't care about what there's. I want to see somebody get beat up. I want to see some punching. Here, I want to see some punching, bro. Not no talking. This be past the point. You know what I mean? It's time for some punching. And so that's all I got, big bro. Love your show. Man, I'm gonna get better, man. They just did the surgery Monday because you know they got to let the swelling go down for a little bit on the ankle and shit. So they did the surgery Monday. Nigga, you talking about pain? You talking about pain? Say, boy, that broken ankle ain't no motherfucking joke.
I can't even fathom, bro.
Everything is all well, man, big bro. Say, Nash, you keep doing your thing, baby. I love it. I'm finna sit back and continue to watch the show, man. Do your thing. Listen to the show. Keep thinking. Do your thing, baby.
Appreciate you, Philip. God bless you, bro. Stay safe.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Good call. Yeah, Joe Blow said, damn, he dropping feds and he from Houston. Joe Blow, I think he's taken. I don't think he wants to date with you. Joe Blow sound like he flirting. Joe Blow was like, ow, and he from Houston. No, man, you got him mixed up with Yellow Beezy or Errol Spence. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. So you got him mixed up with this. Kissy fish. Drunk fish. Flounder. Yeah. Different guy. That's Philip. That wasn't Big Fish. I had to. I'm sorry, y'all. I had to. It wouldn't be breaking beats if we didn't have a fish fry every now and then. Gotta have a little fish fry. All right, shout out to Philip. Get rest up. Yeah, man. Yeah, definitely get well soon. Sam, appreciate you pulling up. If I see you in the chat, that means you are subscribed. So thank you for your time and your energy. I appreciate it. Yeah. We gotta crack some jokes, man. Life is too serious, man. To be up here all serious on the internet, yelling and screaming. And he should have took the 40. He should have took the 40%. Man, it won't no 40%. Tim said they ain't never make that man no deal. Don't know what he want, and they ain't never make him no deal. Make him no offer. Which makes me wonder if they're going to be able to prove, if he's able to prove in court that Bob Arum never even made Spence and those guys an offer. Oh, that's going to be bad. But it's already bad enough when your promoter, when you sign, he's telling you, yeah, we're going to get Terence the Manny Pacquiao fight. Like, I remember hearing him say that. And Manny will be a good fight for him and blah, blah, blah. And then only to find out years later, he says, I stopped the Manny fight because Manny was a friend of mine and I didn't want Manny to get hurt. Oh, hell no. Bob, you can't say that, even if it's true. Because if Terence Crawford probably was feeling like Pinky in Friday when he walked in and saw Cube in the stove smoking the weed. He probably was like,
No!
Fast.
Oh, shit! Say it again!
What? Say it again.
Say something else! Say something else!
Oh, yeah, he was pissed off. Conflict of interest all over the place. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. You can't do that. You can't make me sign, because that's what they talked about. I saw another article. I don't want to make this a full Reggie Owens reading session. Shout out to Reggie Owens for the Killer Show. All right. But it's another article out there. I'll try to put the link up there for. Matter of fact, let me see if I can grab it real quick. I think it's Yahoo. And I'll just show this one part. When they say, my guy Terence Crawford basically say, yo, you tricked me into this contract. You got me in the contract. Basically, I'm paraphrasing. I don't want to get sued, right? For lack of better words. Conflict of interest is what you said, but false pretenses. Excuse me. Like you already knew you wasn't going to try to get me into this fight with Manny, because you said yourself, Manny was my friend. I didn't want him to get hurt. I ain't your friend. Now I heard somebody else break it down this way. They said, well, Bob Arum wants these, he likes Latin fighters and these other type of fighters because they come with the country behind them. They fighting in America. All these dudes don't come with their whole country behind them, buying pay-per-views like that. If so, they would be as big as Mayweather. They would be as big as Canelo. It ain't a lot of them. These guys that we call pay-per-view stars, in the words of the good sister Lisa Bell, they ain't even no stars like that. They ain't no stars. We got very little stars, because she was like, I don't know why we always talking about these same fighters, Mark. That's why I like your show. You talking about hip-hop, yada, yada, yada. But she was like, yo, you guys that I was like, well, yo, we talk about the stars, Lisa. She was like, I mean, they're kind of popular on YouTube, but they ain't no stars. And I was like, damn, Lisa Bell is right. She right. Oh, goody. We hit our okay, if you count Facebook and YouTube, we don't did 100 likes. All right, I'll drop the link. We got 100 likes on the video. It took long enough. Damn, it took y'all 2 hours to give a nigga 100 likes. Appreciate it. I'll drop the link, though. Want to chop it up with your man marqnash? The link is in the chat. The link is in the chat. The link is in the chat. It's up. It's lit. Y'all already know how I do. It's Thursday. It's Thursday. And we still here, homie. We're gonna chop this. We're gonna chop up this favor. We're gonna talk about it. And I'm gonna tell you the real for real. So the link is out there if you want to pull up. I'd love to hear it. Yeah, Stormy B, man, real spill. Hey, shout out to Lisa Bell. Lisa Bell, you told me that. I ain't lying. That's what you told me, good sister. Yeah. Lisa Bell, Bud asked for the disrespect and took it on the chin. Resigned and made that beautiful bed. Now go to sleep. Bob stated, but my brother Ben Israel, he can't do it while he's there. You got to wait till he leaves the company. You got to wait till he leaves the company. It ain't like he's working at your job or my job or his or her job where you can just quit or you can get fired and you just go about your day. You're on the contract. These fighters only fight already once, maybe twice a year, and that's for millions of dollars. And while you saying that, Ben Israel, let's keep it real, man. I don't know you like that, but let's be real. There's a lot of people on this channel, in this chat, that don't work the job, and you don't got disrespected at your job, and you took it on the chin too, nigga, because you got a family to take care of. You can't slap everybody in the face because you disagree with them. You can't put the paws on everybody. Sometimes you just can't quit your job today. Oh, he disrespected me, hurt my feelings. I got to quit my job. He didn't call you a nigga, though, did he? He called you a nigga, go on and stump a mud hole in him. But let's be clear. I think Bud Crawford handled it perfectly. You wait till you done. You don't did your obligation. You're done with your contract. I leave, and now we start the process. Who knows how long they've been building this case? Because this case, I mean, he dropping a lawsuit right here, and it's right here on the heels of this Tim Smith coming out saying we never even made him know. We didn't make him no obligation. We didn't make him no offer. We don't know what he wants. Whoa! How do y'all not know what he wants? Y'all ain't talk to him. Y'all ain't talk to Bob Arum. How do y'all not know what he want? And we've been talking about y'all gonna make this fight for years. Bud and Spence, they working on take the 40, take the 40, take the 40% of what? Because 40% of nothing. I ain't the smartest man in the world. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know me. I went to junior college, man. Okay, I ain't the smartest person in the world. I'm a soldier. Joined the army. I ain't no dumb bunny. I ain't the smartest, but I'm gonna guess. And look, in college, I had to take remedial math 3 times. I had to take math 9-7 to get to math 9-9 just to get to college algebra. Okay, so math ain't my strong suit. I'm a creative person. I'm a wordy guy. I'm an artsy guy. But I'm almost 1,000,000% that 40% of 0 is gonna be 0. It's gonna be 0. Yeah. Yep. I ain't the smartest one, but that's about right. 40% of 0 is 0. So where's this 40%? Tim Smith said we ain't make that man no offer. But if they can prove that he didn't make him an offer and they didn't, and they never talked to Bob is telling you, hey man, they said Spence 110, And he was like, Bob is saying Terence want 9 and 10, and Spence want 9 and 10. Tim Smith ain't saying that. Okay. What are we talking about here? Oh man, we got to figure this out. There's some confusion going on. 4 out of 3 people struggle with math. Fun fact. I read that before I said it. I know what you mean. That's funny. That's funny. Hey, Stormy B Man is here. Where he at? I ain't even see Stormy B Man. Where he at? What he put in the chat? What he put in the chat? Let me find his comment. Stormy B Man, one of these YouTube OGs, been around for a minute. Respect this guy. There you go. See his name right there on the screen, man. Y'all check out Stormy B Man. Got a hell of a show, man. Got a hell of a channel. Really like what he doing. Hell of a show. Hell of a guy too. Let me see what Nick Rich talking about. The sister said, she said, get those subpoenas and depositions popping. Bob's paperwork better have all the eyes and right. Bro, I'm telling you, you better have it right, because that discovery phase, bro, I went through discovery. I had a case not too long ago. And I was the plaintiff, but I had to do a deposition. And when I say that deposition questions, that shit was long. It was daunting. They went all the way back to, man, they went back. Like, they want my social media. They want all of that shit. But yeah, they're gonna open the books though. And I think he might settle. I think he might settle. And it might be in his best interest to try to start trying to settle this thing and put this thing to bed, make Terence sign an NDA. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, we're going to settle this. I won't talk about you no more. You don't talk about me, and we're just done. So we all can move forward, because this ain't what you want when you got a young Keyshawn Davis over there. You got Shakur Stevenson. Like, you got these young Olympians, man, and medalists. And they can but you got the guy that all of these guys over there look up to. He's the guy. And now they like, whoa, you saw him? He saw. Come on, man. That the company cookout gonna be looking funny. It's gonna be looking a little funny. Bob might want to nip this in the bud. If he asking for 10, well, they say almost 10, so maybe it's like 9, right? It just says 9 million. Look how casually road niggas just say $9 million. It ain't 10, but let's just say it's 9. Like, we just trap off $1 million like it ain't nothing. You can tell somebody you never touched $1 million. That's me. I'm not a millionaire. I'm not ashamed to say it. But who knows what the future beholds? So we got to tell the truth though, man. Let's just say it is $9 million. What do you guys think would be a fair settlement that Bob can offer this man and make him walk away and just say nah? Because for me, this seems like Bud is like, he's a dog with a bone, respectfully. Not to call the black man a dog. Uncle Kenny said this might come back to bite Bud Crawford earlier. This might come back to hurt Bud. Tell me what you mean by that, Uncle Kenny Savoy. He said this might come back to hurt Bud later. Let me know what you think. Definitely want to know what you think. Oh man, I missed some calls. Oh shoot. I'm so sorry. I missed a couple calls. I don't know. I didn't even hear it ring. All right, so if you was trying to call earlier, try to call back. I'm so sorry. 470-705-9507. I didn't hear it ring. I don't know why that phone didn't ring, but yeah, I didn't hear no ringing, homie. Definitely sorry about that. He said, Bob a snake, been around shit, load of years, and has been sued a shitload of times and still here. Absolutely, because he's independent. Boxing is an independent thing. They can't kick him out, and you can settle. You can settle. But that don't mean he's gonna lose his job. They ain't gonna take his company from him. Like I was telling the other person in the chat earlier, this ain't like the Clippers where you can just take the tell the man he got to sell his team or sell his company. What about that interview that was going on? Y'all remember that in NBF, that no black fighters thing? Is it a wall in Top Rank? Is it like a board or something? It says no black fighters. Y'all remember that? I'll try to find it. Where's that clip at? Top Rank, no black fighters. I'll try to find it real quick. Is this it? Let me see.
Gang, please hit the.
Nah, that ain't it. This ain't it. This is him talking about it. Here we go. And he was basically talking about black fighters are just more skilled and more elite. You say you take a black guy and from anywhere in the ghetto or anywhere in America, and they just know how to throw a punch. Damn, I'm trying to find it. Cameron Duncan, no black fighters. I'm gonna try to find it. Bear with me. In the meantime, if you want to call in, 678-381-1938, 678-381-1938. No, it's not. That's the wrong number. I'm sorry. 470-705-9507, 470-705-9507. In the words of Miss Cleo, call me now. But yeah, they know what I'm talking about. Okay, it's on. Okay. Yeah, I see that clip, Reggie, but it's like the long version. I want to go straight to the part. I want to go straight to that part where the audio is at. But trying to find anybody pass on Perelka. Okay. I'll try to find this one part right here. Let's hear this it, man.
I search high and low to get your contact information. Ask me number. You have asked.
That's a theory there. Used to say Tyson, so one promoter.
Now you're advocating.
Both, he looks like a torch getting hit in the face. And to have long to all this crap, everything.
Call it prize fighting.
Within the
Gotcha.
No, that ain't it. Yeah, it's somewhere in his interview. But that's when he was like, nah, here we go.
Don't pay another.
You're going with the racial thing. Let me see. I think Dante had it on his channel. Let me see.
Columns of fighters. And Top Rank,
be right back.
Ask Cameron Duncan, do Top Rank have like columns of fighters? And they say, we don't want this guy fighting the black fighter. We don't want this fighter fighting the Mexican fighter, and so on and so forth.
You're going to get into the racial stuff, huh?
No, I'm not. I'm just... Okay.
You're going to get into the racial stuff, huh? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, we're going to get into the racial stuff. Let's talk about it.
There by the greatest matchmaker, probably, in my opinion, ever.
Uh-huh.
And I'm not going to mention his name either, but you know what I'm talking about.
Uh-huh.
And he used to have his name either, but you know what I'm talking about.
Here we go.
Never.
Let's listen to this.
There by the greatest matchmaker, probably, in my opinion, ever.
Uh-huh.
And I'm not going to mention his name either, but you know what I'm talking about.
Uh-huh.
And he used to have a thing up on his board, NBF, no black fighters.
Uh-huh.
And when I was taught to bring up a fighter, and again, it's just, he used to say to me, you can go anywhere in the country, and I'm going to leave it at this. I don't want to go into a long discussion.
Mm-hmm. See, I'm going to leave it at this. He don't even want to go into it.
Because people are people in God's eyes, and we're all the same.
Yeah, we all the same. People got... Nah, but that sign say no black fighters. So all of that, we all the same shit. Yeah, it's a camera trying to be safe. But nah, we ain't gonna let him off the hook. Let's go.
He used to say to me, you can go anywhere into a city in America or anywhere in the world and ask a white guy, and he didn't say any other, he didn't say anything about Hispanic, and ask a white guy to throw a jab, and half of them are going to turn backwards and throw it like a girl and everything. Ask any black man,
no disrespectful to the girl,
on a street corner in any city in the world, and they will snap out a jab in a heartbeat. And I used to laugh. He said they're just more physically gifted.
There you go. They're just more physically gifted. So you protect them guys. You protect certain people from other people. You keep them on that list. Nick Rich, who's been cooking in the chat all night, she said, I don't think the entire point is about money for Bud. It's called revenge, and give me back some of my promotional fees you made off my name. I like that. I like that. I like that attitude. I ain't mad at it. Like, yeah. And Bud been over there stacking his coins. He ain't out here buying like, yo, every fight I'm gonna get me a new $500,000 watch or some shit like that. I like Devin Haney, but come on, Haney, that's what we posting. I get it. I ain't mad at you. You get it how you live, homie. But we don't follow Devin Haney and support Devin Haney because he has nice watches and shit like that. We like him because we thought he was well, we still do. I do. Think he's a good boxer, lives a clean lifestyle, is a good kid. Not because of the watches, not because he's trying to, I don't know, man. After Floyd Mayweather did the Floyd Mayweather thing, everybody else just kind of, it's all downhill from there to me. Like, really? Like, homie, it's like being the dude in the club, like, okay, like, yeah, you got more money than marqnash. You got more money than Reggie. You got more money than President Jafar. You flexing on me, but the dude that's right there beside you, you can't fuck with him. Why you stunting on me for? Go stunt on that dude. You know what I'm saying? Oh, because you can't. So I ain't trying to make this no bashing, though. I ain't dissing the kid. Like I said, I like him. But Bud Crawford, on the other hand, I said all that to say I don't see Bud Crawford out there spending his money on that. Maybe he was stacking his coins for this kind of lawsuit because this is going to be long. Pause. I said it first, Taylor Bell. No, I give him a pass. Karma, I ain't mad at him. I ain't mad at the kid at all. I wish him nothing but the best. He wants to keep up the image of the younger generation. I get it. I ain't mad at him. I ain't mad at him at all. I don't think Haney I'd be promoted. I don't think Haney being promoted good is being promoted. You don't think Haney is being promoted good either. I thought he's his own promoter. Yeah, I agree. That type of flexing this week. Yeah, don't flex on the broke nigga. Yeah, Floyd messed up the minds of a lot of these young fighters. I agree. And he about to be fighting on the helipad in Dubai, right? Allegedly. Bob is coming off that 10. WJ Lucky said, Bob coming off that 10 million. For real. Yo, the phone lines are open, and I got the link out there if you want to pull up, voice your opinion on this topic. I'd love to hear from you. I want to know what you guys think. We got a survey in the chat. Last time I looked at it, it was saying, actually, it's higher than this now. Will Terence Crawford win his $10 million lawsuit versus Bob for racial bias? 27%. Actually, let me do an update. Let me update that. Let me see. Okay, yeah, because we got 115 votes now. 115 votes, 72 likes on YouTube, 40 likes on Facebook. Shout out to Facebook. Let me see something. Let me see. I'm gonna put this on the screen so y'all can see what I see when I say these things. But look, that's gonna be damaging too.
If you guys are trying to,
maybe they'll bring Cameron Duncan in there and ask him and put him under oath. What's up with this no black fighters list? Talk about it. You're under oath, right, sir? Oh hell yeah! When it's on, it's on. When it's on, it's on. And I ain't mad at him. Okay, so yeah, I'm sorry, I was wrong early. It's 48 likes. 48 likes on Facebook. And we got 3 upvotes on Reddit. So shout out to everybody on Reddit. Shout out to everybody who's watched the show on Twitter, watching it on Facebook. 48 likes on likes on Facebook. Thank you so much. But YouTube, y'all crabbing. Y'all been crabbing me all night, respectfully. Let me see what they're saying. But this is where we at with it. Let me update this right here in this survey so you guys can see the updated survey and see what these numbers at. I want to see what you guys are thinking. Over 100 votes. The majority of you guys are saying Bob will settle out of court. 36%. 29% is saying Crawford will win. 26% saying no, he will lose. So look, I'm going to add that 26 to that 10. All right? That's saying the case is going to get thrown out. Because getting thrown out and he going to lose, I'll put that together. So that's about 36%. So the rest of y'all are saying he's going to win. or Bob's gonna settle. Interesting room right here. Do y'all even think he got a case? Somebody told me he ain't got no case. I see a bot out there. Can y'all help me? I got it right here. Never mind. Try to help me with these bots. Keep them bots out of our chat. I don't want nobody to accidentally click on any of those bots and get a virus. So that's the main thing why we keep them bots out of the chat, because somebody might accidentally click on it and then they're getting your information and this, that, and the third. Yeah, but I like Devin Haney, man. I wish him nothing but the best. I don't want to make this a thing where I'm talking bad about Devin or bashing him, because yeah, he's a free agent. I thought he was signed to himself. I thought he signed the Devin Haney promotion. Looking for and his dad. I saw something. He was like, yeah, they have a good working relationship with Eddie, as far as being their you know, with the zone, as far as putting their fights on the zone. Co-promotion. Look like they got a partnership. That is bullcrap. We did it's a waste of capital buying buy land and start businesses, right? Buying watches and shit, right? Haney's a free agent. We already went through that one. Let me see. I wouldn't mind Crawford with the money team. Who you gonna fight though, Jonathan? Who you gonna fight? I'm curious. Who you gonna fight over there? Because we already heard them say they doing in-house fights. Who you gonna fight? And I get it. Some people's like, Bud just need to be his own promoter. Some people don't want to do that. Some people aren't good at doing that. Like, some people don't want to do the day-to-day business of it. Like, I remember listening to Jadakiss and the Locks, and I said Jadakiss and the Locks, like it's David Ruffin and the Temptations. My bad. I was watching the Locks, and they was interviewing, and Jada said, I prefer being with the majors. You know what I'm saying? I like them writing the bank just opening up, and they give me a big check, and I do my work, I do my rhymes, and they do all the marketing, promotion, the booking, scheduling, the pushing out, all of that shit. He likes the majors. Styles P was like independent, homie. I like the independent route. Nah, you ain't got to send me up there to the radio station. I got my own relationships. I'll make it happen. You don't have to do this. I'll do that. Some people like that because they want that lion's share of the money. But some people like, nah, I'll take a lesser cut for you to do more of the work, and I can just focus on my one job. Some people just aren't made to do it, and that's okay. Major Key Boxing in the building. What up, Major Key? Shout out to my guy, Major Key Boxing. What up, though?
What up?
Carmen Serene, what up?
What up?
Appreciate you. Yeah, but Jonathan, what he said, what other options does he have? What I want you to answer your other question though. And the link is out there and the phone number is out there. If anybody want to pull up and give me their opinion on this case. Terence Crawford files a $10 million lawsuit versus Top Rank and Bob Arum. Will Bud win? Does he have a case? That's the topic on the docket. Let me see what else he's saying. Oh, I saw that George Foreman slamming Bud for suing Bob. Man, let me pull that up. I'm gonna pull that up because I got something to say about that too. I'm gonna find that. Let me find that. Because George Foreman was talking about this, but George Foreman was the main one talking about with Mayweather. I'm gonna try to find that real quick because it was at the end of it was one of Mayweather's fights. Mayweather versus is it Mayweather versus Chop Corley? It was like, is this guy a star? Is he a star? Like, you gotta. And he's like, is this the type of fight people want? And he was like, yes, man. Man, this the type of guy you got to pay him later or pay for it later. And he was talking about that. Let me see.
Just after the bell. Half of those were there is.
That ain't it. I'm gonna find it. So they was like, they was trying to admonish Mayweather his performance on the fight, and as they're talking about Mayweather's performance, he knocks the guys out. He knocked the guy out. Now George Foreman was like, "Yeah, you gotta promote this guy." Talking about Bob Arum, Mayweather. Let me see. I'm gonna tell you all. I'm gonna find it. Let me see. Here we go. So it's gonna be on this. I'm gonna find it real quick. I'm gonna find it, but it's gonna be one of those. I'm gonna find it. It wasn't Emmanuel Augusta. It wasn't Carlos Hernandez. Who was it? Because it was somebody. Because they were just talking about him not knocking the guy out, but then he knocks the guy out. Was it Sean Bay Mitchell? No, it wasn't Sean Bay Mitchell. It wasn't Henry Brussels. Was it Philip Endo? Was it Chavez? Who was it? I'm gonna find it. Justin Juco.
Tonight, Juco's back up to 140, where he may have been.
I gotta find that better. I think it's the Justin Juco fight. I just want to find one with better audio. Y'all know we can't have that bad audio. Let's see if the audio. Let's see how the audio sound on this. But I think this is the fight.
More and more, it looks as though that quick counter right hand.
And they're gonna.
Side right behind us.
Yeah, this one was green.
Justin Juco. Just as I said, it might go the distance.
Juco is hurt by that right hand.
Just as I said, it might go the distance, of course. Floyd hammers Juco with two right hands.
He wants to go on.
He doesn't know where he is.
Yeah, they were just like Floyd. Listen to what they just said.
TKO of Angel Manfredi. But then
so they're gonna be bashing Floyd, and they're gonna like, George, is this guy a star or something like that?
Distance with Carlos Rios with Justin Juco.
You know, there's absolutely nothing. Juco is hurt by that right hand.
They were just talking about
putting on some drama and theater for.
But they talking about Floyd should have got this guy out of here.
You think that hurts him at all, George?
It really doesn't help things. You want to go out there, you say you want a lot of money, you say you deserve it, give us something. Listen, tonight, give us a knockout.
And that's all Bud been doing. And this is Foreman saying, you want the money you deserve. Now listen to this. Now right after the knockout, they're gonna say, ask him, is he a star, and about him getting paid. He said, yeah, pay this man now or pay for it later.
He wants to go.
Listen. He doesn't know where he is.
It's just as we were speculating.
I'm buying that stock.
On whether he could put a dramatic.
And they was talking about his stock. He said, I'm buying the stock. Now, granted, this is Mayweather, but I want y'all to hear what Foreman had to say.
Ending to this fight with a flourish.
Just as I said, a knockout is certain here.
And they joking and they've been facetious because this whole fight, they've been saying, this gonna go to the distance. Floyd ain't getting him out of here. Floyd ain't doing what he should do. He's not a star. He stops the guy in the 9th round. In the middle of them saying it, he stops the guy.
It has been inevitable.
That whole round, they was talking about him. Like he's saying, yeah, I said it has been inevitable. No, just pull up the Justin Juco Mayweather fight. Listen to the HBO broadcast. Let me fast forward to the end.
From the beginning of the fight.
Now that's when you want to go buy the stock. This guy's a star. I'm telling you, sign him up, pay him now, I'll pay for it later.
See, even back then, George Foreman knew Bob Arum wasn't paying people the right way. Oh, man, I'm surgical with this shit, man. I got the receipts. Man, I got a weird-ass memory. I can remember some of that weirdest shit like that. Like, how did I, when somebody told me that George Foreman shit, how did I instantly knew? Mayweather fought one time. George Foreman was doing the commentary. Right after he knocked him out, he was even talking about the whole point of that whole fight wall they was talking about of how Mayweather wants to get paid. And Bob don't want to pay him. And then he said, man, you go, and let me see if he is this way he said. He said, you go to these guys' house and you pay them. You go to these people. It's the promoter's job to promote. Let me see. Is this before or after? Let me see.
15 seconds ago, George, you were wondering whether it was a worthwhile stock, and here you are. You're in the bull market.
That's right. That's the way it goes.
That's what knockouts do.
That's the way it goes. A knockout will do it every time.
It only takes 15 seconds to knock a man out if you land the right punches, and he did.
That he didn't recover from right.
The Mayweather on members of her family. They're 100% okay. Let's hope that Omansky is right there.
Yeah, this one his grandmother had fainted in the rain. They had to give her the oxygen mask.
As for
fast forward, let me see.
Buffer patient
in the ring. Enjoy that.
Yeah, watch that Justin Duca fight, because that's all they talking about, man. You the promoter, it's your job to promote these guys. You come meet down, sit down with their family, say I'm gonna turn you into a star. I'm gonna pull up the clip though of George Foreman. Let's be fair, that article was written by Kevin Nioli. So I gotta take that with a grain of salt. He has been in this business for a long time, and he goes along to get along sometimes, in my humble opinion. But I'll pull it up. It's a Yahoo News story with Kevin Nioli, and he's quoting George Foreman. George Foreman, respectfully, doesn't understand that times have changed. Unfortunately, some would say change for better, but some people are still the same. And if Bob ain't doing right, he ain't doing right. And if this and George Foreman, to be fair, George Foreman was never treated like this. George Foreman, to be fair, was a star. He's always been a star, been a boogeyman. But George Foreman, the clip right here is the video. It says George Foreman defends Bob Arum as promoter blasts Terence Crawford's vile comments of racism. Vile claims of racism. This is Kevin Nioli from Yahoo. Now, it's not a lot of, it's a couple direct quotes in here, but here we go. I'll put it on the screen. This is George Foreman, according to Kevin Nioli. Put it on the screen so y'all can see what I mean when I say these things. Right. She said this isn't. Yeah, right. Damn sure ain't Carmen Serene. This ain't a step and fetch error. Right. I like George Foreman. I respect George Foreman. But George Foreman, unless you know the intricate details of what's going on with this man, don't just admonish him and just say it can't be true or whatever. But he didn't say it can't be true. He said he's not a saint. But Bob Arum is one of the finest men I know, said Foreman, who celebrated his 73rd birthday on Monday. All right. Happy birthday, Big George. You can call me about 20. You can call me about 25 other guys, 30 other guys, and ask them that question, and I wouldn't return the call. But not this one. Nuh-uh. He's got passion for his fellow man. What you expect George Foreman to say? 73-year-old black man living in his twilight. What you expect George Foreman to say randomly? I mean, what you expect him to say? You know what? Yeah, he is racist. He a piece of shit. No, I don't think. Yeah, George is his own man, but I don't expect George to. George is a good man too. He's a nice guy. This ain't the same old Big George. And the business has changed since George was in there. I'm gonna let you know, if Bob Arum isn't racist, I would be surprised, because it's hard. You'll be hard pressed to find too many 90-year-old white men in America who don't have some kind of implicit bias towards people of color. In my opinion, this is me, marqnash. I'm not saying it's a fact. That's just my opinion. You'll be hard pressed to find a guy who's 90 years old who don't look at black folks a certain way. Bob Arum was born in 1931, y'all. 1931. Y'all know what was happening with black folks in around, let's say 1941, when he was 10 years old. 1951, when he's a 20-year-old man. Well, do you know what America was like when Bob Arum was 20 years old in 1951? I wasn't here, obviously. But you can look it up. In the middle of the civil rights era in the 60s, Bob Arum was in his 30s now, right? All right. I'll let y'all do the math on what was going on in America and where Bob was at in his life. It's possible. It's very possible. And like I said, lawsuits ain't always about winning and losing. Sometimes it's about sending a message. Sometimes it's about making a statement. You will not say this about me. You will not talk about me. Sometimes it's about just exposing, getting the word out there, getting the media involved, getting people to talk about what's going on. Troy Graham, call in. I'd love to hear this. He said he isn't racist. He's prejudiced, yes, but racist, he simply views fighters as commodity. If he was racist, he wouldn't have got into the business with Elijah Muhammad's son. No, why not? That's business. That's money. That ain't him staying at his house marrying his daughter, Troy. Getting in business is getting in business. Is he still in business with any of them or no? Let me know, Troy. I ain't qualified to say if the man is racist or isn't racist, but I know he's in a position of power to flex his racism. He's very in a position of power to do that because racism is an institutional thing, in my opinion. I could be wrong. I'm not, like I said, I'm not the brightest person in the world and the dumbest one either, but let me see what they're saying. Bob Arum is Archie Bunker minus the laugh track. That ain't good. But you say he's prejudiced, yes, but racist, he simply views fighters as commodities. These are people though, and they're fighters. They are partners, for lack of a better word. Somebody said, hey, Hollywood, follow the code. They don't disparage and defame each other ever. It's bad for business. Right. He already sent that message because look at you. Look at your YouTube daddy today. We all talk. Look at you today. Okay, hold on. He's already sent a message because look at YouTube today. We already talking about. I mean, boxing just needed something to talk about anyway. These dudes, look, they was talking about Terence Crawford about the fight with. They just always looking for a story anyway, because some people, that's all they do on their channels, talk about boxing. So around this time of year when the news is slow, yeah, you'll see a lot of dudes making up stories, reaching left and right. But yeah, he is sending a message. I can't agree more. Is Donald Sterling racist? You tell me. D-Ray, Bob used the white bathrooms. Come on, man. Whites only. It's a different time, bro. It's a different time, different era. I know I missed some comments. Let me go back. Foreman was such a beast, arguably the strongest heavyweight in to compete in the game. Absolutely. It's not rocket science. Promoters have a come on, sis. You know here we go. Pressure. Here we go. I got pressure right here. Promoters have a hook don't find us, hook don't find us, hook don't find us works for me. A B C D 1 2 3. Hook don't find the word. Okay. Fiduciary. Come on, man. Y'all know I can't say that word. Let me see. I can't say it. I can read it and I kind of can get the meaning due to deductive reasoning. But for me to say the word, oh man, let me see. Look, this how you say this. See. Yeah, I'm terrible with. Let me see. How do you say it? How you say the word? All right, there we go. I got it. Fiduciary is a person or organization that acts on the behalf of another person. All right, there we go. And there we go. See, we got to do some more Reggie Owens book reading so I don't get caught out here like that. All right, so they have a fiduciary duty. Can't trust the person you're promoting and claim you're innocent with clean hands. Simple as that. I like your style, sister. You seem like you know what you're talking about. Sound like you know what you're talking about, and I appreciate it. George's on the man, blah blah blah. This isn't the step and fetch era. Damn right. Damn right. And I like George Foreman, but George Foreman might be a little wrong though. Somebody said, "Oh, look at the spelling bee champ. Fiduciary. Fiduciary. Thank you, Major Key. Spelling bee champ. This is our breaking bee spelling bee champ. She wrote fiduciary. Yeah. I'm struggling, man. I'm struggling, y'all. It's 12:30 on the East Coast. Let me see. Let's see anybody else trying to get in and speak on this topic. Somebody said marqnash is mad because Nick Rich uses big words. You damn right I'm mad. She better simplify. No, I'm joking. I ain't tripping. All right. I love it. Y'all know I'm trolling a little bit with that too. Anybody who watches the show know I'm trolling a little bit. Troy Graham, he said he's been doing this business for 50 years. I believe he would have been destroyed by now if he was straight out racist. No, maybe not. What's going on with the phone? Somebody calling my regular phone? How did this work? Hey, what number you call? That number is canceled. I don't. That number ain't even on the screen. Yeah, that ain't even hooked up to the show. Call the show. Call the number that's on the screen. All right. Yeah. Kyle, I don't have Skype open. I don't pay for Skype no more. Yeah, hang up and call the Skrill number. Yeah, Troy just called. I'll let Troy get in, and the link is out there too. Yeah, Troy called the Skype number. I don't have the Skype number anymore, guys. So please call the number that you see on the screen, 470-705-9507. 470-705-9507. Troy said he would have been destroyed by now if he was an out and out racist. Racists don't work with other ethnicity groups, period. I ain't gonna lie, they do. Racists had black slaves. Yeah, they didn't have white folks as the slaves all that. In chattel slavery, it was black folks. So racists will have people around them of the opposite race. They'll just treat them poorly. Go ahead, Troy Graham.
Yeah, he's a bigot. He's just as bigoted as Don King. But when it comes to making money, then they'll work together. There's no, I mean, if he was just a flat out and out racist, he wouldn't work with black people at all. He wouldn't touch them. He damn sure wouldn't get involved with the Nation of Islam.
He damn sure wouldn't.
No, he's a bigot through and through. Yeah, that I believe. But a racist is someone who won't work with you for any amount of money. He'd rather die.
That's not the meaning of racist, though. That's how you interpret it, but that's not the definition.
If you're an out and out racist like you're saying he is, he's not going to work with you whatsoever for no reason whatsoever. Whatsoever.
Nah, it's impossible though.
A bigot will though. A bigot will if it benefits him.
Troy, they had racist people were owning basketball teams, and we know that. You think Donald Sterling racist or no?
It's a bigot.
Okay. Break down the difference then. Break down the difference then. What's the difference?
It's simple. In my mind, it's simple. A racist person will not work with any ethnicity but their own. They don't care. They blindly hate. They will not work with anybody but their own. A bigot, on the other hand, he can still not have any respect for you and even hate you. But you know what? They see the bigger picture, which is money. And so if you have some value to them, then they'll work with you. Period. A racist is not going to do that because you have no value to them, period. It doesn't matter.
Carmen Serene said the slave owners were racist, but they had.
I'm not going back that far.
No. I mean, why not? You went back to when 50 years for you just went back 50 years. I'm just saying those people were racist and they work with black folks every day because they needed people to do the job done. Even after that, in the 60s, it was racist people, but they had black folks working for them. You just treat them poorly because certain jobs you won't give a white man because you got to pay him more. So I give this job to the black person, pay him less, treat him less. Yeah.
Okay, I tell you what, right? Mayweather, Oscar, Pacquiao, Mikey, who am I missing? Now Crawford. All of them left this man, but they all had money in the bank when they left, and they all were set up, so they could still succeed. I don't see.
How do we know all of them had money? Troy, that's a false. We don't know. That's a false thing to say right there because we don't know how much.
It's not false.
Troy,
it's not false.
Troy, we don't know how much money they had in the bank and them being set up to succeed. We don't know that.
They had a name and carrying on, and they could do what they needed to do. He just didn't value them to their full extent, which is why they all left.
Well, Mayweather paid his way out. Mikey was sat on the shelf for 3 years. Oscar let his
because he's stupid. He's stupid while he was still with them.
Absolutely, but the whole point is that doesn't mean like they left all on good terms, though, Troy. Like
nobody left
Bob Arum set them up for success.
Nobody left on good terms at all. Nobody.
So what's all this? They left with money in their pocket and they were set up for success just because they was able to save their earnings.
My thing is this: none of them left and were destitute or broke, and they were able to go way further than he even thought that they could go. but the foundation was built there. No fighter that ever left him was destitute and couldn't do nothing and had to start from the very bottom. So I'm not a big fan of his, but I can't say that he just destroys people out and out like that. The fact is, the past is the past, and we should leave it there. The purpose should be focusing on today. You can learn from the past, but don't live there. Don't live there. Move on from it. Learn from it. Move on.
Maybe this is how he needs for closure, Troy. Like he needs this. Maybe this is what he needs for closure because the past is the past.
Exactly. Yeah.
Troy, let me say this.
I understand his lawsuit because Bob was just all in out disrespectful to him while he was there. He said he can't make any money, can't do this. First of all, that's your job is to promote. What do you mean you can't promote it? That's not his fault that you can't promote. That's your job. That's your job to promote. That's your title, promoter. That's why he signed with you, because you're a promoter. What do you mean you can't promote? So yeah, you know, he didn't get up the way he needed to be, and now he has all right to sue him. I have no problem with that whatsoever.
But you don't think Bob Arum is a racist? Cool.
Nah.
And you think racists wouldn't work with any black people?
No, they won't.
Okay, fair enough. Good call. Plug your show. Plug your show.
Oh yeah. Troy Graham Experience and Major Key, and then tomorrow, well, in about 8 hours.
No, don't plug Major Key. Make Major Key call in and give his take on this topic and let him promote himself.
Okay.
I'm fucking with you. You already did.
Yeah. So nah, you know, tomorrow 9 a.m. with Dean White, Major Key, man. I'm going to sleep.
Tomorrow 9 a.m. Y'all doing what?
Dean White. Dean White will be on.
On Major Key or on your channel? Or y'all simultaneously?
No. All the boxing goes to Major, man. I do something else.
All right, cool. So much. Yeah. Thank you so much for your call. Thanks for your energy. More than welcome. Call back anytime, Troy Graham. Shout out to Troy Graham and Major Key Boxing. Reggie O with the Killer Show, all the way from Vegas by way of South Central Los Angeles. How you feel this evening, my brother?
Feeling good, man. And I want to get on this, immediately jump in on this thing that Troy was talking about racists not working with black folks. We can go back into the 18 goddamn hundreds and talk about racist white folks working with black folks. And if imagine a racist white person from back in that era using the same goddamn bullshit explanation Bob Arum used about him working with black athletes throughout life. Well, a damn slave owner using Bob Arum's logic will be in court saying, well, yeah, I helped this niggas. This newborn is born because I fed his mama this chicken and these collard greens and these chitlins and shit to help her survive and gave her a job. But what about the pay you gave her? I paid her in chicken. You see, these niggas love chicken. And then when we free their ass.
And watermelon.
And the watermelons. And then when we free their ass, they learned enough from us to start some goddamn black Wall Street shit because of our teachings. So don't give me no shit about no damn white bigot not working with black folks, because they have always made their way throughout the history of America off of black labor and that white wealth. So y'all can kill that shit. And him working with these black athletes is all he had to work with. That's all promoters have to work with inside of America is a black athlete or a Latino one. So it doesn't stop them from being racist. We watch the NFL full of goddamn bigots making billions upon billions of dollars off of black athletes.
All right, good point. Uncle Kenny, go ahead. Uncle Kenny showing us his whole ceiling and the top of his head right now.
Oh, shit.
Go ahead.
I got you. Oh, you can't see me still. Nah, man, he's not calling Bob a racist, actually. He's not saying he's racist. He's saying he's got racist bias. His actions are racist biased against black fighters, you know. So he's not actually calling them out saying that he's racist, you know. I don't think he is anyway. I've been at work all day, man. I just caught this with your show. All this Bob stuff, you know. I didn't get to really do any research on it too much.
All right, well, wind this episode to the beginning because we went through the whole.
Oh no, I've been watching your show out from the beginning. Yeah,
absolutely.
So, that's how I know about it right now. Yeah.
All right,
so I didn't see it, hear about it all day, you know, like everybody else has.
Fair enough. Did you get your shirt yet, Uncle Kenny? You get your merch?
No, I get neither one of the packages yet.
All right, they should be there.
They're coming. Yeah, they're coming. Yeah, I'm sure.
All right, let me get Reggie real quick, and I'll come back to you for a question with you.
Yeah.
All right, Reg, let me ask you this. Will Bud win this case? We got a survey going on in the chat. I'm gonna ask Uncle Kenny the same question. Will Terence Crawford win his $10 million lawsuit versus Bob for racial bias? Yes,
yeah.
he will win. Okay, and you say he gonna win, or Bob gonna settle out of court? Will the case get dismissed, or no, he gonna lose? You say yes, he gonna win.
Yeah, and I look at that even as selling out of court as a win.
Okay, me too. What? Oh, now tell me what's his case? You say he got a case. What's the case?
I think he has racial biases. Bob not being a fiduciary guardian over his representation of Bud Crawford, losing money from him constantly. He has a history of losing money up for these black fighters because of what? Him not wanting these fighters to grow too big for their damn britches, to where he creates a scenario to where a fighter becomes a Floyd Mayweather. Bob doesn't want to create that. Bob will make as much as he can make. He thought he can make a little bit more, but he does not want to create a scenario of a fighter becoming too big that they don't need him and they begin to make more money than what he is earning. And that's the problem he has with seeing star guys. And he's already started that shit with Shakur Stevenson. That is a fear of a guy like Bob Arum. He doesn't want to see it. And I think Bud is doing some very he's doing some precedented stuff within the sport of boxing, and also with the legal side of suits in the sport of boxing. A fighter going after a promoter in this fashion to go after this kind of money and filing these type of claims, because Bob does have some racial biases that are very clear and apparent, and his statements haven't helped them at all.
Okay, Uncle Kenny, what you think? Do you think he's gonna win, and do you think he got a case? I saw earlier you said this might hurt Bud. Tell me.
Yeah. I don't think he's gonna win it at all, because you gotta remember Bob's a damn lawyer, man. He's an attorney first, you know, and he's accusing Bud of what he said. I forgot what the words he used, but
racial bias. And basically, some of those things he's accusing Bob of is Bob is on record of saying, I didn't want to. Basically, he said, "Hey, look, you talking bad about me in public." That's one of the things. Let me see if I got it on the screen. I had this screenshot earlier. Here we go. No. It's just it. But basically, talking bad about him in public, saying stuff like, "I can buy a mansion in Beverly Hills for what I'm paying. I'm losing money on them. Look, you can't damage my name and my brand just because I'm leaving you.
Yeah.
If I'm doing that bad, just let me go. You get what I'm saying? Just fire me, or just, hey, put me on. Tell me I'm being released. Because Top Rank releases people from contracts. Why did Top Rank keep him under contract?
I don't know.
They don't want him leaving, becoming another Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, probably not, huh?
Yeah, because
but Bob was saying on his thing, he was saying that the court will see it as some malicious type of scandal that Bud's trying to pull off. That's what Bob's saying, that the court's going to see it as. So him saying that statement right there says that he's not going to drop the case, or he's not going to settle with the case. Yeah,
it's day one. Who knows? A lot of people talk a lot of
stuff. Yeah, day one. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, no shit. A lot of
but I will say this though. I will say this, Uncle Kenny. The man is on record as saying, I'm gonna get Terence Crawford the Manny Pacquiao fight. I'm gonna get Terence Crawford the Manny Pacquiao fight. But then he also is on record as saying, I didn't want that fight for Manny. Manny was my friend. I didn't want him to get hurt. Hold up, but you signed this man under those conditions, telling him, hey, we're gonna get you the Manny Pacquiao fight, gonna blah 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 blah. We're gonna get you Errol Spence. Okay, but if you already knew you wasn't gonna do that, and I signed under those conditions, yeah, you got a case, because Bob is getting old. Yeah, he's a lawyer, but he's a 90-year-old man. Okay, he's a 90-year-old man. Things might not click the same sometimes when you start saying things like that publicly, or maybe his arrogance. He's done it so much, so long. He's thinking, I'm not gonna get sued. His arrogance and his own words could be his own doing. Because he's on record of saying, I'm gonna get Terence Crawford to fight, and he's on record of saying, I didn't want that fight for Manny. And then we hear Tim Smith over there saying, well, we don't know how much Crawford won. Oh, so y'all ain't even been talking about? Because Bob told Terence, like, I'm gonna get you to fight. How you gonna get him to fight if y'all ain't even been talking? I saw somebody put in the chat. It was like, Bud just now coming to the conclusion that that Bob's a racist. He can't sue him while he working there. You go in your job and try to sue the job while you working there. I don't care if you 1,000% right. You hurt your back. You got a workers' comp case. Once it's time to sign that check and you part of that workers' comp settlement is you're gonna have to resign. You can't work for the company and sue and still suing them. Now, granted, they can just fire you maliciously, but trust me, you got the microscope on you. You better not wear blue shirt on red shirt day. You better not shave your mustache. You're failing to meet the appearance. You better not be 1 minute late. But you can't sue a company and work there. So all of this, Terence Crawford should have did this years ago. And then what? Sit on the shelf like Mikey Garcia, can't feed his family? The man got 6 kids. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3 girls, 3 boys. That shit is expensive.
Exactly.
But go ahead, Reg. Cook up, man. I've been talking for 2 hours straight. I need to grab me a bottle of water.
No, Bud did it the proper way. He sat back, met every obligation, honored his contract like a true gentleman. As people say, that's what they want when they sign contracts and who they deal with. When you deal in business, to function like a real man. And that's what Bud did on his end of the bargain. He sat back, and just like anyone working in a job where you're dealing with this type of ish, you take documentation, you document. Oh, this fool gonna pull this, document. This is what people who've done successful lawsuits within companies they've worked for. They've sat back, kept a smile on their face, just documenting it. Just documenting it. Wait till y'all see me in court. Bob Arum being a lawyer means nothing. Bob Arum went to law school in the 1930s. Life done changed on him. There's many lawyers out here, and he's not going up to practice law with Bud representing himself. Bud has hired a lawyer. And why Bud sat back, honoring that contract, making guaranteed money, accumulating money that he knew he'll said, I'm gonna sit there. When I get these checks, this much right here, this check is going towards taxes. This portion of the check is gonna go for this lawsuit I'm gonna file against this fool. This is going towards what we about to buy and own. This towards funds for the children, and then our savings. He's been working this out. While Bob been sitting here thinking he's smart, he's been outsmarted by this quiet fighter who just sat back here like the spook who sat behind the door, and he played his cards right. And I think he has a great case to stand against Bob. And the courts are going to allow this to move forward. This is probably going to become very damaging. Disney won't like this look of it. ESPN won't like the look of it. And they're probably ultimately going to tell them to settle. And especially if they can get
let them talk.
Go ahead.
And especially if they can get them to open up the books and stuff and really look in debt to this stuff, is what Bob Arum's taken from him, the same way they did with Don King when they find out Tyson finding out what Don King taken from him and charging him for stuff he never used. It's going to open up a floodgate of stuff that's going on at Top Rank, the scandalous promotional company. But that's my thoughts.
Go ahead, Uncle Kenny. I think you was about to say something, and then we're gonna let Troy get in. Before you do that, King Agent Map said Bud could have been voided those bogus contracts. How we know the contract is bogus? We haven't seen them. The contract, that bogus contract, was giving him the highest paid welterweight, getting paid more than the big fish, guaranteed. All of that, and that's Spence words too. He said, "Yeah, you might see $3 million for him and 1.5 for me, but that's what you see on paper." And then somebody was like, "Hey, you talking too much," and everybody laughs. But it's a PBC press conference. But come on, bro, he got the highest guarantee and welterweight. So the contract might not be bogus. No, not void the contract. Obligate your contract. Finish your contract, because he got to see if he gonna actually do it. I can't sue him for not doing it, and the contract ain't over yet. Okay, now the contract is over. You never did what you said you were gonna do, and couldn't find out you never even was trying to make the fight. That's where the problem comes in. He wasn't even trying to make the fight. Manny was my friend. I didn't want to see him get hurt. What about Crawford? You got an obligation to him too. You got a business obligation with him, not a friendship. Go ahead, Uncle Kenny, then Troy Graham.
No, that's Troy. You don't think Bob would tie that thing up in court for years?
He ain't got years.
He don't have years. No,
he ain't got years.
He got to pay for all that. But I mean, Bob will tie that thing in court, tie it up in court. You know, so Bud don't get nothing. I mean, Bud gets something whenever, you know, eventually. But you don't think he'll tie it up? You don't think he'll tie it up?
I mean, well, tied up. You only can tie it up for so long. That's what you gonna file motions. You can do this. You can do that.
You can do all kind of
the
stuff,
courts
man.
to do this, but it always comes down to, at some point, you're gonna have to face the music.
Yeah.
Uncle Kenny.
I hope Bud gets his money. Shit, I hope he gets the money myself.
But he's gonna be Bob Arum ain't got 10 years to tie this up in court.
It don't matter. Bob's
Okay,
not gonna
it
just
does
give it up
matter.
to him. Bob's not gonna just hand it over to him. You know
My brother,
that.
he ain't gotta hang it up. He's gonna hang it up in life. Is what I'm saying. He's gonna hang it up in life, Uncle Kenny. What's gonna happen is, once he hangs it up in life, the people that's left behind gonna just say, man, let this shit be over. Or the people over him are gonna tell him, Disney, ESPN, the optics. That's what I've been saying all night, Uncle Kenny. Optics are important. And when you're dealing with stuff like Disney, ESPN, and y'all already know ESPN has been on their racial and gender sensitivity, all kind of sensitivity lately. I don't think they're gonna want this shit to keep lasting out, especially if this guy's gonna keep making news like this all day long. Every time this shit comes up. Go ahead, Troy Graham.
Yes. What I was saying was this: the past is a tool to be. Your past is a tool to be learned from, not constantly lived in. The here and now, you see what's going on around you. You plan and you take care of it, which is what Crawford did. He handled it like he was supposed to handle it. He was quiet. He played out his contract, and now he feels he can step up and sue the man for what he feels he can sue him for. Whether the man's a racist or whatever that is, guess what? It don't matter. If he wins in court, he's still a racist, right? Don't matter. If he loses in court, he's still a racist, right? It don't matter. Your plan is your plan. All this talk about yesterday and 1800s and all that, that always irritates me because there's never a plan behind that. Just like Asian Math called in and said that Bud could have avoided his contract a while back. Notice he never said how. He said, see, that's the thing that irritates me. People could always say you could do X, Y, Z, but never give you a how. They just leave you hanging.
Let me reply to something you said, though, Troy. You said the past is past, and I get it. But what Crawford is trying to say in this lawsuit is those words that you said in the past, these last year and a half, we ain't talking about 1800, Troy. We're talking about the last 18 months to 2 years. As the lawsuit says, once Bob Crawford, or once it became apparent that he wasn't going to resign, excuse me, that's when the slander started. That's the lawsuit. The lawsuit ain't just about him being racist. The lawsuit is about your racial bias and how you have tarnished my reputation and have stopped me from making future earnings and made other promoters not want to touch me because you out here slandering and talking bad about my name in public. That's part of the lawsuit. Part of the lawsuit is you telling me you're going to get me the Manny Pacquiao fight, and then publicly you saying I didn't want that fight for Manny. That's part of the lawsuit. So yeah, you can't stop somebody from being racist, but you can't hit them in their pocket. You can't hurt their business. You can't expose them and let the world know what they did to you and make other people look at them differently too. That sometimes lawsuits ain't about the money, Troy. It's about the optics. It's about teaching somebody a lesson, letting them know, hey, you can't play with me like that. Napster sued all them people for money. They sued broke people, but they put them people in debt. When Bobby Christina died, they sued, what was the kid that was with Bobby Christina? They sued him for so much money that no matter what he makes forever, he's going to be owing it to them. They know he ain't got the money to pay them for Bobby Christina's death, but you always going to owe them. And he ended up dead, by the way. But I wanted to say that I don't want you to understand when you say, if you win, he's still a racist. It ain't about that. It's about sending a message.
But Mark, I wasn't disagreeing with the lawsuit whatsoever. It's just that as soon as I opened my mouth, it's the past. Reggie jumped in about 1800s. That ain't got nothing to do with this lawsuit. That's what I was talking about. I agree with this lawsuit.
You missed my whole point when I brought the 1800s.
Let me finish. Let me finish, man. Let me finish.
No, but I don't want you to mischaracterize it. And if you misunderstood,
how am I mischaracterizing it when I haven't finished my statement?
Well, you brought up the 1800, but you skipped out what you said. You said a racist wouldn't
Yes.
work with any black person ever.
Wouldn't
And that's
work
what,
with any ethnicity, period. Yes, I know I said that.
and that's what we have disagreement at, because racist
Okay,
people.
fine.
And fair enough. Go ahead, God.
Fine, but my point is, it's the here and now that matters, because we always, oh, well, let's go back to the past. No, learn from it. Boom, come back and say, okay, well, this is my plan. What's the plan? And I'm not talking about Crawford now. I'm talking about everybody that was talking to me about this, the past and all that, is talk, but I never hear a plan in these conversations. It's a bunch of talk. This man that we're talking about now, Crawford, he obviously had a plan and he's carrying it out. Proud of him for doing that. But overall, we don't do that. It's talk, and nothing gets done.
Fair enough.
Good. Something is being done. It's a big fat ass lawsuit.
Crawford's case overall. Did you hear the word I used?
But that's what we're talking about.
That's what the subject is, Troy.
The only reason we brought up the other shit, because we wanted to tell you historically that can be proven inaccurate. Racist people have black people around them all the time. This is America. They can't kill all the black folks.
I already know all that. You preach it to the choir, as they say.
Troy,
I don't need to know something
Troy,
I already know.
Troy, all I'm saying is the only reason we said that, my brother, is because your statement, to prove your statement was wrong. But we ain't trying
My
to
statement is not wrong.
Go back to the 1800s and all of the stuff. We just trying to tell you that racist people have other people around them all the time, because ain't nowhere in America you can go really where it's very few, where it's only going to be what you want to see. That's all we saying, bro. I don't want to have this an 1800 conversation. I just want to let you know that's how it became. That's how it got brought up, bro, because you said racist people just stick to their own, and they don't. Go ahead, Major Key Boss.
I was on mute this whole time. I said my statement is my opinion, so it can't be rude.
I needed you so I can talk and pass the mic. I don't want. I got other people that's trying to speak too. I heard you, and your opinion is your opinion. But I'm saying the reason why we brought that up was to refute your opinion. We wasn't trying to go back to the 1800s and have
a refuted opinion.
So what's the question? Is the question whether or not Terence Crawford is going to win, or is the question if Bob Arum racist?
The question is, will Bud win? Will Bud win, and does he have a case?
Okay. So with that being said, I'm going to say this. There's, the hard part about shit like this, just like as you've seen with it's he say she say on certain type of cases, just like with Rolly Romero getting away with whatever, as far as is concerned, he was not charged, not convicted. He's an innocent man as far as we're concerned, right?
What you talking about? Hold on, wait.
What do you mean?
Who was in charge?
He wasn't charged.
Who? No, I'm saying who was in charge. I got confused.
Rolly Romero.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, what?
I'm listening. I'm just trying to correlate. I'm listening. Trying to.
I got to let me land the plane before you can understand, because I started off with.
Yeah, right? I got distracted. I was reading the chat, and when I came back,
certain types of allegations are hearsay. So that's the correlation, right? So what I'm trying to say is when it comes to that, we're basically trying to say that a person has emotional feelings about people of different races, right? That's going to be hard to determine based on just, his business dealings, because his business dealings, he deals with different people, whether, and he said it was, he favored whites and Hispanics, right? Had he said he favors whites over Hispanics and blacks, but instead he said whites and Hispanics over blacks, where he's had a bunch of even lawsuits from Mikey Garcia, you know what I mean? And a lot of issues with other Hispanic fighters, right? That makes it a little harder to prove. See what I'm saying? And that's going to be a little more difficult. Let's not forget that Bob Arum himself is a lawyer, and, he may negotiate to get out of it, right? As far as like, some type of side deal or whatever. But at the end of the day, does that really mean that that's the end of the course for Terence Crawford? Because, with his connections, he may get him blackballed, period, for the future. So is his cash out right now, a little side deal with Bob Arum for the future, or is it him continuing his career and trying to make these millions and finalize his legacy? So that's my angle on it. I just feel like I don't know if Bob Arum is racist. Probably is. You know what I mean? He's an old ass dude.
My
you know
brother,
what I'm saying?
my brother, with all due respect, I was letting you finish, but keep in mind, you asked me what the question was, and I didn't ask you was you racist. I said, do you think Bud would win the lawsuit?
Right, but that come on, man. That was just one little pointer just to close just to seal it and deal it.
So what's the answer? Do you think he's gonna win, or would they settle? Would they throw it out of court, or is he gonna lose?
That's the only thing you heard. I pretty much, in a nutshell, said no. I don't think that he would win.
Okay, you don't think he's gonna win? He's gonna lose.
Not necessarily. He's gonna lose. He's gonna lose. Ultimately, he's gonna lose because he's not gonna get either the money through boxing, and he's not gonna get everything that he wants in a lawsuit, even if there's a plea agreement. I'm sorry, not a plea. I'm talking like it's a convict and shit. But you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, a settlement.
Settlement. There we go.
Because here's the thing: for him, is like he said, it ain't even about proving whether or not he's racist or not racist. He's showing part of that thing is racial bias. But you talking bad about me. You supposed to be my promoter. You can't be out here talking bad about me once you know I'm about to leave your company and stopping me from getting my money in other places, saying I don't sell. See, the slander part though, and I won't cut you off again, apologies, but I just jumped in. So the slander part though is why I say that there might be, a settlement is because of just that part, the slander part, right? But everything else is hard to prove. So the slander part, I can get that, you know what I mean? That's more of a case, but just like any other court case, you could be found guilty on 2-3 charges and found not guilty on 2-3 charges, right? Right. Fair enough. Go ahead, King Asian Math. What's on your mind? Do you think Bud gonna win, and does he have a case?
In the grand scheme of things, no. I've been hearing people saying, "Well, Bob is a lawyer. Bob would not be litigating this case. He has a legal team. These cats fresh out of Harvard, Princeton, Yale, yada yada yada. They're the ones that's going to be litigating this case. And once Bud got up there, hearing a lot of background feed noise or whatever that was.
Nah, I'm doing my bells. I'm doing my drops.
Oh, okay. Oh, my bad. Bob had the pleasure and the honor of speaking with me last year. I believe Reggie Young was in the chat during that time, and he was hinting to something coming up to this magnitude, that this is how their chariot ride would end, as in him and Bud. This is how it would end. He was making hints towards that when we spoke. I believe it wasn't the last. It was probably the time before the last we spoke. We spoke on several occasions, but he always been hinting and alluding when we brought up the Bud Crawford conversations. But in the grand scheme of things, to answer your question, Bud would lose, and this is my definition of losing. He might get something out of the case as far as monetarily, but in the grand scheme of things of his career, will he get the big fights that he wanted on his resume that solidifies his career? He won't get those. He ain't gonna get Manny Pacquiao, and his chances of winning this case overall is almost as equivalent as him winning against the big fish. But I do want to answer Troy's question. He said, "Yeah, I noticed King Asia put in there, Bud could have did this, but he never said how." I said that multiple times, how he could have done. You go back and check a bunch of replays, and I just say it one more time, so I won't sound like I'm babbling. He could have easily just went and had a fight anywhere outside of that contract. Bob would have sued him, got about 15 to 35% of the revenue of that fight, and the contract would have been voided. That's how Troy Grant. I passed the mic.
Okay. Anybody want to apply to King Age Mel said, just go out there and violate and break the contract. That's how you get out of it. Is what you're saying.
Nah, hell nah. You can't go about it.
Fucking can take more than just that contract. They can take all of that shit. They could sue you for future earnings, King Age Mel. Yeah, you can get sued big time doing the, because that's total and deliberate. And who you gonna make the fight with? Because you know Bob ain't just gonna sue you. He gonna sue the person who put you on. I think that violates the Ali Act. It's like interference type shit. Nobody can't just come in and do that with him. They'll be in violation of the Ali Act, and they're gonna get sued.
If you do your research, you will see that what's his name and did it to get his Pacquiao fight. Why I'm having a brain fart now. Sugar Shane Mosley.
But he did what?
He did what?
He violated his contract to get the Pacquiao fight.
With who?
Before we call Pacquiao. I don't know who he was signed with, but I know he had a fight outside that they wouldn't get him the Pacquiao fight. He violated it, and all they're going to get is either 15 or 20% of that. But once again, the point y'all did make a good point. We don't.
Let me add to that. Just because he did it back then in what 2004, 2005. Don't mean 15, 20, or 17 years later.
Right. And that's what I'm about to get to.
Mistakes, and they start putting more clauses in the contract.
And that's what I'm about to. I don't know all the particulars that's in the contract between Bob and Bud, and this is the evidence to that. Bob said, hey, I'm still going to be in control of Bud Crawford's career even after he retires. So that means, did Bud sell his soul to Bob? And that makes it even, you wonder, do he really have a chance in this case? If Bob got his hand.
I never heard Bob Arum say that. Is that on?
Well, I mean, I'm throwing in my own words, but I'm quite sure they're so synonymous. There really isn't a difference.
Look, this how slimy Bob is, because there was this shit that came out there before when Bob went on the Fred show. And he got to talking about, he got a big announcement, making it as if that Bud and Manny Pacquiao were talking. And then that dude let that damn fight go when people waiting for when this big old announcement's coming out. And then later down the line, when Errol Spence announces the guy getting the fight. And matter of fact, this is right around when people thought that Bob is announcing Bud getting a fight. You had a short period after that to where Ryan Garcia talking about he got the damn fight. And then it comes out that Errol got the fight. But there was Bob, once again, not making anything happen for this kid. And Bob Arum's excuse was, we didn't want to lose money. Nobody was going to pay for this fight. It's always the same common excuse with this dude. He wouldn't get this dude multiple fights in a year because he knew what he had guaranteed with him. He didn't want to see this dude making anything beyond 4 point whatever it was annually. And that becomes a problem when you could have made this guy a 2 to 3 fight a year fighter, but they didn't want to pay him. And he could have paid him, but you refused to make the big fights. And that is a thing that opens up the lawsuits. Now, just because somebody went to Harvard and Yale doesn't mean somebody who went to USC or Stanford can't beat somebody from one of these universities in court. That shit is overplayed. A high grade law student is a law student, no matter what university you're from.
Yeah, I got a two-part response. Number one was that part, which was the lawyer thing, right? Number one, we can't forget, though, that, you know, it's a different thing when you got somebody that just graduated or just had a couple years experience. We're talking about this dude that's been in the entertainment business. That's why you get entertainment lawyers when you're in the music business. You get entertainment lawyers when you're in certain things. You get people that know what they're doing for this specific sport or this particular, you know, business venture. That are skilled in this particular field, right? And so we have to remember that Bob won't be litigating for himself, but I'm sure he will be advising on what he wants them to research, and you know, he probably has some business sense on things like this that have happened in the past, right? Number one. Number two, right? When it comes to the you know, the as far as like what he was saying about Crawford, again, I slander, I get it. But as far as it being racial, right? And I know nobody's specifically here, but we kind of like teetering on the borderline with it, right? So when it comes to that, right, we have to remind ourselves that, you know, some people have full countries behind them, right, that are supporting them, right? And so they don't need that much promotion because they have that much loyalty, right? And the numbers are, you know, speak for themselves. However, over here, you know what I'm saying, in the United States, we got some people like AB that promote themselves. Terence Crawford is not that type of dude to do that, right? We get it. You know what I'm saying? He's a great, excellent boxer. But at the end of the day, when it comes to risk versus reward, will other companies after this want to take that risk? Okay, he's an excellent boxer, but you know what I mean? Like we're potentially getting ourselves into something where we don't make a lot of money off of it. and then we can potentially get sued. You see what I'm saying? So the bottom line is going to be something that people hesitate about.
Man, you said something I wanted to reply to, man. Damn, you said something, man. Oh, when you say they got their own country behind them, why they all ain't pay-per-view stars then? If they got a whole country behind them.
Well, you're thinking about the United States. That's what the problem is. A lot of times, boxing talks, bro. Everybody's just thinking about the United States. You're not getting reports about what's going on in every country. You're getting reports about what's going on in the United States. When you get these certain amount of pay-per-view buys,
they ain't going
listen, bro, you're getting pay-per-view buys in the United States. You're not getting pay-per-view.
They be free TV in their country.
Well, you're getting a percentage because they still buy, they license it. They still have to pay for that, right? And it's not just in their country. It's around, for example, Mexico. It's not just Mexico, right? Yeah, they're licensing. They're paying for the rights and shit to broadcast it. But you also got the same thing in El Salvador and Ecuador and every other country that's supporting these Mexican boxers. You know what I'm saying? With the same thing with the European fighters. You know what I'm saying? It's not just, you know what I'm saying, England. You know what I mean? You're getting every country surrounding them that's interested in that shit paying for the rights. You know what I mean?
But they come
it's a thing about currency though. These other countries ain't got currency. That these pay-per-view buys change the dynamics of things. All these fighters come to you.
You're adding is what I'm saying. We're not just talking about the United States. You see what I'm saying? And in the case of England, yes, their currency is worth more than ours. But I'm just saying, like, regardless of that, like we're talking about it's adding the numbers that we don't calculate here because we're just calculating U.S. numbers. That's what a lot of people fail to realize.
That's what I'm saying. But by that same logic, though, all of these guys who got 20 countries behind them, then by your logic, I'll just use what you said. The Mexican guy got 10 Spanish-speaking countries behind him. All of them should be big stars in every time.
But even with Canelo, say Canelo is who Canelo is, fighting off the peso pay-per-view
Everybody
dollars.
should be as big as Canelo. Every Spanish fighter, by that logic.
Because some of these fights are free here, but they cost money outside of the United States. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, a Mexican pay-per-view, you got to spell Chinese population worth of pay-per-views to make money off of it. That currency is depleted. It ain't worth the goddamn.
It's still added currency though, man. We're devaluing the fact that they're still making money and revenue around the globe, not just in the United States.
I heard you, but just hear me on this. By that logic, Marco Antonio Barrera and who did the damn man? I'm having a brain.
They all fight over here. They don't put fights on in Mexico.
They should be as big as Mayweather. You put two Mexicans together. They got a whole country behind them, but you still able to do that fight 3 times. Mexican versus Mexican, Puerto Rican versus Mexican. So we just gonna cut out the American fighters, the American black fighter? Because even still, like I'm trying to say,
no. I didn't say cut out the American black fighter. See, that's what we get.
Let me finish. I was being facetious, but my whole point is Barrera and Morales. When you add up all 3 of them fights, it still ain't Mayweather. It ain't Mayweather De La Hoya. It ain't Mayweather versus, and they got several countries behind them. By your word,
that's absolutely correct. But that's De La Hoya Mayweather. You see what I'm saying? That's not Terence Crawford.
Behind them, that's bullshit.
But no, it's not bullshit. What you're doing is you're confusing the two. Mayweather De La Hoya was completely different from Terence Crawford right now.
That's not the point I'm trying to make. My whole point is, if these guys got a country behind them, their fights, when you put them on, should be just as big as that. Because they got 10 countries, 10 Spanish-speaking countries, like you said, and everybody got to get the licensing. America gonna buy the pay-per-view. We should be hearing about, well, yeah, in America it flopped, but in Mexico, woo, it was this, or in Ecuador it did this. No, man, if it flopped here, chances are it flopped everywhere.
Nah, you see,
let me ask you this. But these guys ain't hold up. Do you think they making more money off licensing the fights than the actual event when it's in America?
No, absolutely not. Because because it's an American fight, so they're getting like the extra part, right? So if it's one of their fighters and it's being broadcast from America, then yeah, they're gonna do pay-per-views and they're gonna make more money. But if it's a fight that nobody, you see, what you're missing is the value part that I keep mentioning. The value part. right? So if yo, for example, on a street corner in you know, in a Chinese city, right? And no disrespect, but honestly speaking, right, you could probably find some street food with some cat or rat in it. You know what I'm saying? But just because they selling that shit for $5 a plate doesn't mean that they're gonna sell it for $5 a plate over here, because nobody's buying it.
So just to make sure I'm not missing this, right? And want to make sure I heard you correctly. You're saying when it's a Mexican fighter with an American fighter and they're fighting over here, they'll make more money off of that by licensing it into Mexico than what they will make here.
I said depends on the fighter, bro. It's not. I'm not crossing races here, man. That's what.
Well, it should be any
that,
fighter
bro.
if they got 10 countries behind them. Any Spanish-speaking fighter, but I'll pick Canelo. How about that? Let's pick Canelo.
Right.
Let's pick Canelo. Canelo fights fill in the blank over here. When he fights fill in the blank over here, let's say whatever it does, you're saying he's made more money and they make more money licensing that to Mexico. They make more money licensing that
to everywhere in the world. Why? Because that's why they pay the guaranteed $40 million. Why? Because he makes more money around the world.
He makes more money. So they're gonna make more money licensing to other places.
Pay-per-view licensing, because people will pay for that. That's what I'm saying. It depends on the fight.
Sorry, go ahead. Bless you. You said I don't agree with that, because by that logic, they should have the fight there. They will be fighting in that country where they're gonna make all the money at, because they can afford to pay all this license.
Nah, you see that's different. No, because like your boy just said, you know what I'm saying?
That's where the money
paying for the fight there, right? Paying for the fight there, the money is not as much value. So doing it over here and then licensing it out and getting pay-per-views across the world will generate more revenue. That's what. I'm not sure if I'm not saying it right or what, but it seems like common business sense to me.
But I think America is the market. Yeah, America is the market that exceeds all markets, and this is where you come to be a star. Even with UK fighters, many people say, "Oh, Tyson ain't licensed in the UK." No, Tyson knows to come over here to make the money, and any of them UK fighters who aren't afraid and looking to get in the competitive market, they come over to America to fight, to build a name for themselves and make it. The UK market ain't competing, even with them packing in crowds. They still don't compete with America on revenue. They can pack in 90,000 people into a stadium, and those sales for a quarter of the attendees, you still gonna quadruple what they make in the UK stadium. The same thing with pay-per-view sales. You generate the money here in America, and this is where stars are born. Not in these other countries. They may have nationalistic pride, but it doesn't translate you to becoming a financial success.
Yeah, I think Wembley Stadium definitely can pack more people, and I don't see anybody from America packing any stadium recently more than Canelo Alvarez.
But where's the gate revenue? It's here. It's not over there. They can have 90,000 all they want. They ain't breaking no revenue sales.
Right, Canelo will fight in the MG. They were fighting in they was fighting in the MGM Grand, a smaller venue, bro, than like by a large percentage. I can pull up the numbers, but they were the Klitschko's and Fury, when he packed out with Klitschko, they didn't do what these guys were doing in the MGM Grand. Like, it's a smaller venue and they charge more for it. And I believe in my heart of heart, if the money was over there like that, the guys would be over there fighting. You know, nobody's paying more for. Okay, well, yeah, I'm gonna license it to you in your country. Yeah, they license it to certain people. I get it, and they're gonna run the Tecate commercials the whole time in Mexico. I get it, but at the end of the day, the bulk of the money is being made right here in America. That's why Canelo keep coming back over here to fight here and make the money here, and we'll stream it and put it on free TV in other places. Manny Pacquiao can't fight in the Philippines and make all that money, even though everybody knows him. Everybody gonna watch it. He ain't gonna make the money there that he will make here in America.
You're not seeing European versus European fighters fight over here. Why? Because they're making more money over there. And the thing is that over here they're making money, the U.S. money, when they come fight these fighters, and they're making a big amount of money because it's going back and being sold everywhere else. That's what you guys are not understanding.
I think a lot of European fighters will come over here because they're afraid to compete. Yeah, a lot of them afraid to compete. And they're bigger, and they got names over there, so they compete in that market and dominated. Yeah, they may be making $1 million, but if they develop them over here, they're going to make more money. You think Josh Taylor's staying over in the UK? Hell no. He sees a bigger pot of gold, and he's competitive.
Well, yeah, the competitors over here for his weight class. Absolutely. That's what I'm trying to say. All I'm trying to say, bro, that's exactly what I'm saying. Exactly that. It depends on who the fighter is, and it depends. Like, I'm not saying, I'm saying Bud Crawford specifically, his situation, and we look at his division and who he has to fight. I mean, where's the revenue supposed to be generated? In the United States, and they could blackball him. That's all I was saying from the get-go. And yeah, I mean, we went down a rabbit hole, but that's all I've been saying. And I mean, if you guys didn't get the rest of the details, I think you guys kind of got what I'm saying, but I don't think you completely got what I was saying.
I just disagree. I think I understand. I believe
that's all good too, then.
Yeah. And Kaunowski and Helena's fought here in America, and that's Polish. And where is Helena's from?
Yeah, but Kaunowski from Brooklyn.
Huh?
Kaunowski from Brooklyn, though. They got a big pop.
When you Google, he was born in Poland.
Yeah, but he's American, bro. Come on, like you know, he represents over there.
When you look him up, they say he's from Poland. He moved to America.
He's fighting out of where?
When he comes in the ring, I don't see him wearing the red, white, and blue.
Yeah, well, it's a big. If you never been to Brooklyn, you wouldn't know that. But Brooklyn has a very big. Remember when they started that whole racial thing? Since we were talking about this,
but you're not hearing what I'm saying. I hear what you're saying, and I get it. But I'm just saying it was two European guys. They are two European guys, and I understand Brooklyn has a large contingency. That's why they fought there. I understand he moved here when he was 7, but when he comes to the ring, he reps that Polish side. Helena's is repping where he's from. Two Europeans fighting here in America. That's all I was saying. Just showing you that it does happen. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, you could pick those out of a bucket. They're so rare.
I pulled it off the top of the head. It didn't even take me long. I can research and try to find some more. But that's exactly how quick it happens.
Yeah, but he's still out of Brooklyn, though. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, so you could say out of Poland, but he's out of Brooklyn.
He lives in Brooklyn. But when he comes to the ring,
and there's a big Polish following in Brooklyn.
Right. And a lot of these other guys, now that brings me to another thing. A lot of these guys might just not have, when you say you don't see these UK guys fighting UK guys here in America, because they probably don't have no big following. But we have seen it before. Who else used to fight? Look, the Puerto Ricans, every time, they always bring the Puerto Rican guys to fight up there in Brooklyn all the time. I get it. They bring the Cubans down to Mexico to fight.
Yeah, Puerto Rico's part of the United States, though, my man.
You know what I'm saying? Wait, the Puerto Rican fan base. How about that? You know what I mean when I say that?
There's a big Puerto Rican following in New York.
Right. That's what I just said.
Yeah.
I literally just said that. Did I say something wrong or what?
No, because you said they bring them up to New York, but they're already there. There's a big Puerto Rican following already in New York.
No. When I say bring them there, I mean that's where they put the fights at. Like Tito Trinidad. Right? He had a lot of his fights there.
They have the Puerto Rican Day parades, 2 of them every year in New York.
Tito Trinidad wasn't born and raised in New York, though, right?
Huh?
Tito Trinidad wasn't born and raised in New York.
No, but he still got the following of Puerto Rico. But he when you say New York, you're still acting as if Puerto Rico isn't part of the United States.
No, I'm saying like you bring a guy who might not speak English. Should I say that?
Oh, that's different. Now we're talking about language.
English. And he doesn't have a big fan base here in America.
Right. Well, there is, in America, there's no actual national language. So, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm being a little difficult. I know, but I'm just trying to land my point. That's all.
Puerto Rico is West Territory.
I thought Americans mainly speak English. You don't have to. It ain't no national language where you forced to do it. But yeah, your money is gonna be in English. Yeah. I'm just saying. It is what it is.
Coffee was English. I don't know about money though. But
I'm trying to have a good show here, man, without just arguing to be arguing.
Right. Don't let me ruffle your feathers, bro. I'll shut up then.
No. Just if you're gonna do it, don't just be so obvious with it. Try to be more tactful, because you know what I mean when I say these things. Like you know what I mean when I say they bring the guys to New York.
I think I was very clear, Mark. So I mean, like if I'm fucking up your show, I apologize and I'll fall back. It's all good with me.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I think the audience know what you're doing. They hear it. They get it.
Yeah, I'm having a conversation. You're trying to win your argument. I'm trying to win mine. That's pretty much what a debate usually is.
Well, I'm not really trying to have a debate. I'm trying to have a conversation.
Okay.
Because
well,
I believe when you have debates, you shut down a part of your brain for rational thought and deductive reason and common sense, and it becomes just about the win.
I think there's been a lot of rational and common sense coming from me. I think people are listening to respond versus understand.
I didn't even hear you. Go ahead.
That was the boxing guys. Don't worry about it.
But moving forward, where does Bud goes from here? Is his career contingent upon this lawsuit?
Going to court. No, his career
Right. Is
because he's not signed to Bob Arum, so his career ain't contingent on his lawsuit. Not in my opinion.
Okay.
What about you, Major Key Reggio?
I don't think this lawsuit affects Bud's career at all. His career continues to go on as long as he makes the fights. The promoter's willing to put money behind it, and they'll move on. This is going to be the battle of the lawyers and facts.
I think if Bomac advises him well and he moves strategically and doesn't try to sign with a different promotional company, just kind of like move strategically within the confines of his own strengths, he can potentially get some fights. But I don't know if he creates the same legacy that he could have without this lawsuit.
right, and that's kind of like the direction the reason why I posed that question. Yeah, of course his career will continue, but at what trajectory? And like what Major Key was just saying, it looked like it's a downward trajectory continuing upon this lawsuit because I think it's kind of like toxic now with this lingering in, and it lessens his chances of getting with a decent promotional company. So now everything is probably thrown in the lap of Bomac. Hey, you got to guide this ship, or we gonna crash into an iceberg, or has the iceberg already? Like he said, we ain't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on us. It could be one of those scenarios.
Now, it's a lawsuit. Many of these dudes got lawsuits going on. I mean, nothing in his career plays upon this lawsuit. It's a lawsuit strictly between him and a promoter. When these other fighters have had to go take Bob Arum to court, it ain't railroad their careers. It elevated them. So suing Bob Arum doesn't stop anything with a career. Fighters want to fight, they make fights. They don't say, "Oh, I ain't gonna fight you now because you suing motherfucking Bob Arum." It's a lawsuit, motherfucker. Hell no. They want to fight. He is who he is. Nothing changes about him except he gonna get his money out of Bob Arum ass.
Oh, I'm rooting for him to win. I just, it's an uphill battle.
That's court. Court ain't supposed to be easy.
Yeah, Bob got a lot of judges in his pocket.
Nah, I don't think Bob clout like that. That's why he be losing cases in court.
Hey, you lose the small stuff, nothing to the magnitude of $10 million.
We gonna see.
But that's just my opinion,
If you got evidence against you, man, courts rule against powerful people all the time, and a lot of people lose companies. A lot of companies switch hands behind lawsuits, especially here in Vegas. A lot of shit in Vegas change hands. It may remain with the same names, but a lot of these casinos switch hands.
But this is a strictly sports sector. Those other people. I mean, it's still, we just keeping it real. This is an uphill battle for Bud. Young black man. That's not saying Bud did anything wrong. I think wrong has been done to him, but he also did himself an injustice because he should have. Bob been hinting that this been coming. He like, I really don't fuck with this dude. Now, if I could just speak freely, this little nigga, who the fuck he think he is? He gonna sing his praises when he feel like it's beneficiary for him, Bob, that is. But really, I don't fuck with this dude. I'm not promoting this cat. Everybody's seeing this. This ain't me talking shit as not Major Key, but Troy, Asian man talking shit again. Who ain't seen this? Is this breaking news? No, we've been seeing this for how many years now? Let's all be frank. How many years have we been seeing this? Everybody don't speak at once. Exactly.
I know I didn't hear you. Damn, niggas, everybody in the got you mode right here. I didn't hear you, bro.
No, I was just saying, how long have we been seeing this? Is this a big surprise that it ended like that? This marriage is ended like this? Okay, that's all I was saying.
No. That wasn't my answer. No, I'm saying no. The thing is, the problem is this: when you're under that contract with that guy, you can't do certain things. Once you're not under that contract, you can move more freely.
But while they were in that contract, you could almost see this ending being this ending. It's like the script was written chapter after chapter after chapter after chapter.
No. I didn't see the lawsuit. I think that's why this was big news today. Nah, we can't say that because a couple days ago, a lot of these YouTube daddies was out here telling y'all, Bob, he going back to Bob. He about to be fighting with Bob. He about to be fighting for Bob. So if we saw that much, those stories, they would have been laughable, right? Nobody would have clicked on it. But no, nobody saw this. Nobody saw the lawsuit, a $10 million lawsuit, which I think is kind of low. I would have thought he would have started higher. I thought 10 million was kind of low. But go ahead.
Yeah, but I mean, you those are those guys. What percentage of those guys they make up? They they do stuff for clickbait and all that. You know what I'm saying? So I know as in Reggie Owens, actually spoke to Bob. We picked his brain. And this is the message in between the lines that he was delivering.
I never heard you or Reggie say Crawford is going to sue Bob when he leaves.
No, I never said it.
No, we never said he's going to sue him, but we're not surprised by these results.
Reggie, are you surprised that Terence Crawford this story broke today that Terence Crawford is suing? I'd rather you speak for yourself because you were here. You seem surprised on your show today.
No, I'm definitely surprised by it. I didn't think it was going to come down to this. I thought he'd leave, continue on with his career, but to sue him, I commend the hell out of Bud. My respect for Bud is elevated. I think many people in the sports respect for Bud is elevated.
Anybody want to reply to that? He said he didn't see it, Asian man. Major Key, did you see that happening? Did you see this, like the writing on the wall?
No, I know you mentioned it with when you saw the Teddy Atlas interview. I know you mentioned it, but I really didn't put nothing behind it because Teddy Atlas is just a babbler, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he kind of rambles on, you know what I'm saying? And so I didn't really take much from that, but I still, like I said, you already heard my case, you know what I'm saying? And yo, my brother in the chat, Jonathan, what was it, Jonathan?
We try not to address the track.
Richard, just to let you know, man. Hey, I have a different channel than Mark. You know, Mark runs. He talks about a lot of different things, current events and stuff like that. Which he knows that I love that he has that lane. You know what I mean? Me, I'm a boxing guy, so when it's boxing topics, I like to debate. You know what I mean? And he knows that we brothers, so don't even talk about that. Hey, don't argue just to argue, nigga. That's actually what I do. So, you know what I mean? If you're not used to me, please don't subscribe to my channel. You know what I mean?
But you don't, yeah. You ain't got to do that, man. Fuck him. Type that to him. We ain't got to do a public show.
Nah. I just want to let him know, though. I'm saying.
Yeah, text it to him. Type him in the chat. Let's keep the show.
Let him know real quick.
You got to do that. It is what it is. Look, people, the chat don't chat.
Because he could also click the link and pop up here and say that. You see what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
But he's not doing that. So I just wanted to address that real quick.
Absolutely. But yeah, man, I didn't see these writing on the wall, King Asian man. I'm sorry. I didn't see him suing this man. I thought he was just going to move on. Like Troy Graham said, let the past be the past. Bygones be bygones. It didn't work out. Time to move forward. He was like, nah, you maybe the lawsuit came because he's finding it's harder to move forward than he thought. Is that possible?
Who filed the lawsuit?
Terence Crawford.
So that's who's finding it hard to move forward?
That's what I'm saying. Like to go, but what Troy said, yeah, it's harder for him to get another promotional company to give him what he wants because his promotional was bashing him. That's part of the lawsuit. He been bashing me publicly. And I went a little beyond the pale earlier because the whole point was when I was talking to Major Key was Major Key. Lomachenko ain't doing no big numbers like that, but he don't bash Lomachenko. Lomachenko is in the Hulu room in Madison Square. Crawford is fighting where the Knicks play. And doing a good job, doing good numbers.
Yeah. He's also easily he's less to like he's not asking for $10 million a fight or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Like he's easily, you know what I mean? Like he's in a smaller weight class. You feel me?
Man only had 12, 13 fights. I mean,
I know that's what I'm saying. Like he's not out there asking for too much, and he's at an older age too. Like because
we don't know Bud was asking for $10 million. We know he had a guarantee of
4.5 or something like that.
Yeah, you got to pay. Yeah, he got a high guarantee, but it ain't 10 million. I don't want to just straight up double it.
True.
Yeah, but
you can ask me for 10 all day. I ain't got to give you that. I got to give you this.
Right.
4.5.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
But what we do know, he had the skill set to be a contender for big fights that would definitely generate revenue over $10 million. I could see Bud in at least 3 fights that would have generated over $10 million.
Now, are those over here in America?
Well, it goes back to what y'all saying. Who licensed what? I mean, it didn't have to be in America as long as who got the license.
Yeah, so it's the value thing. Like, because I think that Terence Crawford should be making Canelo money right now. I think he's more skilled than Canelo. You know what I'm saying? I think Canelo for me is pound for pound because of his accomplishments, but I think Terence Crawford is more skilled than Canelo. But the thing is the marketing shit, right? Like you know, like, hey, I could sell you something, right? I could sell you a box of shit, you know what I mean, and tell you it's worth $50, but unless you believe it's worth $50, you know what I mean? Then why the fuck you gonna buy that box of shit?
Go ahead, Reg. Jump in.
Yeah, no, I think the marketing thing is a major thing, and I think that's where Bob Arum is liable for these issues, because Bob Arum does a lot to market and promote Lomachenko. It's just there's been a non-traction going on with Lomachenko. He ain't bashed Lomachenko. He ain't spoke down on Lomachenko. He has constantly made fights for Lomachenko. He's constantly made maneuverings for Lomachenko. Now, when you look at that, you don't see the same thing to appear for Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford is a unified champion. Why wasn't Bob out there making maneuvering to try to put him in a position to fighting for a WBC title, to seeing if he can become what's that mess called, franchised in it? You just don't see the same things. And then you see Loma being labeled as great as Muhammad Ali's and all this other stuff. You see where he's promoting white fighters. You look at what he does for his white champions. They receive promotion. And it just so happens that a lot of promotion ain't catching on with these dudes. I mean, it's just that Bob just doesn't do a good job at elevating the product, but at least he's giving it a try when it comes to the white fighters. He's not doing that with Shakur. He's not doing that with Bud Crawford. And that's the thing that's wrong. He doesn't sell these guys. And it can be when Bud is fighting. When Bud is fighting, even before the week for Bud, you don't see much promotion. But when Bud fights are on, he uses Bud as a slingshot for other fighters. You watch all these other fighters advertising for their fights, getting propped up during the commercials while he's fighting and shit.
Yeah, I'm not even going to disagree with that. I think like for me, Bob's promoting style is outdated. But in like this, for example, his last fight versus Shawn Porter, right? Wasn't that something that was pretty much on, like, it was pay-per-view through PBC, right?
No, ESPN it was.
That one, it was on ESPN Plus?
What was the question?
Was it the Plus app or one of them?
Crawford.
I thought it was on PBC, but if I'm mistaken, but yeah, there was not a lot of. My point was trying to say that they didn't back, whoever promoted the last fight didn't promote it well at all. Like nobody was hearing about the Terence Crawford versus Shawn Porter fight
Oh yeah,
and
that was
that's been
ESPN.
everywhere.
Yeah, that was ESPN.
Okay, that was ESPN. Okay.
BBC they didn't even bid on the fight.
Okay.
Actually, it got snatched back from purse bid before it went to purse bid.
Gotcha.
But they could have did a co-promotion. They didn't want to do the co-promotion. They didn't want to put up no money for it. That's what they think of Sean Porter too. But Sean Porter got his biggest payday fighting Terence Crawford, not Errol Spence, and that was a unification. That was a unification, but he got more money to fight Terence Crawford across the street.
Look at that.
I mean, that just happens. Yeah, and that's the way it is. But go ahead. Anybody else got anything else?
Yeah, I wonder, cause how many black fighters signed with Top Rank this last year?
I don't know, but
I thought his heaviest workhorse was the one black kid, Anderson.
Yeah, but the bigger question is how many executives did they sign to make decisions? 0. That's the bigger thing. No executives. 3 employees or something like that. They said. Troy King Asian Mav said, name the 3 judges Bob Arum got in his pocket. Help him out, brother.
Who asked that question?
Troy Graham said, what's all these judges that Arum got in his pocket? He said, name 3.
Well, he need to get on up here and ask that.
Oh, it's on the screen.
Doing that vicarious. I can't read like that. I want to
I
hear
read
his
it to you, brother. He said, King Asian Mav named 3 judges in Arum's pockets. He got to jump on the panel just to read one sentence to you. I'm reading it to you. If you don't know, I respect you more if you just say I don't know.
I respect him more if I heard from his mouth.
Okay. Well, yeah. So basically, you don't know.
Take it how you want.
That's how I'm taking it. Troy Graham said he don't sell nobody. Reggie Fury sells himself. Loma is still relatively unknown and has no fan base. I agree. Loma don't really have a fan base. Talented, super talented. He ain't got no fan base. I mean, we like him.
Wait, who don't sell nobody? Bob Arum sells the hell out of Lomachenko.
Yeah, dude.
Tripping with that one. And he sells Tyson Fury.
Tyson Fury, like, bro, they put Tyson Fury on regular ESPN, like where you can just call your cable company and turn the TV on, or you can order it with your remote control. But Crawford, you had to download an app and all of that shit, man.
Yeah, that was wrong. They launched one of Bud's biggest fight, and it was on the last minute where people didn't even know where the hell he was fighting, and at the last second, you having to find out he's fighting on the damn app. Like they constantly playing this dude.
Nick Rich said media is picking up on the racist part, but not really talking about the breach of contract. Exactly, because that's what the clip was that we played from Teddy Atlas. That's what Teddy Atlas was saying. Teddy Atlas said these guys feel like they got a case. This was November the 10th.
The fighting, these guys that fight not as bravely.
No, here we go.
I mean, it could mean it. That's right. Good news. And
that could mean Spence Crawford coming up.
It could mean it. That's right. Good news. And it will mean a lawsuit. It will mean the fighting, these guys that fight not as bravely as the great gladiators do in the ring, not nearly as bravely, but they go and do their fighting in a courtroom. They will be in a courtroom fighting. And at the end of the day, the side that really feels and knows, as far as what they know to be, that they're on the winning side of that fight, and that would be Crawford's side.
Yeah.
That they have Top Rank in a position where they feel they have a solid agreement that they have not lived up to, and that they will win that point in a court of law. So just want to get that to our fans that that will be the last fight, from what I'm told, for sure, that Crawford's last fight with Top Rank will be the quarterfight.
Simple as that. Simple as that. Simple as that. That's it.
Yeah.
That's
well,
it.
Very well said.
And that's part of it. That's like the sister was saying. But I'll drop the link out there so Troy Graham can ask King Asian Math for himself.
Right. And I never said 3 particular judges. I said he got judges in the pocket.
He said these. I read it wrong. He said name these judges.
Oh, well, these 3. Well, we'll find out when it goes into full litigation. But
right.
No, that what Teddy Atlas was saying. Yeah, that was one of the writings on the wall right there. You know, and then you are what you negotiate in this sector. You know, at the end of the day, he said, well, this is what they're gonna show the contract, and is this your signature? And Bud gonna have to say, yeah, that's mine. Well, this is what you agreed to.
No. But he also agreed to get same thing with Bob Arum. You agreed to promote me. And the jury is going to hear those things and going to be able to say, well, this don't sound like somebody I would hire to be doing some work for me as a promoter. If he's talking bad about me, how are you promoting me? That's a breach of contract too. You can't tell me I'm going to get you in the Manny Pacquiao fight and I signed the contract, and then after that you on record in your late age, maybe he forgot, but he's on record saying, I didn't want Manny to take that fight. I didn't want him to get hurt. Manny's my friend. Okay, well, you told this guy that to get him to sign. That's you're making it. That's not a good faith arrangement. I don't know the legal term.
Right. No, once again, I'm rooting for Bud to win, but it's an uphill battle.
443, you on the MIC. What's your name? Where you calling from, family?
Bless is the mighty Troy Graham, man. From
Welcome back.
Baltimore, by way of Jamaica.
Hey, what's up, Troy? Welcome back.
Hey, man. I'm not interested in asking.
I want you to ask him, because he won't answer unless you ask him.
I'm just curious.
Because I bet you ask him, he still ain't going to say no answer.
Oh, listen. I'm just curious if you could prove that he has the judges in his pocket. But I do have a point to make. It's not about King Asia Math. Go ahead, King Asia Math.
Shout out. But it just as I can't prove, you can't prove he don't.
There we go.
Okay.
So you
don't. Okay, that ends that conversation. Now, Fury, if you take away Wilder, sells less than Crawford. So it wasn't about selling pay-per-views that can't promote you, because Fury gets promoted because he knows how to talk and the BS and carry on and all that, because he does not sell by himself. He absolutely does not sell.
Even with all that bullshit, he still don't be selling though, right, Troy?
No, he don't sell, period. You can't tell me a fight that
so why Bob don't bash him publicly?
That he didn't sell.
Why Bob ain't bashing him publicly, saying he could have bought 3 matches in Beverly Hills?
That's because he could flip him and use him in other ways, with his big mouth, and he knows how to just be outlandish and things like that. Crawford did what he did on purpose. He always knew he wasn't going to stay there. He always knew that. So he stayed quiet, and he did all his talking in the ring. He finished the contract out, and he sat right up on that stage, and he said, why would I believe that he could get me the big fights now when he couldn't get me those fights when I was signed to him? Right? So I'm not disagreeing with anything he's doing whatsoever. I'm actually agreeing with him. And when it comes to Lomachenko, who the hell is he? He don't have no fan. If you could tell me who his fan base is. Now, Bob pushes for him, talking about he's better than Ali and all this other. Come on, it's garbage. But who's his fan base? He can't sell either. Yeah. He can't sell ice in Alaska. Well, who is that boy? But that's just that, man. I'll see you in a couple of hours there, Major Key. I'll be up around 6 o'clock like I always am. You gone?
No, we here. I heard you. Yes, sir.
All right, man. I'm going.
My guy. King Major Neff did all of that just to say, I can't prove he is and you can't prove he don't. All of that.
Exactly.
That was pointless, bro. What was the point of all of that? If that's how you was going to kick it. Just say that. Just kick it like that. Nick Rich said, respectfully, he's missing the point. Promoters have a fiduciary duty. You cannot, she put in all caps, talk trash about the fighter and not secure the fights while promoting the fighter. And you ain't got to know boxing to know that. You ain't got to know boxing to know that. And I think that's going to be easy for a jury of their peers to look at this guy and be like, I don't know. Shit, bring in other promoters. Check his track record. Who has he done this else with? It's gonna be a jury. It's gonna be more of a jury of Terence Crawford peers. People who gonna probably.
Did he promise them to fight on paper or verbally? Because that's a whole other thing. You know what I mean? Like did he convince them? Did he stroke his ego and tell them, hey, I'm gonna make this fight for you? Just sign a contract, and then he signed a contract.
No. We talk. See, what happened was we start mixing two things because people keep bringing up when he re-signed. So I brought up the Manny Pacquiao. That's why he re-signed. But far as this right here, like Teddy Atlas said, this dude was supposed to get you the Errol Spence fight. And then what we hearing from Tim Smith and what we know now, like, okay, you never really got in the fight. First of all, you didn't get in the fight. You had to make these high guarantees. But even still, you can't talk bad about me, bro. You can't talk bad about me, especially just because I'm leaving your company. That's the key thing. You can't be out here bashing me. According to the sister, she's used a good word, big word of the day. Fiduciary duty, breach of contract. You never got me to Terence, the Spence fight, and yeah, you had to pay me a guarantee, an extra almost $900,000, basically $1 million, every time you couldn't get it, and you never got it done. Now, granted, I don't know. It takes two to tango. So if Bob can prove that he was trying to get that done, he has emails, have documents, but they're going to have to open up these books and files. Bo Mack is Terence Crawford's manager, so he would have been involved in that. Evidently, he wasn't involved in that. And because what it appears, it never happened. And I believe in my heart of hearts, Terence Crawford, this is my opinion. It's not a fact. This guy has been thinking about this probably since he was like, well, if I'm such blah, 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 let me go then. When Bob was like, I can build all these houses in Beverly Hills. That's probably when, in my opinion, that's when the wheels started turning on that side and say, you know what? I'm going to sue you for this, motherfucker. You out here playing with my name. You disrespected me. I can't really do nothing right now. But you know what? I'm not going to be a good little boy and take these whippings like you've been doing with everybody else. Be bashing them, trashing them, doing all of this. No. I'm going to sue you. People get wrong all day, every day. Some people just take it. Some people fight it in court. Terence Crawford's one of the people who's going to fight it in court, and I ain't mad at him. But let me read this comment and I'll open it back up. She said, Nick Rich, she said, bro, how many times have we not heard Bob in front of a camera talking about he's going to get Bud versus XYZ fight, and then a few days later, Bud can't sell shit? Shout out to Nick Rich. She hot tonight. But go ahead. Pass it around.
No, she's speaking truth, because that's the same thing I was saying when Bob went on there, because it was coming out about Bob not being able to get Terence fights, and then he sat up there on Fred's show talking about, well, you guys be prepared. It's big news coming out. And all the news everybody been talking about was Manny Pacquiao. And when it came out, you ain't hear a goddamn thing. And that even added to more of the people who were critical of Bud start laughing at him. Oh, man, he's still sitting over there with Bob, and Bob coming out here making this lie, and ain't nothing happening. And now Ryan Garcia got the fight. And then Errol Spence got the fight. And then it goes to you guys when it was supposed to be this kid's fight. And Bob Arum talking about not wanting to take the fight because of it losing money. But the PBC would have put the money up behind it because Pacquiao was fighting up under them. Like Bob creates all these damn excuses about why this can't happen and that can't happen. He don't give a damn try for anything. And it's whacking. That's what causes, even when the PBC dude, Tim Smith, came out there and made the statement speaking about how Bud isn't a star and they didn't want to waste money based on what the fighters demanded. Bud could have been easy a cool draw for that.
I want to reply to something too. Taylor Bell says no smoking gun. It's gonna be hard to prove these kind of claims without no smoking gun. The smoking gun is his own words. When you saying I can build a man, he don't sell. I can build mansions in Beverly Hills. That's the smoking gun. When you say Manny's my friend, I didn't want that for Manny. That shows the history. You get what I'm saying? When you can bring Cameron Duncan in there, who we just played the audio when he was on Fred's show, and he says, then we don't say the word Fred's show a lot tonight, but y'all know what I mean. He says no black fighters. It was a wall on the list, and he had columns, and he said no black fight. They can bring that man in there because they can use that right there, his clip, his audio, to compel him. It's gonna be a trial, right? A jury trial. This ain't he's trying to take this to a jury trial and might get awarded more money. That's how jury trials work too. You go and ask for this, the jury give you more than what you ask for. You know what I'm saying? So it's a dangerous slope. Bob might not want those books always open, but when you say things like it's no smoking gun, the smoking gun is his own statements admonishing this man publicly. The smoking gun is Cameron up there talking about it's a wall column that says no black fighters. That's all I'm trying to say. But go ahead. Let me grab me a bottle of water, man, before I wrap this thing up.
It's gonna be interesting to see when they subpoena Bomac what what his testimony will be. I can't wait to see that. If they even subpoena him.
Who? Bob? Why would they not? Why would they not? He gonna have to go through a deposition under discovery phase. He's a principal in the lawsuit. He owns the company. He's named directly in this suit.
Bomac, not Bob.
Oh, Bomac. Oh yeah, Bomac gonna have to speak, but I don't even see the point of that. But he's the manager. I'm sure he's gonna have to speak. But the smoking gun is gonna be Bob Arum's own words.
No, what I said was it's going to be interesting to see what Bomac's testimony will be.
I still don't see it, but explain that why. Why is that so interesting?
I think A just said it because a lot of people say that Bomac was ripping Bud off, so they think Bomac is tied into it.
And I'm thinking he would definitely know that he's one of the bigger Bud supporters that I come across. So I'm giving him credit.
I don't follow that bullshit, though. I don't watch them shows that say that those guys probably got to pay dues. So I probably don't watch those shows where people pay dues for hashtags. So I probably missed that. I missed all of that. YouTubers about to get subpoenas for their content, shit like that. It's possible. It's possible. They'll use it in court, fair use. Yeah, they can use your content in court. They probably ain't even got a subpoena you. They could just use your stuff in court. Absolutely. Yeah, I don't watch that shit, King.
Yeah, if they have a direct correlation to the points at hand, yeah. They're just not gonna bring in anything.
Right. Absolutely. Nobody said that. I just know for a fact that yeah, they can use that in court. If it's said on the internet, yeah, they can use it in court and say where they got it from. They do it all the time. Put people in jail for it. You don't think they're gonna put people $10 million on the line? Yeah.
They're gonna end up subpoenaing me and you then. We spoke to Bob directly in regards to this matter.
Why would they want to subpoena you and Reggie?
I said Mike.
Why would they might want to subpoena you and Reggie?
Well, because we've been online speaking with Bob. It might be something in the conversation. They might find
no. Don't reach, King Jamal. Don't reach, man.
No, I would love to decline.
Die hard, you die hard, bro. Don't reach, man. Ain't nobody about to call Reggie. They about to call you in there for the case. You got intimate details.
If they did, I'm showing up.
You showing up, Reggie? I'm declining.
Hell yeah, I'm up in that mug, man.
You gonna be a witness for or against Bob Arum? Like, what kind of witness would you guys be?
Man, I would tell Bob Arum, let me be a witness so I can flip the whole trial on his ass.
Oh shit.
Well, all they can hold you to is the statements in the conversations that you had with him.
Bottom line is this, man. Somebody said Vlad should be in all kinds of cases. What up, Deuce?
Real talk.
What up, Deuce? What's popping? Shout out to Ty Rich. You've been truly entertaining in the chat today. He said words like those are subjective, not enough. What words? That man said he saw that list with his eyes, Taylor Bell. He's a first-hand witness. And people go to jail for first-hand witness accounts. Am I tripping? Go ahead, Reggie, King Jamal. Am I tripping? That Cameron Duncan shit is damaging too, correct?
Well, I don't know. You said, well, why would they want to subpoena me and Reg? I mean, those that they spoke in the same context.
You can't get man, mute your mic for me, bro. You missing the point, bro. You just trying to argue, bro. And I can't, man. All I'm trying to say is this. Cameron Duncan saw the list on the wall. I'm going to leave you and Reggie out the court case. If you want to keep inserting in it, you want to get subpoenaed, cool. But let's leave it for what we had. Leave you and Reggie getting subpoena out of it, please. I'm talking about Cameron Duncan, Reggie. That Cameron Duncan statement saying he saw that list on the wall to say no black fighters. He didn't want to say Bob Arum's name, but he said probably the best matchmaker in the history of boxing. Blah, 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 blah. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, Bob's screwed with that.
And that's in the Top Rank office. Do you think that would be kind of damaging?
Yeah, Bob's screwed with that shit.
And there's probably other fighters who'll probably come in and attest to that shit. Bob has created a lot of enemies in this game. Probably other fighters who will speak out against that shit.
They named Dana White in this lawsuit and his statements. And he talks about Bob being a piece of shit and all this stuff, blah, blah, blah. When you mention people's names in there, you quoting them, you leaving them open to be deposed. How you say deposed? There we go. In a deposition, right? People gonna talk to him. They want to know, is this true? Are these your statements? You got to talk. Man, can you picture Dana White coming in court as a witness for Bud Crawford or Eddie Hearn who spoke about it? Or picture your boyfriend. If anything, picture Fred. They'll call Fred in before they call you. They're like, hey, so you had Bob Arum on your show. Is this your voice? Is this fake? Did he say this? You get what I'm saying?
Fred gonna be in there like that nigga from Django for Bob Arum.
Oh, but Fred gonna get subpoenaed.
It's his show. Steven!
Can I read what Nick Rich put in there?
Well, actually, you don't want to address the chat. You don't want to, like, Nick Rich got to come up by your logic, like Troy did, right? That's what you said earlier.
Nick Rich didn't say.
It ain't fun when the rabbit got the gun. I'm in rare form today.
Nick Rich didn't say my name.
Okay, what? Oh, he said your name. Troy said your name.
I said Nick Rich didn't say my name.
Who didn't say your name?
Nick Rich.
So why we got to address it then?
No, I'm not addressing. I said I just want to read it.
We'll read it, King Edge, man.
Anything and everything that Bob has said to the media, there you took it off.
Oh, it went off. Oh, yeah. It's probably been off screen. I'm scrolling through it. I find it. Jonathan Richard. Yeah, I'm in rare form today. I find it. Bob better have his paperwork together. This is not a war of words, but Bud's lawyers aren't stupid. Anything and everything. Okay, here we go. Anything and everything that Bob has said to the media that helps out Bud's will be used. Hold on. That helps out Bud will be used. Bob will also have to show documents that he sent contracts for the fights. Bud instructed him to secure. Exactly.
That's why I want to read it.
PBC, we don't know what he wants. According to Tim Smith, we don't want to insult the guy and we don't know what he wants. That means Bob never sent y'all nothing, right? Is that part making sense? Do you feel me on that?
Oh no, you're on point. You're right.
I'm trying to get Reg involved too. I'm gonna mute you. Like, yeah, go ahead, pass it around. Go ahead, Reg. Reg, I'm trying to get you more involved. I see you'll stay muted if somebody don't call you, but go ahead.
No. I'm saying she makes a great point with the statement about them subpoenaing documents. Everything Bob has said in the media is the damning part. And when Bob and them start hearing that shit, everything that's been accumulated, all the statements he has made against this dude, it's a done data. And they may want to go, they may want to settle out of this thing and give the demands to Bud before it reveals a lot of foul stuff. Pulling out the contract, show proof that you offer these contracts to these fighters. Let's see what was the response. What was your response? What were you charging me like? What are the books looking like? What expenses accounted towards me? Were you paying me everything I was owed? It will open up a lot. That's what happens with these court cases. You go into where some families walk into court for certain things that happen, and a bunch of damn dark secrets and skeletons fall out the closet. Where you just came into court for this one particular thing, thinking it'd be that, and all sorts of shit getting revealed. That's the thing Bob may not want to happen in this court trial. That's why he's so caught off guard. He ain't treating this just like this is just some old disgruntled ex-employee and blah, blah, blah. No, this is a dude who made good, significant amount of money from you, but sat back there and documented all the foul things you did to steal additional money from him. He ain't disgruntled. His career gonna take off. His career gonna continue. Most people leave Bob Arum and they're happy to get away, and they just continue on. This dude is continuing on and also walking back into the door, say, give me this money. But and Bob isn't accustomed to that. There's some new shit to him. New shit for the sport of boxing too.
And that's what I wanted to add to that too. Like the sister's clicking. She sounds like she a paralegal. Because this is simple. It's it's simple. You don't have to be a lawyer to understand this. forensics will get involved. If you say you emailed it to us, okay, forward us the email. They will be able to use for what email did you use and who did you email? Okay, so, all right, then you don't brought them in the case, and they're gonna say we need to see that email from Top Rank and Bob Arum. They said they emailed you, sir. They ain't email me shit. Ain't nobody about to go to jail for you, man. No, if you didn't send it, you didn't send it. And I think that's what's gonna be the thing right there. Because Tim Smith said we don't know how much he wants. And you don't want to disrespect the guy. So hold up, y'all never sent an offer. So and you know, we don't even know how. Look, I think some of us, even myself, have been jumping the gun saying maybe Crawford been sitting on this for a long time. Who knows? Maybe this shit came since the Tim Smith interview came out. Like, hold up, what you mean y'all don't know how much I want, and y'all don't want to disrespect me with a low offer, and we don't know what that offer is. Wait a minute. You get what I'm saying? This shit, sometimes a lawsuit, bro, you can start a lawsuit in an hour. You call the lawyer, they'll send somebody to your house to sign you up for the paperwork, and we're going to start this case today. Sign you up right here at your crib. You ain't got to go to the law office. Call 411 such and such. Call no, matter of fact, I ain't going to plug them. I call Jensen Law Firm here in Atlanta. You get in a personal injury. Jensen Law Firm will send somebody out to you. They'll sign you right on up, and then they're gonna take care of you. Thank you, Jensen Law Firm. Appreciate you. That's a little promotion right there. They don't pay me for that, but they did good work for your man marqnash. Cha-ching. So look, let me say this though, bro. They're gonna get people involved. He's gonna have to prove he sent out the paperwork. He's gonna have to prove that he sent out an offer, and if not, he's fucked. Couple that with those statements that he made. Like Teddy Atlas told us in November, these guys are this gonna be his last fight, and he's gonna sue. He's gonna sue these guys. They think they got a case. He hasn't been able to secure this fight, and the way that contract, and probably the way that contract is structured, it's gonna be a case for it. 10 million. That's probably why the number is 10 million. Why I was like, damn, that number seems low. That's probably why the number is 10 million. Because you wasn't able to secure me this fight. Yeah, you had to pay me 1 million for every fight that you did that wasn't that. But even still, you did not complete your obligations. Couple that with the disrespect, the trying to ruin my name to damage me before I go to the next promotional company. Oh yeah, we got a case, baby. I passed the mic though. I wasn't long-winded.
No, you was good. You was good. You was cooking. Cutthroat King said Bud better demand and get that money from Bob because it won't be from Earl.
It damn sure won't be. According to Tim Smith, it won't be. That's what the vice president of communication said. We ain't make them no offer because we can't afford them. And we don't know how much it would be, but we can imagine that it's going to be a lot of money, but we can't afford them. That's what Tim Smith said. Never made him an offer. So all that take the 40. It's 40% of zero right now.
Exactly.
Yeah,
so
that's disappointing from PBC to not even start the negotiations if you're the big fish, because at some point, you know, they got the 2 belts. I'm sure they would be the ones sending the offer. But when it was just one belt, it's never no offer from Top Rank. It was never an offer. It was never an offer from Top Rank for the fight.
And see, that's what those comments spell out from Tim Smith. Is that these fools never sent anything over there. So he just can speculate on what he wants. They know both fighters want a lot of money. So therefore it reveals that, yeah, this fool never sent one thing over here. We ain't talked to Bob Arum.
And they got the footage of him and Earl face-to-face talking.
Nick Rich said I was a paralegal for 10 years. I'm an accountant now. Okay. For sure. I knew you sound like you knew something. You didn't sound like the average person in the chat. And that's what I'm saying, man. All we saying, look, we assuming that, I know me, I was assuming that, Bud probably been sitting on this collecting data all these years, blah, blah, since 2020 when Bob said, well, he lucky if we sign him, re-sign him leaving, like shit like that. Like, he should be, I'm paraphrasing, of course. You should be lucky if we re-sign him because I could have bought mansions and all that. And Bud was like, He sounded hurt when I saw him on Twitter. He was like, "If you don't love me, let me go then." I'm joking. I'm joking, but you get what I'm saying? Like, and he's right. That's what Dana White was saying. Many promoters spoke out against Bob Arum for him speaking about his fighter that way. They was like, "Oh, this is dirty. This is wrong." But the key thing right here is, I think it could have been as quick as earlier, late last week, early this week, when that Tim Smith shit come out, and we found out, oh, y'all never made him an offer. That could have been the first time Bud heard that shit. Man, he's a free agent and he's getting courted by people, and because say what you want to say, it is a bidding war for Terence Crawford. People saying they ain't gonna bid on him, or whatever. He's a champion. He's an undefeated champion. He's on a knockout streak. He's a pound for pounder. He's a future Hall of Famer. I think the problem is Bud might not want to do these one-offs. Might not want to do these one-offs.
Well, how many fights you think he's gonna want to fight this year?
I don't know, bro. This right here threw everything off guard right here. I don't know how many fights. Maybe 2 to 3. I mean, it depends. I don't think at this point Bud isn't the type of guy who fights for busy fights. Well, I want to fight 3 times this year. I want to fight 4 times this year. He wanted to fight the right fights. You know what I'm saying? So even if it was just once last year, it ended up being Shawn Porter. Shawn Porter, even if it's, I wouldn't have been surprised if he didn't fight before Keith Thurman. You get what I'm saying? Because Keith Thurman said, I want to fight in 8 months. But it was like, why we got to wait so long? If you ready, you know what I'm saying? You sound like you unsure yourself. Why we got to wait so long? But I get it. We got to wait so long because Keith Thurman been on the couch. Go ahead.
No, I'm in agreement with that. That was some BS. Hopefully,
I want Keith Thurman to get a tune-up fight if his next fight gonna be Bud Crawford. I don't think he should just jump in there with Bud Crawford, and I don't think Errol should have just jumped in there with Bud Crawford. Look, I don't like the Ugas fight like that. I wanted to see him against Bud, but I get it, homie. I get it, and I ain't mad at it. Look, I do my fish fry and I crack my jokes, but at the end of the day, shit, I don't get paid off of that.
Yeah, but I mean, that's not saying that what your point is not relevant, but everything we've been speaking on tonight forms that that the fight we clamored, that Spence and Bud fight, this is all proof. This should have been happened. So I'm not saying what's right, what's wrong now, but I'm not faulting Spence. Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and snatch this WBA up. Because we could have done this WBO thing a long time ago.
Well, no, actually, no, we couldn't, because Spence said he was going to take the easy route. Why not? I take the easy route. Why not just go in there and knock out Shawn Porter? And he didn't even do that. But okay, I get it. You fight Shawn Porter, but why are you fighting Mikey? Why did you have to fight Mikey Garcia, bro? Why did you have to fight Danny Garcia? Okay, Shawn Porter makes sense, but why Danny? Why Mikey? I get Ugas, but it's some other shit that's sprinkled in there from the point Bud got his belt and the other fight Spence was taking when he got his belt.
Yeah.
His last mandatory, I think, was Ocampos. So it ain't like he been fighting his mandatories. Bud is at least fighting his mandatory. He has fought his mandatory at least. You get what I'm saying? Who Bud gonna fight now? He fighting Bob Arum. You ain't been watching the show, bruh. God body, he fighting Bob Arum right now.
Yeah.
It's time to go to trial, like Mr. Big said. Ain't that one of Mr. Big?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he ain't fighting big fish. He fighting the big boss.
Yeah, he fighting Bob Arum. He said, Nick Rich said, ring rust is real. Dive in deep waters and find yourself drowning. Hell yeah, I was trying to hoop with some kids the other day, and I realized how rusty I was, man. I got some new glasses. I'm in here. I got glasses now. Just doing this show late night, sitting here under bright neon lights and the ring light shining bright in my face. That's why the camera's off now, because normally I'd be having my blue lights and all the shit set up. But man, I need to have it bright in here. I need some glasses on. I need to cut that ring light off, get it out my face for a while, and heal my eyes. And I would be sitting around King Asia Meth, and my eyes would just start watering like I'm crying or something. But I damaged the tear duct so bad.
Yeah, because they get dry, your eyes gonna naturally water themselves.
Bro, and they would be rolling all day long. People saw me at my daughter's birthday party. They said, "Oh, he's such a good daddy. Look at him. He's just so happy." I'm like, nah. I did this doing YouTube late at night with a ring light in my face all night. I damaged my eyes staring at the computer all day.
And turn 1.
So what?
Baby Nash turned 1 or 2.
Two. She turned 2. She turned 2. Turned 2. That was in
Congratulations.
October. Yeah, but that shit lasted from October, bro. It started around. It was a little bit before then, but that's when it was noticing for other people. I went back and looked at some episodes. I was blinking like Eddie Griffin on this shit, nigga. Just blinking, eyes looking like Christmas lights. Hazards. Had the hazard lights in my eyes, bro. Just kept blinking and blinking. And I wasn't even noticing it. I had to look at one of my old playbacks. I was like, oh shit. Well, I keep seeing myself wiping my eye. You know that ain't good to keep rubbing your eyes.
Yeah.
And, yeah, man, I damaged my eyes, man. So I had to start taking these certain vitamins, to strengthen my lens. I had to get some glasses. Also, I couldn't keep doing the show, in the room with the, dark with the neon lights everywhere and the ring light. I can still do it, but I had to let my eyes heal for a while. We'll go back to the.
But this is big publicity for. This is probably some big promo for Bud, and he could go and fight. I ain't gonna say a no-name person or well, but it's gonna be huge just because of this storyline going on with this whole litigation process. Mike's gonna constantly gonna be in his face about it. I'm still intrigued to see what Bomac gonna have to say. What side he gonna wait on? Can Bomac be bought off? Can Bob offer him a McDonald's? I'm being funny with it.
No, we ain't gonna fat shame the dude. I think he got a thyroid problem.
Who?
Or I just made that up. Or I just made that up to be defending. Well, either way, he ain't involved. Why would he buy him off though? I mean, where does that room even come from, King HMF, that Bomac would do this to the guy who got him to the mountaintop? Why?
No, I did not. I'm not bringing up as he going to buy him off. Yeah,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I wasn't bringing up that as in it's a fact he's going to buy him off. I'm just looking at all possible.
You said earlier, like, remember Reggie was talking about, it's some channels out there saying Bomac might have did Bud Crawford wrong.
Oh, okay. Oh, you speaking on them? Okay.
Yeah, I want to ask about that. Like, I think
All right.
those are the same people that think my man got his water spiked.
Okay.
Yeah, low IQ individuals.
Right. Yeah, I'm not giving them that kind of cachet. I'm just being funny with it right now. I'm not, they know what they were speaking on. But
it's the same guy.
It's a lot of possibilities that's yet to unfold, and that's why I say it's going to be interesting. I'm not leaning saying, hey, that's what Bomac is going to do. I just want to hear what he's going to have to say. I think this is something that's going to be actually on court TV, but going to be getting a lot of press and media coverage with this. He's going to be on multiple platforms. We're going to reinvent.
I don't think so. I don't think so, because why? It's an open case now. Why he can't be out there talking about his open case? I'm talking that mess the case up.
I'm talking about once the litigation starts steamrolling, full steam ahead, they actually got to make get the jury, lights, camera, action. Right now, it's just a talking process. It could get deaded next month.
Absolutely. Right. It could
but if no one budge and they say, no, we got to go and all of us going to sit in front of a judge. Okay, all the cameras going to flood into the courtrooms.
Yeah.
It's going to be.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
It's going to be, you said, oh, okay. I was reading the comments. At that time, then the pressure is on. That's why I just like to see when he take the stand, and see what he got to say about a lot of things in particular.
All right, shout out to Nick. She said, all right, I'm out. My husband said I've been playing lawyer long enough. New subscriber though. Hey man, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Definitely. Shout out to Mr. Rich as well. Shout out to you and Mr. Rich. Definitely appreciate you providing some insight and being straightforward with it. And thank you so much. Appreciate you finding the show, however you found it. Thank you so much. God bless. Good night. Godbody Sean said, I guess the promo bud needed because people will buy his fight now because of this. Facts, Asia. I don't know. You think? I don't know, Asia, man. I don't agree with that. I don't know. If he go in there and try to fight somebody, look, Bud already, the people in the know Bud Crawford is a hell of a fighter. They like to see him fight. Most of the mainstream media, pretty much all the mainstream media has been calling for the fight as well. They've been calling for it. From the zones, the ESPNs, the Showtimes, Sky Sports. Like when you watch all their post-fight, pre-fight, when they talk about anybody in the welterweight division, they talk about Spence and Crawford. When they talk about pound for pound, they talk about Crawford. And they talk about seeing what he can do if he can get up there and unify. But the room has started to shift over the last couple days. The tide has changed. Now I see some people on YouTube. That's the only time I see all this Terence Crawford hate. On YouTube, content creators, black folks, low IQ individuals. Sometimes. Some of them are very smart because I think it's tactful for what they're doing. They are smart, but they know some of their fans are low IQ individuals, and they have paid them to say what they want to say.
Right.
Yeah, I get it.
But
Man.
I think what Godbody News is saying in his own words, he could click the link and come up. It's definitely going to open up a new audience for Bud. It definitely is by hook or crook. People that's just probably courtroom pundits, will see him. Oh, he's a boxer, he's a fighter, and going to be intrigued about his fight. So when they see, oh, he has a fight coming up, they might be, subjected to tune in just based on, the courtroom theatrics. Because I think it's going to be a lot of theatrics in the courtroom if it goes that far. We don't know yet, so I'm just speaking, how far this will go. I don't think Bud will say, you know what, fuck it, drop it. I want him to be full steam ahead, and I'm rooting for him. In this regard, I feel he does have a case. I don't know all the particulars that was, in what he negotiated with him. That's in the papers. What is the devil's in the details? But nevertheless, he's a black man. I feel like his career, as financially successful as you said it was, it definitely could have been more. And I said there are 3 fights that he could have had that definitely could have grossed him over 10 million plus. We know what those fights are, so we ain't got to start dropping names like that. But yeah, I feel he has been, I don't want to use the word robbed, but if you want to use the word robbed, out of those fights. He hasn't gotten them yet. And we're in a whole nother decade, millennia, year, or whatever. And those are 3 major fights he should have had. He should be on his resume right now.
To be fair though, that pendulum swings both ways, sir. Because that's the biggest fight for Spence too, and he ain't got it yet.
Yeah, but Spence is okay.
How
you know what I'm saying? I mean,
he ain't earned a paycheck in boxing since in almost 2 years. How is he okay? Yeah, he got a belt. He holding a belt. Yeah, but he's still not a Hall of Famer.
He got a big
champion. Not undisputed.
Right now.
He got. Let me finish. Right. He got 2 belts. I get it, but he ain't earned a paycheck since Danny Garcia, and he's okay with that. He can't be okay with that because boxing is how he feeds his family. So all that, it's okay. Look, he missed out on the biggest fight with Manny Pacquiao due to injury. So the money that he could have got from Bud Crawford, the money could have got from Manny Pacquiao ain't about to be what he's about to get from Ugas. Not to mention, people got to get paid step aside money. All kind of shit going on over there that we don't even know. And whatever it is, we know it ain't what he can get with Bud Crawford because Tim Smith already told us. They can't afford to fight. So how much, whatever he's getting for Ugas, got to be less. You know what I'm saying? And he was already making 1.5.
just from the looking at it from the. Well, he probably ain't got those big fights that would have generated the money that I just said that Bud hasn't gotten yet. But just on the outside looking in, Spence ain't hurting for nothing, and he's about to get a big fight in just a few months. And I know,
Spence got 3 big fights to his whole resume right now, maybe 4 big fights, and one of those he was the B side. That was Kell Brook. Him and Sean Porter, that was 50-50, right?
Okay.
All right. So then, and that was a good fight, but that fight wasn't like, it wasn't Mayweather Pacquiao. It wasn't even Spence and Wilder.
The Mikey Garcia fight did good, even though there was no title implications on there. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm talking about. We're just talking about, revenue wise. There was no significant titles that would. We didn't say we knew how that story was going to end, but I think it still did good as for his pay his payday.
They did 250,000 pay-per-view buys. That's a flop, King Asian man. $250 million, that's a flop. By what we call a pay-per-view star.
Nah, I think the money that generated did them good.
I mean, okay, it was 18. Eat with me. Eat with me for a minute. Eat with me on this topic.
Yeah, but they did it in Jericho. That's what I was trying to get at. I'm asking.
Eat with me though on this. Let's eat this up.
Right.
Let's pause. Let's set the table for it. How much money do you think that generated, and how much of it do you think he got?
Think he probably walked away with about after the big guys got their cut. That's going to be the pie that we dealing with.
What do you think they generated for that?
He got probably close to $7 million out of that.
No, I'm saying, what did the event generate?
Oh, what did it generate? Oh, okay, what did it generate? Probably about between 25, maybe 30 million.
And out of that, he got 7.
Right. The big guy's gonna eat their, not Bob. Al gonna get his shit. The other motherfucker gonna get his. Jerry got some shit. Jerry Jones, that is. And then some other entities that was in it, whoever all put in on it, the investors, yada yada yada. And then the fighters got their share. And you ain't hear Mikey complaining about the pay on that. He was happy to take them lumps of that. He was happy. Yeah, I'd do it again. I still see something. You both your eyes closed. What you see? What did Tennessee?
Yeah.
The same thing. Arkansas.
According to this, they said Errol's when he fought Danny Garcia, he made 1.5 million. That was
that's what they saying. That's what they saying. He probably just threw them numbers up there just so he won't have to pay the taxes on it. I think he got more than that.
Why?
Because that was a big time fight. It was an intriguing fight for all the people in boxing. Danny Garcia was considered an elite. What he was considered. We ain't gonna go to was he what made him so elite. Just in the speaking realm, of the welterweight.
So you think that fight is how many millions did you think that fight was worth? With no title for Danny Garcia, Errol coming off a car crash.
Exactly, that was the intriguing factor. How would Spence look after
Yeah, but that fight wasn't no $10 million fight. It wasn't no $5 million fight.
I would say 5. I probably wouldn't say 10. I'll say 5. Yeah.
So where I'm just saying. So after everybody else get paid, if it's a $5 million fight, how does it become a $5 million fight with a guy who just came off a car crash? The other guy is Danny Garcia with no title, already with a couple losses.
Go down that road.
At this point, he's Keith Thurman's leftover, Sean Porter's left. Since people like to play the leftover game, I'm just saying. According to this, okay, they got paid 1.5 and 1 million, so that's 2.5 million.
Correct.
For the rest of everybody else had to split the other 2.5 million. Is what you're saying? It's a $5 million fight.
Right.
Okay. All right. It was interesting. Just trying to see. He said, I'm put up listening in. I'm put up.
I mean, once again, it probably was a $10 million fight, and other people got bigger shares than what they report. And I ain't mad at that. We all don't report it all our gross.
Why is it not possible that they just got what the paperwork say they got?
Once again, we don't. I don't know. I'm saying what is definitive.
Just go with that. Why we want to make it something that we don't see? Because by that logic, we can say they got $1 billion. You know what I'm saying? Why is so? And if that's the case, if they reporting 4 for Bud, maybe Bud got 10. You get what I'm saying? Like, what are we talking about here? Like, at what point do we not trust what we see in front of us, and we can always, because by that logic, we ain't never got to trust nothing that we see on paper.
No, we just go with the guesstimations. Once again,
we gotta. I mean, give or take. I get it. Give or take 100,000. Give or take 500. Give or take 750,000. But like double and triple, what's up there? Come on, bro. Like that should say 1.5 at best. Okay, maybe another 500,000. Maybe even $1 million once you count the patches on the trunks. You get what I'm saying? Sponsor. You gonna wear these gloves, these shoes? Okay, maybe 500,000. I get it. You getting some back end money off the pay-per-views and shit like that. You getting a cut off of that. Okay, and that's maybe another 500. I get it, because the shit ain't selling like millions.
Then the gate.
Like, if we try to say if that
what was the gate percentages?
Huh?
What was the gate percentages?
Let me see. For Mikey Garcia.
Either or.
Okay, Mikey Garcia experience gate. See what they say the gate was. The gate generated $2.6 million.
So you just added on another 2.6.
No. That's part of the revenue. That ain't nothing adding on. They count that in the revenue.
No, I thought you was counting the pay-per-view at first when you were saying the 1.5s and all that.
No. I was counting that purse. That's how much he got paid. Errol Spence got paid 1.5 according to this. Danny got paid $1 million. So that's 2.5. The gate did 2.6. So at that point, now it's everything else that we're going to pay-per-view, right?
Okay.
At that point, we're talking about people getting back end money, whatever the back end money. But people got to make money off these joints, like, and we talking whatever the pay-per-view did, you can add that in. But I think they said it generated about $18 million. You said 25 to 30, according to this. Let me see, is this Danny or Mikey? Because it's confusing me because it's switching from back and forth based off the Google. If I don't type it in, let me see. Revenue. Yeah, you can just do a quick Google search on these things. You ain't got to guess them. Garcia, Errol Spence generated 18.7 million in revenue, according to the first thing to pop up on Google. 18.7, not 25, not 30. So if that's not 25 and 30, man.
Okay, I was guesstimating.
No, I get you, but I'm just saying if he got. Oh, I knew this already. I had this pulled up when you told me. I already knew it was 18. So when I asked you earlier, I just asked you what you think it was. I want you to take a guess. But I wanted you to but
I think still within the ballpark.
Nah, 30 is not the same as 18.
I said 20, between 20. See, you want to push it at the high end.
25 and 30. Okay. 18 ain't 25.
Okay. It's still in the ballpark.
No. That's a $7 million ballpark.
If 25 million flew down my street and I was only able to get 18 of it, I'm good.
Hey, look, that's a $7 to $12 million ballpark. That's a big difference on me. If you would have said 20, okay. 15 to 20, yeah, but we're talking about 7 to 12.
All right.
Yeah, that's a big difference.
Right.
A big difference. Yeah, but it's okay. Shit, we're taking good guess. But my whole point is, based off that, though, he got to get less money than that, homie, for everything that's float the boat. And this is Jerry's world. Or, no, that wasn't Jerry's world. Where you fight Danny at? Where you fight at?
I thought that was in Texas.
You fought Danny at home?
No, I'm getting it mixed up because my mind's still on Mikey.
Yeah,
but
it's two Garcias.
Yeah.
Oh, I found this other thing though when you was talking about Shane Mosley. left his promoter before that, he was with Richard Schaefer.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we pulled that up. I forgot to tell you that earlier. But Shane Mosley was with Richard Schaefer the fight before Manny Pacquiao, and the very next fight he fought Manny Pacquiao. But prior to so before Manny Pacquiao fought Sergio Moro, he fought Floyd Mayweather. But at this point though, I thought he was doing the co-promotion thing. He was a part of Golden Boy when you said he's leaving he left his company to fight Mayweather.
No, Pacquiao.
Okay, yeah. But that was his fight before that was Sergio Moro. That was with Richard Schaefer. Let me see who did this event right here with Mayweather. This was with Richard Schaefer. So he went with so he was doing the Richard Schaefer thing, which was pretty much Golden Boy. You know what I'm saying? So, and I thought he was the owner of that company. Prior to that, it was Bob Arum and Richard Schaefer when before he fought Mayweather. So he fought Antonio Mayorga. Yeah, I like to pull this up. I like to see who the promoter is when we say those things. Like, I like to fact check those things because that's a big thing to just tell somebody, hey, break the contract. Just go fight somebody else and just break the contract. It's a big thing, man. It ain't as easy as it sounds.
Well, once again, it does. It's all contingent upon what is the letter and the writing of your contract. Yeah, everyone can't do it, but I believe historically it has been done, and maybe some people had leverages to do it where, Bud didn't have the leverage to do it.
Right, and sometimes people cut your water off once they learn, like, oh, this is what people can do. Let's make this come in the contract too. I get your future earnings too, not just this money from this fight. So I think that's important. I hate people miss that point earlier. But what's the last thing I want to say, man, about this shit, man? It's one other thing I want to say. Damn, man.
But you don't think it's really going to have a real bearing on his career moving forward?
Nah. I don't think it's gonna make him or break him. Just some people gonna probably look at him differently now. Some people gonna just finally say they respect him now.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't have to be for the worse. It could be for the better.
Most people don't buy the fight anyway.
Huh?
But those people won't gonna buy his fight. Hadn't bought his fights before. Don't buy his fight. Won't buy his fights in the future. The people who say I respect him now more because he's suing Bob Arum. Come on, bro. You didn't respect the man in the first place. And then you got all
that's how you really feel? You believe that?
I said it.
Yeah.
I said it.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, Bud is a black man. I'm quite sure, despite how people have their views and differences in the realm of boxing, they still they look at him as a father, a family man, and he's a brother man, and he's doing this, this is his career, this is livelihood.
I'm just saying the people who respected him already respected him, bro. The people who now say, oh, I respect him more, you still ain't gonna buy his fight. You respect him more. Why? Because, oh, he's going against the white man. I get it, my brother. It's all good.
That don't count for nothing, huh?
So what?
I say that don't count for nothing, huh?
What you mean?
No, man, I was just saying.
What you mean? What Bud is doing, or them saying that? Or
yeah,
him, like it's a. Yeah. I don't know what you mean exactly. I said a lot.
Oh, because when they say they respect him more because he's going against the white man, and that put it in that parentheses, that doesn't mean nothing. That's what I'm saying.
Nah, because them people still ain't gonna buy his fight. Those people ain't gonna buy his fight because you ain't gonna buy the fight because you respect his skill. You gonna buy him because he sued Bob Arum? Nah. You won't gonna buy his fights in the first place, homie. Stop the cap. The dude been knocking everybody.
You say Bud get the big fight, but it's in court.
He was looking for it. Absolutely. What up, G Hizzy? Stay busy, homie. What up, though?
What Cliff's at? Yeah, what Cliff's at? Cliff's in full up tonight.
Cliff's got he got some other stuff going on, man. He's okay though.
Oh yeah.
He's okay. He busy, man. He got his gig going on. Got a lot of stuff going on too. But he all right though. He good. Ain't he busy promoting his album? Probably doing an interview somewhere right now.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
No, I'm lying. That nigga probably sleep.
No,
That's all good.
he's a grinder, man. Like I say, I wouldn't be surprised me and him had the same father. He's a grinder.
All right, Rob G, what up, man?
Yo, hey, what up?
Rob G, what up, though?
What up? Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
No, I'm just tuning in. What's up?
Man, you think Bud gonna win this $10 million case? Are they gonna throw it out? Is Bob Arum gonna settle, or is he gonna go to court, spend all this money, and lose?
I don't really know the details of it, but the way I look at it is like big bank take little bank, and shit, man.
Well, the details is this: basically,
Arum might win that junk.
He's suing Bob Arum basically because Bob Arum is on record as saying, basically, he's saying you didn't secure me to fight. Part of the contract was you supposed to secure me to fight. You didn't secure me to fight. You out here publicly bashing me. According to Tim Smith, the vice president of communication at PBC, they don't even know what we asking for. So we want to know if you even send an offer. Who knows? Maybe he been asking Bob to see the books. Like it's a lot of hypotheticals, but according to the evidence that we have, I mean the article that we have right now, who broke the story in the New York Post, and everybody's been running with it all day, and even Yahoo and ESPN picked it up. Is basically he's suing for racial bias. He brings up him saying bashing him in public. That's what the lawsuit claims. Talking about he don't sell. I could buy a mansion for what I'm not gonna go. I don't care if he's the greatest fighter in the world. I'm not gonna go bankrupt promoting him. So basically, you're trying to make me look bad, knowing I'm leaving your company, so other people won't sign me to their promotional company.
Yeah. So check us out.
That's it in a nutshell.
What was her name earlier? It started with Nick something.
Nick Rick.
Nick Rick. Yeah. So
Nick Rich. I'm sorry.
Nick Rich. Okay. Yeah. So what she was talking about, like I Googled it because I didn't really know, but obviously what she was typing, I Googled it, and she was speaking facts, and he definitely has good points as far as like him having a case. But like I said, man, like big bank take little bank. At the end of the day, man, sometimes it don't matter if you have a case or not, man. When it comes down to the judicial system, man, it's like you can spend money to stall the case out, and like that's where it comes down to big bank take little bank. I'm gonna stall you out. Do you have enough money to keep pushing it back, keep hiring the lawyer to keep pushing it back? And you know what I mean? Like
I'm 90 years old. You think Bob can let this case go for 10 years? You think ESPN and Disney want this press?
He ain't gonna go for 10 years, man.
Bob is 90 years old. Okay, you think the case gonna go 5 years, 3 years?
No.
Only reason I say that because you said keep stalling you out. How many years? What, 1 year, 2 year, 3 year? Whatever that is, Bud can afford that. We seen his records up. Bud is a multi-millionaire, double digits according to his pay skills, what he's been getting. He ain't out here flashy and flaunting buying Rolexes every week.
Yeah, most definitely.
So he's putting up these millions and millions and millions. 6.5, 4.8, 4 over here, 3 over here. Now after the tax man get they cut everything in half. All them numbers you cut it in half. So even when you still cut that fifth, so I guess I say he don't make. But after all you cut all that in half, the man still probably got about $18 million in his pocket, not counting sponsors, endorsements, because he does have Everlast and things like that. My brother, he's a millionaire too. This is a $10 million case, and if I got you dead to rights, I got you dead to rights. Now at 90 years old, how long do you think Bob want this to go with ESPN Disney?
In the lawsuit, is he suing Bob or Top Rank? Because if he's suing Top Rank, it's the legal team.
Yeah. It's both.
Hey, what up, Asian?
For the article, but I put the thing for the article, the New York Post. I read the article earlier, so at the beginning of the show, we went through it, and we went through all the highlights. So We spare you the details. We put it on the screen. But
Yeah,
I'll find that part again. So don't quote me on that because it's been a long night. So I can find it, but
right,
it
right.
was
No, pretty soon it's going to be circulating the actual court documents, and that'll tell all. So I guess I'll just wait to see that, to see actually who. Because if it's Top Rank, it's going to be a legal team. It's going to be Bob could be a billion years old, long as the company entity is still thriving.
and
They
they'll
will be
probably let
taking.
it go.
Exactly.
They gonna let it go.
Exactly.
These the young folks down in charge. You know what I'm saying? Man, give him his money and just move forward. Let's settle. What is he willing to settle for? He asking for almost 10, so that means it's not 10. So let's just, because for them to say nearly $10 million, my G, it better not be no exact number like we got you, bro. This is what the contract say. By the end of this contract, I was supposed to make this much included. Either you go security fight, you got to pay me $1 million on all of these, and then at the end, we don't know the intricate details of the contract or the lawsuit. We know what has been reported right now by the New York Post, to be fair, and
Yeah, no,
we
that's
know
a
he
fact.
has. We know he has Brian Freeman. We know this guy is a very popular celebrity attorney, and they're suing for $10 million. Crawford. Okay, here we go. They're named in the lawsuit. How about that? The lawsuit filed in the 8th Judiciary District Court in Nevada on Wednesday states Crawford shines a spotlight on systemic racism that runs through Top Rank, Top Rank's complete inability to promote black fighters, and Top Rank, Bob Arum, and stepson, Todd DidBib's treatment of black fighters, including Crawford.
Yeah, Bob gonna be bringing in a bunch of black
Name
people.
of the lawsuit, it sounds like.
Yeah, Bob gonna bring in his whole army of black supporters to speak on his behalf.
Exactly, and that's what I'm saying. I don't think it's going to court because I don't think these people. Look, George Foreman might have made that statement and gave Kevin Iole a quote, but I don't think Big George is about to go to court and stand up there. But even if he do, he can only be a character witness because what you gonna tell him? Like back in the 60s and 50s, he was cool with me.
Well, it is a civil trial.
Well, the 70s, like what was the 70s, right? 60s and 70s, right? What? I don't know how long Foreman was with Bob Arum, but let's just say, but back in my day, he was okay. That's what that's the best he can do. He don't have no.
It was the 20s.
He don't have no horse and buggy war. Like, but he won't have any
100
detail.
BC.
Yeah, I don't think he can add any information to the case other than just trying to steer public perception and basically paint Bob Arum in a nice light and being a black guy, like a spokesman speaking out for him, saying, nah, I don't agree to that. But that's not your experience with him. This is Terence Crawford's experience with him.
But he does have other black fighters under contract that he bring in. Hey, are y'all being treated?
At best, they only character witnesses, though, bro. At best.
But this is the trial.
What Crawford is naming, though, is you didn't see what you did to me, though, was you violated my what she say, fiduciary. You didn't follow your fiduciary duties. You can't do that.
Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was.
Fiduciary duty.
Yeah, that's what it was.
What's that? A fiduciary duty is a person who holds a legal or ethical relationship of trust with one or more parties. Period. That ain't me saying period on some city girl shit. No, that's what it says. Quote.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? I'll put it on the screen. But that's what it is.
Yeah, I believe you, and that's a valid point. And I think it's just gonna go down to the details of the contract. So that's gonna be real interesting.
No, sir. That's what she's trying to say. Bob Arum has already violated it. It's public record. That's how you know what he said. And I know what he said. Put the definition on the screen, Martinez. Here you go. A fiduciary is a person who holds a legal or ethical relationship of trust with one or more parties. He's already violated that, Agent F. Fuck what the contract say. The contract says you my promoter. I don't have to tell you that, but I'm sure it's in there. But you have a ethical duty. Like my lawyer, I know when I hire a lawyer, the lawyer can't be out there just telling people my case. You get what I'm saying? He
Yeah,
has
yeah,
he
yeah.
has an ethical duty. The doctor can't just be out here randomly telling people at the grocery store. And I got this one guy named Mark Jones. Yeah, man. I had cut a big ass keloid off his nose yesterday. Yeah, Mark Jones from the radio. Yeah, I did that. Yeah. No, bro, you can't just do that. Yeah, that's why he was out of work last week. Yeah, I cut a keloid off his nose. Yeah, shit was a golf ball. I took a picture. Here, you want to see? No, bro, we about to take your license. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to own that clinic. You get what I'm saying, bro? Like you got certain oaths and practices you take when you take certain jobs and take on certain obligations. Look, I'm not a lawyer. We going with what the paralegal was up here and told us today. And I'm telling you, bro, when you look that up and you read it, like Rob G say, I don't mean to say fuck what the contract say because that was wrong. I shouldn't have said that. But there's the duty of care, the duty of loyalty, and the duty of obedience as mandated by state and common law, like and things like that. They talking about fiduciary responsibilities on all boards of directors and things like that. He gonna have to bring that team in there. But somebody, G Hizzy in the chat said Bob is gonna settle because he said Bub's getting fight. Look, here we go. He said Bob will settle, his business insurance will cover the settlement. But yeah, then your insurance goes up too, though. I don't know if it's been insured. They might. I don't know. We don't know. I just know like this is all new information, and we all finding a lot of this out in real time. Like even with the George Foreman statement, like I said, at best, George Foreman can get up there and say, when I worked with Bob Arum, he was cool. You get what I'm saying, bro? That's all he can say. Shit, well, we were cool to me. He always treated me good. But George Foreman is also on record, like we showed earlier, saying, "Hey, man, pay these guys their money. Like your job as a promoter is to make them a star. You go to their house and you meet the family. I'm paraphrasing, and you find and you tell them, hey, we're gonna make you a star. Pay them now or pay for it later. Talking about, and that's what happened. Mayweather left them. Pay them now or pay for it later. George Foreman know what George Foreman. The writing was on. George Foreman knew that. Cause that whole fight they was talking about how Floyd was mad about, and they was like, well, he fighting guys like Justin Juco, and like, and then he's not even stopping this guy. So foregone conclusion, this is going to the 12th round. And soon as he said Floyd Mayweather stops him, hits him with a right hand, the referee, and he couldn't make the count, the referee waved it off when he got it wobbly. No, bro. And they said, and they didn't even admit they was wrong. They just played it off and kept it cool. Like I said, it was a foregone conclusion. This was gonna be a stop it. Yeah, we were just saying, yeah, it was gonna be a nah, man. Y'all been bashing the man all night, and then go in there and do what y'all said he couldn't do, and y'all still don't say, wow, he proved us wrong. How amazing was this? Nah, bro, this racial bias shit been going on in boxing for a long time, and everybody know it. Everybody know it. You can hear it in the commentary.
Well, I mean, if it's that case, then why it's not a class action?
Maybe like old boy said in the lawsuit, people know this, but they scared they're gonna get shelved. They might get shelved for the duration of the life of their contract, which might be 5 to 7 years. We said this earlier. I don't know what part of the show you came in on.
Well, if you win the class action, it doesn't matter.
No, it matters, bro, because you're gonna be on the shelf. This how you
I'm
feed
talking
your
about when
family. This how you feed your family. This your job.
Okay. But Trick
It's
Noche put in
just say like, hey man, well fuck you, quit your job for a year, man. Quit your job for 2 years.
It's almost like when you go on strike.
Nah, everybody can't go on strike. That's why strikes are hard to do anyway. Them shits be hard to do. That's why they break unions up too, because strikes are hard.
Trick Noche asks, do you think Shakur Stevenson will be a character witness in the litigation, in the trial?
For who?
For Bob.
You said for Bob?
Yep.
A character witness for Bob. Do I think that marqnash? I believe Shakur Stevenson gonna stay out of this. But because we already see he ain't got his maybe I mean he ain't got this Oscar Valdez fight yet neither though, right?
That's supposed to be in negotiation.
I bet it is. We shall see. But to answer the question, I don't know. I doubt it. It's doubtful. and I don't see why. I don't think, and even still, he would be a character witness of what? How long? He just got there. Terence Crawford been there for years.
Shakur been there about 4 years now.
Yeah, he been there for about 4 years. So, but Terence Crawford been there since when? I know since before he fought Ricky Burns. He been there since before then.
Because he got bought out of a contract.
Right. You get what I'm
And
saying?
see, all that's going to come into as far as character and play as well. And if we're talking about if it goes to trial, what we don't know.
But brother, even still, like that character witness shit don't mean that much in trial, bro. The evidence is what the jury's gonna go off. That character witness shit. How many people you don't went up there and you don't see them that don't kill folks, but then mama will get up there and say she's a good person. And
But the evidence will show that he went and rescued Bud from an effed up situation.
No. That has nothing to do with everything.
Again, I'm not going to try the case like right here because
my brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, but he still violated his fiduciary duties, like the sister said earlier. Now, today, in 2021, in 2020, all that shit right there has nothing to do with the case. All that would be, like you said, a character witness at best. And like, okay, he's a nice guy. Okay, no. Did he do this? Is this his voice? Is this his face? Is he saying this about this person? The jury it's gonna be easy for the jury. They ain't even got all of this. He's a nice guy back in when George Foreman, man, you think George Foreman about to take the stand and want this type of media attention and the climate that we living in now? Up there saying, yeah, and even still, he's a 73-year-old man. He's an old man too. He's an icon. People love him. That might help. That might actually help Bob Arum. If anything, if he get George, I don't know, man. He get Big George up there. Not guilty. Not guilty. The
Once
jury.
again, I'm not trying to plead a case for Bob. Bob ain't got me on this legal thing. Good. That's a good shit. That was right on point. Bob is not paying me for his legal defense. I'm just throwing up some of the possibilities.
Background noise is something. Your phone mic or rubbing on something. Say that again.
Sorry. My bad. I'm not trying to plead a case for Bob. Hopefully, just letting the Crawford team know what's to be coming down the road to be ready for it.
I mean, that don't mean nothing. Like I said though, in my opinion, and I could be wrong, but just picture you on the jury. Right? Does the character witness, somebody telling you they're a nice person, outweigh the evidence that you see? I think that's something different.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting how people interpret the evidence that's being presented at the time as well. I get it the way you're the picture you painted right here. Yeah, I get it. But I guess it's gonna go down to the jury of the peers.
Yep.
How they interpret the evidence,
Mike Jones, what up though?
What up?
Yeah, man. I just think, all that character witness shit. Like, I'm joking, but man, unless he gonna have to bring out all them old school fighters he worked with, it's gonna have to be celebrity court in there. He gonna have to bring out the George. He gonna have to bring out Tyson. Like everybody, he gonna have to bring about. Everybody, man.
He only gonna bring out the good guys that's really gonna tap dance for him. He ain't gonna bring out nobody there to jeopardize.
These folks ain't about to speak up on this, man, because they know economics now. They know more about the sport now than they knew when they was doing it, and they knew they all know they was getting robbed, knowing what they know now.
Right. They know they getting robbed now. Yeah.
Only one he probably got is Big George, probably.
You're right, Asian man.
So
okay, yeah, that one quote you put up there.
And Big George got it from grilling. He got his biggest bucks from grilling, nigga. It wasn't from.
Yeah, but Bob bought one of those grills.
Hey, check us out. Y'all have one of
those? I got a Big George Foreman grill.
Bro, I had a few of them. I
don't have a few of them, bro. Them shits are amazing.
That's what I'm saying. What about you, Asian man? You have one?
Oh yeah. I've been a
That's
back.
what I'm saying, man.
Yeah, I've been a back
I got
before.
the one with the switchable plates where you can make waffles on it. Switch that out. You can have it as a flat top. You ain't even got to use to close it up. You can switch that out and use it as a flat top, or you can use.
Hey, you seen that indoor grill?
I had one of those too. I had the actual. I used to have that when I was in an apartment, bro. And I'd be on the balcony with my electric George Foreman grill out there grilling, throwing the whole get together too, grilling on the second floor on the balcony.
Hey, so check it. How does that compare to an actual charcoal?
I mean,
well, you don't get the charcoal taste or
charcoal taste, but that's also poison too, though. I think California one of them places where they don't even. Every time I get a bag of Kingsford, I read the bottom print and they say make it seem like you can't even buy that shit in California, like it's illegal or something. Really? I need to ask Reggie or somebody from Cali. Are charcoals illegal over there? Like, what happens if you get caught with charcoals? Because every time I see it on the back of the bag, it be looking like it's a label that say something about you can't use it in California.
Yeah.
But wood chips, I like that wood chip grilling too, man. We don't turn this into the grilling section.
Or the smoke, you know. Yeah.
Them boys hungry.
No, but to answer your question, right? Yeah, I had the original, the very first one, the one that grease roll out. You ain't got to scrape the grease off of it and all that. I had the original one.
Yeah,
they done transform over the years.
Yeah, I ain't had one in a long time, but yeah, that shit is all right for me, man. Living in an apartment, it got the job done, homie. But yeah, that's all I got, man. Y'all got anything else, man? Y'all want to say? He said, I grill with
that last comment when he said he lost millions. He could have bought three mansions. What if they start bringing in, the like you say, bringing in the evidence of, the accounts, the financial accounts of his dealings with Bud, and that proves to be the case.
So
the financial forensics proves that Bob was actually losing money on it. I'm just saying this is hypothetical.
It don't matter. You can't be out here trying to. Look. Your doctor, Asian man, if your doctor can prove you got chlamydia last week, he can't go on camera and say it. Your lawyer can know, you killed somebody. He can't go on camera and say it. You got a duty.
Well, yeah, that's lawyer.
Look, it's a Hippocratic oath. It's HIPAA. It's like everybody got everybody got a duty. Your promoter can't be out here telling people you don't sell. Make that make sense, King Asian man.
No, I'm not trying to plead that case. I mean, the example you gave.
No. I'm saying that to say, even if it's true, like you said, I'm saying, even if it's true that Bob Arum lost $20 million, he shouldn't be on camera saying that as his promoter.
No, I agree.
And saying I can buy mansions. That's the violation right there. All of that. Well, what if he bring George Foreman? What if they bring me and Reggie? What if they open his books and he did lose $20 million? He need to shut the F up. Or you can let the man go. I'm sure he has released fighters from contracts before.
Yeah. Is there a confidentiality clause in there that prohibits him from speaking that type of language?
Sir, the term that she used was fiduciary duty.
Right. Okay.
Fiduciary duties.
So we just gonna stay focused on that, and if he violated that, then that's that. I get it.
I mean, we know he violated it, sir. He's his promoter. He did not promote him in a positive light. He spoke ill of him. What are we talking about, King Asian man? That's your job. Your job. You failed at your job. You told me you was gonna make me a big star. You told me you are gonna be my promoter. You are my promoter. If you go out there and say I can buy 3 mansions for what I pay him. He doesn't sell. King Asian Math, are you doing your job?
Yeah, I'm just confused that does that prohibit him from speaking the truth if it's the truth. That's all. That's why I'm confused.
I mean, your job is to do your job. Like your job is not to talk ill of me.
Right.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, I don't get it.
No, I definitely get what you're saying when you made the, when you was making the point, the doctors and lawyers, but they got confidentiality things like. But maybe that correlates to a promoter and fighter as well. So if that's the case, yeah, Bud got a good chance.
Somebody said, "Did you say, Clemmy, that's nothing to clap about?"
Oh, that's
Man,
it.
I'm
I
just
get that.
rambling,
That's a
bro.
double entendre. That's a double entendre. I hear you. I hear you. Who is that? Timothy
Yeah,
315.
yeah, man. I'm just rambling, homie. I'm just rambling, man. It's late.
There's nothing to
I'm
clap
about to
about.
land it though. I'm about to land it though, man. Y'all got anything else y'all want to say on this topic, bro?
I'm rooting for Bud, man. I'm rooting for Bud, but I mean, still, I say it's an uphill battle, man. This going to be interesting, and this is good for boxing. Believe it or not, man, it's good. As
How so? How so?
Because once again, it opens up another market. You know, people. I'm one of the people. Believe it or not, even before the OJ trial, was constantly tuned in. That's when a lot of people. Yeah, no.
You don't turn Bob
Man.
into the who's OJ in this case right here?
Let's complete the circle. OJ, that whole case got real publicized. It was on Court TV. I was watching Court TV, like I said, at least a year before that.
Man,
And then now everybody was hip to Court TV, so they create a whole new audience.
So you was the first one on it?
I ain't gonna say I was the first, but I mean, I found no one was talking about Court TV till in my circle of people, in my my proximity.
Yeah.
They was. It just wasn't. I'm not saying no one. There was actually an audience for it, but I mean, was you tuning in to Court TV before the OJ trial? Be honest, Rob.
Man, that was before my time, man, bro.
OJ.
I didn't watch the trial of the century.
No, man.
Oh,
God. Boy, that was must see TV.
I want to hear that. OJ. Yeah. Damn. Leave OJ alone.
But this is about to be the new OJ trial. Watch. You should hope that it lives up to that height. I'm serious. And I hope it does.
Bro, OJ.
Bro, I was like,
Zimmerman or the Zimmerman.
Hey, I was like 4 years old, bro.
Like not the Kenosha shooting, not OJ.
Asian man.
Yes, sir.
I was like 4 years old when that was going on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, nigga, we was in school. we was trying to get chocolate milk and pizza.
Yeah, the square pizza. You know what I'm talking about, Mark?
Yeah, that was some good ass pizza.
Yeah, we had those same rectangle pieces. I know what you're talking about.
But I do remember we had this TV in class, and the teacher put it on, and she was like, and she put her on. She folded her arms, and she's like,
Was she black or white?
Oh, what you think?
I think she was white. If she was saying,
She was a white lady. She was mad.
Oh yeah.
But I don't know. I don't know why I feel like it had already had. For some reason, I feel like I already knew. My memory is terrible with stuff like this. But I'm trying to remember, but whatever it was, when she cut the TV on in the classroom, that was like her first time seeing it. I don't know why I feel like I knew already though, and because it wasn't the announcement. It was the news talking about it.
Right.
Yeah.
No, that was must see TV. You go back and look at the ratings on that. It would beat out everything. Wasn't nothing fucking with the OJ trial. Y'all joking? I'm telling you.
You're right.
Wasn't nothing fucking with
that
OJ.
shit, huh?
Yeah, that was the shit, man. That was the shit, and it was. I mean, it was real good. People like that because that was the introductory to DNA evidence and all that.
Man.
Huh?
My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, with all the high end lawyers, Johnny Cochran, Shapiro, and all them other guys, man, it was real Oregon. It was just good.
Less than 4 hours. That's what I remember though.
Hey, would you say that was the beginning to like reality TV? You know what I'm saying?
No, reality TV had already hit with Real World.
Yeah, MTV, The Real World. I do
Yeah,
remember that.
it already hit. It already made a splash.
That was before that case.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Real World before
Yeah,
that
MTV
case. Yeah.
Real World was the shit, yo.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
I used to
I
watch
was.
that as a kid.
Yeah. I didn't even have legal troubles before Real World.
Yeah, Real World been out for a minute. I remember watching that as a kid.
Yeah.
I
Hey,
put it.
you know what
Hey, look,
OJ tried.
I got the data. I got the data. Real World was May 21st, 1992. The OJ trial was 95.
94.
October 2nd.
Yeah, 95. Yeah,
October 2nd, 1995. Let me see what time did this air. Verdict air time on TV. Let me see. Yeah, what? OJ.
Bro, Real World came out in 92.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Bro, I didn't find out about that shit till like 06.
Yeah. I mean, they did take a break, came back. They used to do Road Rules, then Road Rules took over. Then they used to do the Real World Road Rules Challenge.
Like 06, 07 though. When
Yeah, man. Yeah, King Age man. If I be up here capping like I'm young, but look, I love you know
ain't
about
seen
this
it though,
old
but I
hey,
heard
look,
about it.
King Age man, I'm old too.
Yeah, that's why I couldn't see why you missed
OJ.
Yeah, you missed the OJ hit shit. Yeah,
You pulled it
but
out.
when you I said 94 because that Bronco chase was big as well. I mean, that took over
That was
all
fat.
the media circus.
was
Yeah, everything. I know you wasn't watching that. You were watching that Bronco go down the highway. That's what you were watching.
Yeah, they interrupted everything to show that shit on TV.
Everything. Yeah.
Everything.
It was like a bull or what?
Huh?
It was like a bull or what?
It was a what?
Like you said, like a Bronco, like a bull or what?
No, it was the white Bronco. Hey, look, I didn't realize this, Asian man. Somebody told me he was like, he said they had stopped selling, they stopped making Broncos after that for a long time. I think they just now brought the Bronco back.
Yeah, they just might. Yeah,
And I
just
was
not
like,
bought.
for real? They was like, yeah, because of OJ.
Yeah, and they ain't
the
want that
Ford
marketing.
Bronco. You talking about the Ford Bronco? All right.
Yeah, Ford Bronco. My bad. Yeah, the Ford Bronco. It was a chase. You once again you missed it. You gotta go back and look. But they shut down everything, and I thought there was something wrong with my TV because every time I turn around, I see a damn white Bronco going down with a bunch of police cars chasing. What the fuck is this shit? And that's what it was. But let's bring it on back to what we were speaking on. If this case does get the exposure such as that. Oh, that's what I meant by it would be big for boxing. It's going to be a whole new audience.
It will only be this big as the OJ if Terence Crawford murdered one of the
fuck Bob up, huh?
Like he would have to kill Bob Arum.
He got to leave a glove. He got to leave one of his gloves.
And take the police on a chase, jogging with some pit bulls, like slow motion, just jogging with his pit bull, like he training for a fight.
Right.
That's the only way. Let me see.
And they find the glove that he knocked out Porter with. Bob Arum.
Yo, what's up, Trick Noty?
What's going on with you, marqnash? You hear me?
Feel, my G?
Man, I'm doing good. How about everybody on the panel? Everybody good?
Yeah, man.
Yes.
I didn't know if it was really you or not. I was like, damn, we might have a troll. How you, man, Trick? This your first time ever joining one of the panels on this show, bro? That's crazy.
Yeah, you know what? Well, first I'm subscribed to you, but I don't get the notification. I'm subscribed to a lot of people. I don't never get no notifications.
Trick, I'm mad at you right now, bro. Damn, man, so good to hear your voice. Happy New Year.
Yeah, Happy New Year to you, man. Listen to y'all. I apologize, man. You know I don't get no notifications, man, for nobody, man.
You know I'm gonna be here, man. You know I'm gonna be here.
Well, okay, well, like, I mean, I see you on some stuff. I work at night though, man. So I'm at work right now, actually.
But look, if you watch the show like that, leave a comment in some of the replays, just at least let me know you was here. How about that?
Okay, yeah, I'll start doing that. But listen, I ain't gonna stay long.
You be on that third shift, huh?
Yeah, I work the third shift, man.
Yeah.
You know, but yeah, I ain't gonna stay long, but I want to chime in.
Pop up. I'll do some more daytime pop-ups. How about that?
Okay, yeah, shit. You know me. I during the daytime, sleep a little bit, hit the gym. You know what I'm saying? You get a chance, man. You follow me on Instagram, right?
Yeah, I see you on Instagram all the time.
Okay, yeah. You know I be hitting that treadmill, man. I mean, we supposed to be doing something, man. Remember?
I saw you struggling on that treadmill, and I was like, man,
no, man, no, not me.
Oh man,
I'm gonna lose all my subscribers in that day. They was like, look at this nigga. Like,
for real.
They were like marqnash,
Oh man,
600-pound life ass nigga.
Boy, you sick, man. Y'all don't pay him no attention, man. He just got out of jail, man.
These jokes.
How many miles on the treadmill, or do you do it in minutes?
Man,
this what I do, man. Go ahead.
I was about to go ahead. I was about to make a joke, but go ahead.
No, this is what I do. I run for 30 minutes straight. So sometimes I run for 40, just depending on how I feel. But normally I run about 30 to 35 minutes straight without stopping. I probably do about 2 miles. I got it on a low speed because, I'm doing a what's the term I'm gonna use for it? Got on low speed, but I'm still doing it for 30 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Like I can get on there and
it's called struggle.
Oh man, come on, man. But hey, I be doing my lives though, man. When I be on Instagram, I be doing my lives, man. So you gotta give me credit on that. I be running and talking at the same time, man.
Yeah,
so a lot of people can't do that.
Yeah,
so
man.
You do pretty good though. Keep on waiting. I got a question for y'all. Hey, anybody coming to Houston to the Charlo and Castanos fight?
Are we going to
What's
Houston?
the date?
It's gonna be in Houston for real.
I want to hear that.
They moved it. They pushed it away, pushed it down to March. It was in February, but the Trill and them got the date now. They bringing Shannon Briggs and them coming back.
Whoa, hold up. PBC ain't doing that event?
Nope.
Oh hell no.
Yeah.
Hey, whoa. Hey, Trick.
Yeah.
Hey, Trick.
They go put this shit on Triller, nigga.
Hey, Trick.
No. Listen. No. What I'm saying is Triller took the date.
Oh,
yeah, Triller took the date.
Bro,
it's a lot of
this shit gonna be crazy. They gonna have a giraffe fighting a kangaroo in the middle of the Charlo Castano fight, putting on Triller.
Oh, Mark, you're getting confused. The Triller got the date, not the event.
So they moved their date off of that. Hold up. Triller made them move off their date.
Man, Triller made them move. Listen, I'm saying it's a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes, man. But still, though, they gave their date up to Triller because I talked to me and Shannon Briggs followed each other on Instagram, and I was talking with him, and I got the promo thing because I might try to get some credentials for that event. I know this cat up in Massachusetts named Ed Sheehan, man, and he always give me stuff, man. So I'm gonna see. But it's right here in Houston, man. February the 26th, I believe. Yeah, February 26th, and it's gonna be the main event's gonna be Kubek Pulev against Junior Dos Santos. So that's probably gonna be a better competitive fight because Frank Mir fought Frank Mir. Frank Mir can box, but Santos got a little bit more boxing experience than Frank Mir does. But I think Kubek probably still gonna knock him out, but he got a little bit more boxing experience. So it's other fights on the card too. So, but y'all still here?
Yeah, we're listening.
Okay.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah. Well, one more thing too, man. About the Terence Crawford situation. I had someone tip my tongue. I just forgot what it was, man. Let me tell y'all something. I talk to fighters and stuff, man, and one thing that stood out to me, man, when I interviewed Roy Jones, me and Roy was talking, and Roy told me, and after De La Hoya's 12th professional fight, he won the WBO junior lightweight title from Jimmy Breedall. I remember that. I don't know if y'all remember that back in the day. And him and James Toney fought on the same card. He said Bob Arum.
In the background.
Said again? Yeah, man. I'm so
you got to turn that down because that's gonna give me. I don't want to get no strike for that.
Man, because I'm at work. They play music.
Yeah. You got to go back to where you was at. We weren't hearing it before. We hearing it more prevalent now. Whatever you did.
Oh shit! Let me move. Somewhere. Is it tuning out?
No, you good. That's better. Go ahead.
Okay, let me go somewhere else.
Yeah, please.
Let me go in the women's restroom.
Yeah, do that.
Let me get some cat real quick. Hold on. I'm bullshitting. This probably sound better, y'all. It's empty over here. Yeah, Roy told me that Bob Arum wanted to put him and James Toney on the undercard of Oscar De La Hoya. You only had 12 professional fights. What kind of shit is that?
Go ahead.
You heard me?
Yeah, we listening. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's what he could, and I also heard that from a few other fighters. It was like, yeah, man, they say that, of course, when you come out of the Olympics, of course, they brand you as being the next big thing. They want to put you in so you get a world title and stuff like that. But you're going to take James Toney and Roy Jones Jr. and put them, backseat them to Oscar De La Hoya. Roy was like, man, fuck that. And then he said he took I remember Roy said he took a backseat to Oscar De La Hoya. One time he wasn't doing it no more. It was when he fought this one cat named Chalani Malinga in Biloxi, Mississippi. He said he went ahead and did it, because he looked out for Oscar, but at the same time, Oscar ain't looking out for him. You know what I'm saying? So he's like, man, fuck that. So I just let you know how Bob Arum is, man. Bob Arum is a crooked old son of a bitch. He got some trouble some years ago for paying the I don't know if it was the WBO or the IBF. He was paying them off for, he got in that trouble shit. Him and Cedric Kushner. Dude, I heard. Look, I talked to a lot of fighters, and of course, they got shit to say about Don King, but they got a lot of shit to say about Bob Arum. So, I ain't mad at Terence Crawford, bro. Go get your money if you can. And hopefully, I don't like to say. I listened to you earlier, Mark, when you were saying, about it last. I ain't gonna last no 10 years, man. I think Terence Crawford. No, I'm serious though. Yeah, you good though.
Everybody kept saying he gonna drag it out. How long?
Nah, and you might, and this might be Pandora's box being opened up, man. Because if I'm Demetrius Andrade, I'm gonna go after what's his face, Eddie Hearn. How you over there? He can't get some fights with Triple G and Canelo when he was when Canelo was over there in at the Zone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I want to file. I want you to open the books up. Show me proof of the contract.
Yeah, shit.
But you got to show me in court though, under oath.
Yeah, under oath. And, it's gonna be a civil suit. Yeah, so Bob Arum have to take a stand on this one if it's civil, right?
Oh yeah.
Bob Arum have to take a stand.
Yeah. You say you want a jury trial. You want a jury.
God damn it! This motherfucking tripping.
He won't go away.
Yeah, man. So, but at the end of the day, man, Mark, everybody on the panel, man, I listen to a lot of people talk about this situation with Bud and Earl, and it ain't really all that deeper than what people think it is. It's just make the fight. You know what I'm saying? But it's a lot of other things that go on too. Like I say, man, I talked to I got me a little plug here and there. You know what I'm saying? To give me information.
Are they higher, hold on, real quick. Are they higher than Tim Smith in PBC?
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say they're higher. It's just that what I've got. I got video. You know what I'm saying? They give me information and stuff. I got stuff on video, and I don't say, well, this person told me this person told me that. You know how they go. Oh, who told me that? You do get that, but
go ahead. I got something to say after that.
No, go ahead. You good? Go ahead.
No, I want to hear you. I want you to finish this.
No, I'm basically finished on it. Go ahead.
If they're not higher than Tim Smith, who's the vice president of communication at PBC, I kind of gotta. It's a little different for me to take the information a certain way, because Tim Smith is on record of saying we didn't offer him. We don't know what he wants. You don't want to disrespect a guy like Crawford. You've heard the Tim Smith interview, and there ain't no hidden source where I don't want to hit sources. No, this Tim Smith, he's vice president of communication. This is what he said: is your hidden source higher than that? And if so, it still will come with a grain of salt because it's hidden compared to somebody who don't put their name and face on it. And that music is too loud. I can't do it. I'm gonna get a strike for that, bro. I'm gonna get a strike for that music. So you gotta hit me. You gotta hit me.
Okay, yeah. All right, man. No, I just playing too loud. My fault. I don't know what to do about that. Yeah. Okay, hey, I'll get back with you though.
Yeah, maybe it's more when you're not talking. So yeah, when you're not talking, we can do it. But go ahead. I want you to say this, but I just gotta mute you when you're not talking, so it don't pop up. But go ahead. Your voice overmatches that. Tell me what your source said. That's not as high as Tim Smith.
I I see what you're saying. No, I mean, far as like I got like information on a fighter. That's what I'm kind of looking at, like information on a fighter, like some stuff that's going on in the camp right now. I got some video that happened in the camp. You know what I'm saying? So that's the type of stuff I'm talking about right there. Now the stuff that's going on with these two, with Bud and Terence Crawford.
Yeah, I thought that's what you were talking about making the fight. You said the Crawford fight and stuff not going on, and I'm sorry, maybe go ahead, but you got the floor. My bad.
Okay, maybe I'm just kind of confusing a little bit, but anyway, we hear stuff, and I hear stuff just like you hear stuff, man. But at the end of the day, man, this fight got to be made, man. I mean,
Tim Smith said the fight ain't happening because we don't want to insult Crawford, a guy like Crawford. We don't know what he want, and we don't want to insult him. The fight gonna cost too much, and at the end of the day, the fans gonna steal it. That's what Tim Smith said, Vice President of Communication of PBC. Go ahead.
Yeah, I heard him say that, but it's a shame at the end of the day, man, that we're not getting this. And just hopefully one of these decades we'll get it.
Man, we're gonna get that like we got Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones. That shit gonna be on Triller 2030, 2035. 2035, 2040. It might be 2040, 2035. We're getting about 20 years.
And Snoop gonna fight Webster.
Shit like that, man. So that's what it boiled down to, man. You got anything you want to plug and promote before I let you go?
No. I'm sorry that I confused you.
Promote your IG.
Say it again?
Promote your Instagram.
Oh, Trick Noty on my Instagram, y'all. Y'all follow me on Trick Noty, man. I get on there, man, and I run during my live. I talk boxing and stuff like that. I be on Drew's Titans channel, bringing the old school fighters back and letting them tell their stories, man. So y'all follow me that way. And I'm Anthony Carter on Facebook. So y'all keep them on Facebook too.
All right, absolutely. Appreciate you, man. Be safe.
No problem, bro.
All right. Well, yeah, man. Anybody else got anything they want to plug or promote? Or y'all want to react to what Trick had to say? All right, cool. Well, I'm gonna go and end it then. I guess your mic is muted or not. But anybody got anything they want to plug or promote? If you in the chat, you got a channel, you got a wrench, you got anything you want to plug or promote, please drop the link to send people to your channel. Plug and promote your channel. Drop the link to your channel. Drop the link to your channel. Let me see. Cam said, do you think if they put the fight on themselves, it would be successful? Question. Nope. I don't know. I don't think so. Because these guys have relationships. These promoters have relationships with venues. You got to have a promoter's license in a certain state. I know on paper, a lot of these PBC guys are promoters, but if you look up, it's usually somebody else doing the promotion, really, and it's really like a shell company. Yeah, you're a promoter on paper, but you ain't really doing the work. But I get it though. Rob G, you got anything you want to plug and promote? I guess not. Let me see what they're talking about in chat. Yeah, but that's what I think, yeah. All right, so that's it, man. I land the plane. Let me see. Where do we end this at? Yeah, man. I just think, look, they gave Eddie Hearn all kind of hell over here every time you come over here and say like during the fight. It's like you know what I'm saying? It's like an old boys club type shit. From what I see. I'm not an expert on that. I'm just telling you from what I see from my vantage point. I ain't got all the answers. I promise I don't. But let me see. Live chat. Let me see where did our survey end at? Let me see where the survey ended at. And we'll end this joint right here. Let me see. Okay, let me check this out. Check this out. Nope, never mind. I got it right here. All right, so we're looking for the survey here. The last survey I saw, man, it looks like we were at, damn, it's a lot of votes on the survey. So, all right, so people rocking with the surveys. I keep rocking with those. I keep dropping those surveys out. But according to this, the survey ended at matter of fact, let me go back. Because y'all can see the survey. Somebody see the survey, let me know. I don't see the survey. No, I see my pinned comment, but I don't see the survey. I got it, though. I know where the survey at. Both content, live, watching the control room. Here we go. All right, so 166 votes. There we go. All right. And at the end of the day, the final tally on this is out of 166 votes. Looks like Bob Arum going, according to the Breaking Beats fans and supporters and the people in the neighborhood, the people who popped up, the people who supported, the people who didn't support it, the people who hit the like, who hit the dislike. But more importantly, they answered this question. And that's not a bad number. It's not a bad number. That's about 10% of the views. We had about a little over 1,000 views on this episode tonight. So yeah, that's about right. It's about 10%. But 36% of you guys say Bob Arum will settle out of court. 25% say he gonna lose. Terence Crawford will win. 27%. Yeah, so the majority of you guys are saying Bob Arum might have to come up with a couple dollars on me. So that's it, man. That's all I got. It's been another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. I appreciate your time and your energy. Everybody go out there and get some rest. I love y'all. I'll see y'all on the next one. It's your man, marqnash. Oh, yeah, go to marqnash.com and put in the promo code NASH27. Promo code NASH27 and save 15% on everything on the store. Promo code NASH27, all caps, just like that too. So yeah, that'll be it. All right, man. What's another one, man? I'll see y'all on the next one.